I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Grab it. Good morning. And Crafty, good morning. And Mike, hello. And Solemn, good morning. Maybe not first, but you are there. Solemn, good morning. And Lovey, good morning. And Nior, good morning. 2 seconds. Let me get my donate thing pinned because today is the last day we are fundraising this month. Like I said, I only do 1 week so that I can focus on behind the scenes the rest of the month. Let me get this pinned so that if anybody wants to make any last minute ones, not that we need to, because to be fair, we've absolutely smashed the campaign. But if anyone wanted to, it's there. All right, let's switch screens. Hello. Oh, where are my glasses? I was like, everything's harder to see for a sec. Why is everything so hard to see right now? Ah, yeah, it's because I've been wearing my glasses on stream and I can actually see better with them. Crazy. Crazy. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone had a lovely rest of their day yesterday. Oh, God. Wild. So much heckin' better. Jesus. Oh, yeah. There you go. Get that in there. I hope everyone's had a good rest of their weekend, though. We are on our last day of fundraising. We're also on the last day of the raid train now. Massive thank you to everyone who's made the raid train as successful as it has been. It's been wonderful to see there's like hundreds of viewers being flung around Twitch for breast cancer awareness. So massive thank you. Everyone, like, for the most part, has been really diligent and I really appreciate it. It's made the week a lot easier. Because today is the last day of the raid train, I can now confidently say I have not had to stay up till 4 AM any day this year. This year has been no 4 AM starts for me or ends for me, which has been great. Really, really nice. So massive thank you to everyone for being so diligent, for keeping an eye on your times, for double checking ahead of time, and letting us know if anything is going wrong. I appreciate it, because yeah, I will say I didn't sleep the best last night, but that had nothing to do with the raid train. I just didn't sleep very well. I think it was windy. Did you just do a Clark Kent? Do I look like a different person now? Oh dear. Zero! Oh dear, I can see a lot better, so that's nice. After yesterday, I did do a little bit more sewing. I need to like do a little bit more on this. But I made the base hat piece in the colours that it'll actually be, which is these colours. I do want to put some interfacing or something in there potentially, or maybe some lining. I want something in there. But for now, it's got like the two-tone, which I wanted. It's got the zip up the back. It's ready. I can sew the hat into this at some point. I'm not in a rush to do that at this stage because we haven't finished the big bits for the hat yet, but it's there, and I did do that off stream yesterday because we'd already done all the sewing for that on stream before, so I figured it probably wouldn't be so exciting to see that again. And then other than that, I have started cutting out some of the pieces. Oh, my phone's still on here. We don't need my phone on screen. We started cutting out some of the pieces for the patchwork that goes underneath the hat, which is slightly different from the patchwork on top because the hearts need to be smaller. So we have been starting that, and that's basically where I am today. I don't think we're going to finish the hat today, to be honest. Even if we pull out peak productivity like yesterday, I don't think we'll finish it, but I think we're going to get pretty far. For those who didn't see as well, let me show you where we got to yesterday, because we did really, really well yesterday. We got the hat pieces on the outside ready. Look how cute they are. They're so cute. I love the colours. I think it looks really nice together. I like that they both have the same pattern. The hearts are a lot more obvious, I think, on the pink version, but I like both of them. I like both of them a lot. So we have these ready for the top of the hat. We just need to get the inside piece of the hat, which is a much lighter colour and it's thinner as well. So, but that also means we need to do the quilting from the start for those because they need the same thing on both sides. That's okay. We can work that. They look good. I'm really pleased with them. I really like how they look. That's also with navy rather than black, which I actually think was really good. Because it does look kind of black on screen, but I think just having it be navy and not full black actually makes it look a little better because these are very pastel. So yeah. I'm really pleased, and they've got some wadding on the back just because when it comes to stuffing the hat, this will make it easier to stuff like the bits right at the bottom if the whole thing is just wadded. And it will also smooth out any stuffing inside if it moves around over time, because I do want this costume to be washable. I want to be able to wash my cosplays. A little, what do you call it? A thing a lot of people don't think of. How are you going to clean your costume? You're going to clean it. I want to be able to put mine in the wash. So if I have like a removable sack inside of the ears or the hat, then I can remove that, wash that, put it back in, done. Like a pillowcase. But having the slightly wadded outside means that anything that I put inside it will be smoothed out easier. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Basically make a little cushion and put it inside my head. I can't wait to be able to hear nothing in this costume because that's going to go right over my ears, which means I am going to probably not be able to hear anything while I wear this, but that's fine. It's okay. I'll live with that. Every costume has its ups and downs. This costume I'm just not going to be able to hear, and Other than that, as far as how things have been going, I missed a lot yesterday, unfortunately. Oh, I need to cough. The big cough time. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Also, Reva, good morning. I definitely seen costumes that did not seem at all washable. So it's like washable or wipeable, because some costumes, like if you use more foam or armor and stuff like that, you're not gonna throw it in a washing machine, you're probably gonna wipe and heat gun it. But that's still cleanable. It's not that it's not, but the problem is when you have a lot of foam next to a lot of fabric or stuff like that, where it becomes difficult, because how do you wash both the fabric and the foam? Because you don't really want to wipe the fabric, you want to wash the fabric, and you don't really want to put the foam in the washing machine, so how are you going to do it? It's normally possible, it's just difficult. Like, you have to be very careful. I would say with cosplayers in general, you do have to be careful, but I am someone who likes to just be able to throw stuff in the washing machine, even if it's like, put it in a pillowcase, throw it in the wash so that it doesn't move around as much, just so that it can get washed. Yeah, so I like to, if I'm doing fabric anyway, which is predominantly what my costumes are made of, I am a needlework person. I can make it so that they can be washed one way or another. Yeah, some of them definitely will have to be wiped again. Armory bits will always be wiped rather than washed in the washing machine, which is normal, fine. But yeah, having plans in place so that, because if I stuff the hat and just stuff it, and there's no pillow in there, that's never gonna dry. If I ever put the hat in the wash, that's never gonna dry. And like, because the hat's so big, I'm imagining it's gonna get into places where it shouldn't be at some point and cause a problem, and maybe be a little bit like, maybe go in my drink or something like that. And it'd be nice to be able to just throw it in the wash and not have to think about it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be making inserts for the hat, and then we'll go from there, see how that goes. I'll probably, hopefully do it on stream. Well, we might make the insert off stream, because I guess it's not very exciting, it's just making a pillow. And then yeah, hopefully put it all together on stream. Very exciting, very exciting. Also, thank you for the hydrate. It's very hot right now, so I can only take tiny sips. Alright, so yeah, today is the last day of the raid train. Today is the last day of me fundraising. We have hit a lot of giveaways during our fundraising, just to be clear. But all of my giveaways are done on the 31st of October, because that's the last roundup stream of BOOBTOBER. So although we've hit a lot of giveaways during our week of fundraising, I am not doing those giveaways until the 31st. And I will probably put a post in both my Discord server and also for the BOOBTOBER Discord server, because we have a giving away other people's things as well. But that will be on the 31st. The 31st. Yes. I got my big... I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I hope it brings you joy. Give it a good sniff. It does have a slightly longer brew time than regular breakfast tea, as a heads up, but it is nice. Also, Lorraine, good morning. Welcome on in. Last day already, but it's only the 10th, right? Well, it's the 20th of October, but mainly I only fundraise for 1 week. I started fundraising on Monday. Today is Sunday. That's 1 week. The reason I only fundraise for 1 week is because I'm more tech support for BOOBTOBER. I do obviously fundraising and talking about breast cancer throughout the entire month. But, well, no, talk about breast cancer throughout the entire month, but I only fundraise for 1 week. That way, if someone's having an emergency live on stream, I can always end my stream and go help them. Because, yeah, that's kind of the role that I have in BOOBTOBER, is that, yeah, I have to be there for people for the whole month. So I take my 1 week, which I've just done, for fundraising, so that I can fundraise myself, and then the rest of the month I'm there as tech support on call throughout most of the day. Yeah, that's generally how it goes. That way, if somebody is having an emergency midstream, needs help midstream, I can always, if I have to, end my stream and go over and help. Yeah, that's why. That's my job. As the years goes on, I do more and more behind the scenes and less on the scenes stuff, but that's kind of fine with me. We've had so many amazing streamers joining us. At this point, I'm like, I trust the community. If they need someone behind the scenes to help them, that's me. I can do that. But I trust the community to get the good information across, because they're heckin' cool. They're heckin' cool. Oh dear. Lorraine, it's your birthday today? Happy birthday! I hope you're having a good one. I hope you enjoy your birthday. I hope you have a good day. Heck yeah. Have a fantastic birthday. Nice. Wait, that means we're 1 week apart then, because my birthday's next Sunday. We are 1 week apart. Nearly twins. Nearly twins. Oh dear. Sundays apart. Yeah, speaking of, we have a 12-hour stream happening next Sunday where we'll be showing off lots of people's fundraisers who are still fundraising, and I will be playing Lethal Company with loads of people, like I think 19, 20 people, but over the course of the day, like in groups of 8. So yes, like very exciting. We'll be spending birthdays, celebrating people's fundraisers, and all the streamers that have joined us. Yeah. Wow, fair play. Yeah, although I think if you're today and I'm next week, I think we're different star signs, even though we're so close. I think our star signs have not let. I can't remember exactly, but I think our star signs are different. Star signs. Oh yeah. Yeah, so Libra is the 23rd of September to the 22nd of October, and then Scorpio is the 24th of October to the 21st of November. Damn it, close. Oh dear. Yeah, it's been heckin'. I've had a really good week. I hope everyone else has enjoyed this week. I know the streams have been random lengths because we've been like filling in little gaps in the trade and making sure that everyone gets a raid, but I hope everyone's had a really good time. Moon signs might be the same. Oh, I think. I can't remember what they're called, but I am Scorpio, and then, what was the second one? Was it Scorpio, Cancer Scorpio? I think. I can never, we worked this out. We worked this out like about a year ago, and I'll be honest, it has left my brain. I thought I saved a screenshot of it so that I could remember, because we do have a lot of people in this community that are much more versed on star signs than I am, so that I could tell people, what was I? I thought I was like Scorpio, Cancer Scorpio, or something like that. Oh dear, Scorpios are the sassy ones, right? I think they're like the Marmite ones, like you either love us or you hate us, which does feel like pretty real to life, and I do like Marmite. so I guess there's that. I think, I don't know, there's a lot, I guess different things are said depending on who you talk to, but yeah. Oh dear. Scorpios, yeah, Virgo's a cool moon sign, hell yeah, Virgo's pretty heckin' cool, Oh dear. Whenever someone says they're like, no, and then talk about star signs, yeah. Then now I want a Marmite scroll. Yeah, I think Scorpios are meant to be you either love them or you hate them. They're you either great or not at all. Which, fair, yeah, you know what? I could be quite a Marmite person, I'm sure. You either love me or you hate me. I think the other thing about Scorpios is they're meant to be very, very passionate, which I'm very passionate about crafts. I don't know. Does that count? Does crafting passion count? If crafting passion counts, then yes. If it's like passionate elsewhere, maybe not. I'm more crafting passionate. And boobs. And no, I'm not passionate about piss. That's not true. It just sort of snuck up on me. You're a fish? Wait, you're a Pisces? Pisces is like, okay, the bits I know about Pisces, it's the oldest sign in the zodiac, so it's like you're the no, it's not zodiac, is it? It's the oldest one in the star signs. You're the old one, which means that like you're the most jaded, like because you're the closest to death. Also, I am speaking out my ass because I don't know that much about star signs, but I feel like it's like you're the like the jaded one because you're closest to death. Oh dear. Well, we won't make it as a good concept. No, you're fine. My birthday is on the 27th. But no, don't worry about it. Literally, I'm mainly there just to advertise other people's campaigns. Fear not. I hope you have a fantastic birthday. Enjoy your concert. Have a lovely time. Ah, dear, quite dying. I hope the dying is not going well. I hope that it's delayed and slow. Oh, you're Cancer. Nice. And you're a Gemini. Hell yeah. I don't know too. Everyone says different things about Geminis. Also, welcome on in, Vile. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot. I guess I could Google it. Star signs. Yeah, go on starsigns.co.uk. I want to click on. What's a Gemini? Oh no, this is your horoscope. I don't want your horoscope. I want to know who you are as a person. I want details. Who is Vile? I don't know who Vile is. Who is Vile? Tell me about Vile. I've never met them. Dear. Alright. Gemini. No, that doesn't help me. Oh, unless I click Gemini. Ah, okay. Nope, this doesn't really help actually. God, no one knows who you are. You're a secret person. I have no idea who you are. Ah, dear. Maybe this one will do it? I do not consent. No. I want to know about... Oh, this is just telling you all about star signs. I mean, actually, that's kind of interesting. Were I not live on stream, that would probably be a good read. But I am live on stream, so probably not the best time to read an entire book. I can't, Bob. Good morning. Guess who's back? Welcome back. Cozy, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Hi. You're Scorpio too, but it's my ascending sign. Ah, I am the main one is Scorpio. Yeah. I think is it moon sign? I'm not sure. Dad, love my stylus. Go get your stylus. Go get your stylus so you can art with us. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I think it's really interesting. While it's not something that I do very much with myself, I do think it's interesting. And I like listening to people talk about things that they're passionate about. So I do like listening to people talk about star signs, even if it's not something that I put a lot of weight in myself. I think it's fun. People being passionate is fun. I like that. Oh dear. Maybe that's what my passion is. I just like listening to other people be passionate. They're like, oh yeah, I'll drink my tea while you tell me all about the star signs. I know a couple of friends had like this really big book with like all of the information in it. They were very into it though. They had a lot more information than I did. And I remember them going through everything and like going through our whole friendship group and finding out everyone's everything. Very cool. Very cool. My main one is Moon. You're passionate about that Spanish film. Pan's Labyrinth is a cult classic. Listen, lots of people have seen Pan's Labyrinth. My God. Dear. Also, Prism, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking star signs right now. We're trying to work out what a Gemini is. What is a Gemini? I don't know. And Google's not being very helpful. I guess I could just Google Gemini. Gemini. Oh no. Okay. Gemini. It's apparently a crypto thing, which I'm not sure that I want too much information on. Okay, there we go. Horoscope.com. Maybe this will help. Tell me about Gemini. Damn it, I'm getting blocked. Shoot. Well, I guess it's not gonna help me because I can't access the website. Oh my God, silly times. Doing good, by the way, just getting a bit of red. Congratulations again on the fundraiser file. Go get some good sleep when you need to. Hell yeah, you're playing Palia? Oh, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're having a good time. You're bad at that game. You don't know that. They might be a genius. They might be speedrunning it right now. How do you know they're bad? Are you watching them right now? Are they playing it right now? Oh dear. Thank you for the egg smash as well a couple minutes ago. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, it's just curious. It's just curious. I think it's interesting. It's not. I'm sure that I had my details somewhere, but man, y'all hear something? I didn't hear nothing. Damn it! It's gonna annoy me now because I'm like, I definitely would have saved this. Wait, what have I saved? Oh, that's a chicken stock recipe. Nice. Oh, I found it. Oh, nice. Okay. I am Scorpio Moon Sagittarius. Sorry, Scorpio Sun, Moon is Sagittarius, and then Rising is... Wait, 2 seconds. It's cut off. There you go. Okay, that's better. Oh my God, wait, I've got all of them. So I'm Scorpio Sagittarius, and then on the other one it says that's when Cancer is my rising sign. Okay, Cancer's my rising, my sun is Scorpio, and my moon is Sagittarius. There you go, done, easy. I'll be honest as well, my favorite thing, because I don't know anything about star signs at all, my favorite thing is when you tell someone your star sign, they're like, ooh, and it's like, what do you mean, ooh? What do you mean, is that, I got a bad one? I didn't have much choice. I get the one that I'm born with, what do you want me to do? Ooh, not sure about that. Dear, what site are you using? I did this last year, so I don't know, Reva, but I saved my birth chart because we talked about it on stream, and I was like, somebody might ask me again and I might forget, so I'll go look it up. I'll save it so that I can look it up in the future. Hi Sean, good morning, welcome on in. Still waiting for the funds to go through. I'm excited for them to go through. Hell yeah, so sissy and sarcastic. Oh really? Oh shoot. Oh, sassy and sarcastic. I see. You're triple fire. Oh my god, so much fire. Hell yeah. We're so close to 1,100 when that happens. Val GG's, big GG's. I'm looking forward to seeing that coming through. Oi. What's up, lovey? What's up? Oh dear. Yeah, I also had the birth chart that says everything on it, which is a lot. And I don't remember where I got this from because, again, this was like a year ago. But it says your sun, your moon, your Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Moon Node, P Fortune, Vertex, East Point, Lilith, and Chiron? Yeah. It gives you everything. I have the whole thing. My god, there's so much information. I don't need that much. Scorpio, negative traits, obsessive, controlling, jealous, possessive, and stuff. Oh dear. It depends. Does obsessive about sewing count? Because if so, tick. Controlling? I guess when it comes to like event planning, to an extent, because you have to be, but I'll be honest, normally I like people to tell me what to do. And that's why I liked working in retail. I liked going in and someone being like, Jelly, you need to do A, B, C, and I'd be like, thank you, tell me my job, and I'll go do it. I much prefer someone just telling me what to do so I don't have to think. Jealous and possessive? No, I think that was probably just wrong, to be honest. Stubborn? Yes. Very. Not as bad as most of my family, granted, but I do come from a stubborn family, and I am also stubborn. Yes. Leo, Aries. Oh, woo. Aries is the baby one, right? Aries is like the youngest, so it's like the most energetic sign. I don't know as much about Leo, but I've heard about Aries. Aries and Pisces I've heard about, because they're like the baby sign and the dying one. Oh dear. It's yummy. You like it? Oh, I'm glad you like it. Hell yeah. You're an Aquarius? What's Aquarius like? I don't know much about Aquarius either. We are Leo, Aries. I don't know what mine is. Okay. You're a butt. I only know Moon, Sun, Rising, Ascending. Uranus. You're a butt. It's because I said Uranus. That's the thing. If you start talking about zodiac, I'm just like, I'm too autistic to act like my sign. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it. Again, I'm an enjoyer of passionate people. I am not super passionate about this myself. Pink! Wait, you want to add a bead to the costume? Hell yeah, we could do that. Pink, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That's very kind of you. It's gonna go around the heart there. We might finish stream today by putting all of the extra beads on because we have a few. Thank you so much. That's very hecking sweet of you. And just to be clear, all of the donations are going to the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, who we're fundraising again. This is our 3rd year in a row fundraising for them, and our 4th year in a row fundraising for breast cancer. Dear. Said Aries, and it's like, yeah, you know. Dear. Why am I dying? It's because you're the old sign. Also, Aquarius is cool. Hell yeah. My brother is Aries. I am a Gemini. I got the funny double personality. Is that what Gemini means? I feel like that's not what Gemini means. I think that's what everyone says. Everyone says you're like double personality. But I feel like that's not actually, okay. What are Gemini people like? Okay. Adaptable, versatile, spontaneous, excellent storytellers, sociable, inventive, and excellent managers. There you go. Just organized. It sounds like you're an organized person and you're good at telling stories. Oh dear. Although spontaneous, maybe not always organized. Oh dear. Yeah, bold, energetic, full of vitality, charismatic, fun, lively, passionate, driven by the heart, desires, Aries. Yeah, because you're the baby side. It's the baby. This is the beginning of that. You got all your life ahead of you. You got lots of excitement and energy. You know what sums up my brother? Absolutely what Gemini is. Hell yeah, it's Swedish. In Gemini it's called the twins. Two-faced. I don't think it's two-faced. I think it's just that you have contrast, like your personality contrasts itself a little bit in that you are an excellent manager, but you're also spontaneous. You know, but also very adaptable and versatile to work within that. That makes sense. It makes sense. It just means you have a little bit of both. Oh dear. I can't help myself. I need to know what a biscuit tastes like. Dipped in biscuity, it's gonna be so biscuity. I believe I've got double personality. Does that mean I'm good at telling stories and sort of spontaneous? Yeah, like you're good at being versatile because you're gonna change your mind a lot. But yeah. I was gonna say that might be a contrasting personality. I'm Aquarius, rising sign, also Aquarius, moon sign, Virgo. Ooh, I don't know what that means, but it's good is what it is. Hell yeah. I've got no good those things, but I learned my Geminis, we fall on either side, and as spectrums, my cousin and I are born on the same day. Oh, we're practically opposite. That's cute, actually, though. That's cute. Also, Wicca, good morning. Again, congratulations on the fundraising. I hope you're doing well. Go get some rest if you need to, because you've been very busy this week. Changed my mind a lot. I believe that. Changing my mind. Triple fire just means I'm very passionate and energetic, I think. That would make sense. That would make sense. I think I'm a double water. I don't think I'm triple water, though. Which I go with the flow. I don't know what water does. I don't know, but I'm Aries with Scorpio. Oh, well, hi, I'm Scorpio. Scorpio is the one that everyone's not sure if they like or not. Either you love Scorpio or you hate it from the sounds of it. Welcome to your Marmite. Your Marmite. You like, you will either love you or will hate you. The Marmitiest of signs. Oh, thank you for the generous donation. Piss, I appreciate it. Hell yeah. It tracks, yeah. For water, it's piss. 2 water, 1 fire. I'm hot water. I could be a cup of tea. Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna take that. I wanna be a cup of tea. I'm hot water. My positive and negative traits of Pisces are accurate to me. Wait, what are the positives and negative traits of Pisces? What Pisces people are like? Passionate and imaginative, as well as compassionate and loving. The emotional sensitivity factor is high. Okay. But they also worry. Oh, you've got anxiety. Ah, no. Ah, dear. Okay. Okay. So really, really emotionally in tune with the people around them, but unfortunately it sounds like it gives you anxiety, which honestly fair. If you're emotionally tuned with everyone around you, they would be anxious. But creative as well and compassionate. That's nice. That's nice. I hope I like my husband. Oh, hell yeah. You're also pretty cool. Hell yeah. I am a Marmite lady. Oh, but I like Marmite, so that's good with me. Aquarius Sun, Aquarius Rising, the ultimate humanitarian. I am not a cannibal, though. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Good on you. Hot tea instead of hot piss. Yeah, no hot piss, thank you. I'm not drinking it from the hotel. Oh, I know, along with Sagittarius. Oh, wait, I am a... Wait, aren't I? Yeah, I'm Sagittarius Moon. So I'm Sun sign Scorpio, Sagittarius Moon. A. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's traumatized. It's got anxiety. Have you seen how much meat costs? That's true. It is heckin' expensive. That's why we've gone predominantly economic vegetarians. Eee, my partner is Pisces, Cancer, and Pisces is pretty good fit. So hey, that's good. Hell yeah. Also, Hayes, good morning. You've joined us and we're all talking about star signs this morning. One person said it was their birthday. Lorraine was like, it's my birthday today. And everyone was like, happy birthday. And now we've been on a half-hour tangent about star signs. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. One of our partners is a Taurus and he's pretty chill, which balances us out being like, ah! Oh dear. Hell yeah. Actually, do I have any signs? Because if you go through all of them, yeah, so I'm Scorpio. Oh no, I've lost it. Where's my horizon? Cancer, there it is. So I'm Scorpio Sun, Sagittarius Moon, Cancer Rising. Yes. Yes. Are there any signs I'm missing that I don't have any of? What do I not have? I have quite a few Scorpios in there as well when I look at the rest of them. I got lucky on that one. There's loads of this M shape. Oh dear. Two of them are Leos! Hell yeah! Don't know why you're reading about star sign. Feels like one of those posts. Just type a super powerful and energy weakness. I can run at forever speed of sound, but you can only do that with your mouth open. Yeah, that's how star. You could do it, but only with your mouth open. Although I need to grab up some beads because Pink donated enough for 1 bead, but I can actually give them 2 beads, and I want to make sure that everyone gets their share, so they can have a big bead and a small bead with that donation. Oh my gosh! So let's give them a big bead and a small bead. Give them a little bit of both. There we go. 2 beads. 2 beads. Oh, a bead for the cosplay and another bead for the cosplay, and we'll put those on later. Hell yeah. Because we have some patchwork stuff to do first. 2 beads? Heck yeah, 2 beads. Actually, 2 seconds. I can show you because we have a few beads to put on right now. Because I just do them all in one batch so I can place them next to each other because it's harder to place one at a time. There you go. These are all the beads we have to put on right now. It doesn't look like very many, but there are 8. 8 beads in there? Yeah, we need to put all those in. And then we can add them to the beads that are already on the cosplay. And they're all going to go around the heart in the middle because it makes it look really cute. Really cute. Oh dear. Check your chest. Check your chest. Do it. Do it. Oh dear. It's boob month. Check your chest. It's also the last day of Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week. So if you're a man, know what's normal for you so that you can notice if anything's different. When you're doing a breast check, you start under the arms, go the whole way around the breast tissue, and then in vertical sweeping motions over the breast tissue. You can do that standing up and then also lying down. You're looking for a lump, an unusual patch of skin, a sudden inversion of the nipple when it wasn't inverted before, any unusual discharge from the nipple, or for one side to be enlarged and painful. If you find any of those, make sure that you go to a doctor and get it checked out, regardless of your gender and regardless of your age. Hell yeah. Off to bed, have a lovely, lovely lurk vial. Take care of yourself. I am a sun sign Cancer, moon sign Cancer, and rising sign Capricorn, which means I'm super emotional, but I have all the ambitions. Wait, that's kind of lovely though. I like that. Beads, my beloved. When I was a kid, I had a huge thing of beads. I didn't craft it then. I would just spend hours sorting them. I did that with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I still do that with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I love sorting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I didn't want to collect them for like, I didn't want to play. I just wanted to put them in order and then reorder them again and then reorder them again. Over and over. I loved it. Beads, I think, would have probably pissed my parents off too much. Too small. The Yu-Gi-Oh cards are more manageable. You love the cardigan? It's eBay. This one was eBay for £1, but then I think £1 postage, so like £2. Yeah, I love it. It's very colourful and it's pastel and I love it. Apparently Bohemian's Rising means I'm a night owl. Are you a night owl though? Is that true? Does all the stuff to read out bits. She's not come across as typical Aries. Instead, she presents more soft and more docile. Hey, yo! It called you submit. It called you submit? Wait. What? What? You want? Wait. You want to go? Are we fighting for something? I don't know. Some women, I'm never sure whether to rise to the fight or not. Some women prefer to date someone guys because of their star sign. Wait. Who's submissive and breedable? Wait. Who is it? Who in this chat? Who's star sign saying, wait, bunnies? Oh no, Lovey. Lovey. Oh god, all I get is bullied. No, Lovey, we love you. I'm sorry. Zero obviously knows because you're cute. Oh, you've always been a night owl. Hell yeah. Poor Lovey. Oh dear. Very funny. I was like, I don't feel like I'm particularly, I feel like I'm very loud and a pain in the ass. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I don't think so. Dude, it's called aggressive affection. Yeah, aggressively affectionate. Oh my god. I was gonna say something and it's left my brain. What was I talking about before we came across submissive and breedable in chat? What were you talking about? It's called friendship if you're British. To be fair, like, there is definitely a thing. I've been trying to get better at complimenting people to their face because I'll be honest, I talk good about most of my friends behind their back because I love them and I think they're really, really cool. But like to their face, sometimes I don't because that's not how things are done here. Like you don't compliment people to their face, but I've been trying more recently to compliment people to their face and how flustered everyone gets when you give them compliments. It's like, what? We've been friends for like 10 years. Why are you flustered? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know how to respond to that. What do you mean? We've been friends for like 10 years. Take the compliment. So it's kind of ended up with me being like, I say something to be nice, and they're like, what the hell? I'm like, wow! But you know what? We're getting there. It's a slow, steady step to improvement. Even Blapple, oh well. Nah, we've talked good about Blapple behind their back, always. Reading and filth. This is reading me to filth. I'm sorry. Zero's AoE, AO3 history is gonna be wild. AO3? I don't know what that is. I love flustering my friends. Yeah, what's AO3? I'm the opposite. I don't hold back anything, and then I was like, you're pretty. Oh dear. Yeah, I try to just like compliment people more because like I do want to compliment my friends. I think that I'm friends with them because I think they're cool, right? I think they're cool people, and so I've been trying to say it more. But it is one of those things of like, I guess if you're not used to receiving compliments, maybe it's a bit difficult. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I forget I mentioned it to Lily. Archive of Our Own. It's a fanfic site. Ah, okay. Great place for fan fiction. Nice. Now that I could read, I could actually visit places like that more often. Oh dear. It's been a while. Well, I guess I can sort of read it. I can read better. I'm sure I can block the text if it's online anyway, so if I need it bigger, I could. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think it does ring a bell. Like, I think I've heard of it in passing. What is fan fiction? It is... Well, to be fair, fan fiction is not always... Like, it's just... You're writing. I think a lot of people start writing using fan fiction, right? Like, get into writing in the first place because of fan fiction. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's like, you do what you enjoy. Have a nice time. All right, never mind. It said I have a love... I love for life. I'm out. It's not, don't relate. Not for me, I'm afraid. I've stopped relating to this star sign stuff now. Oh dear. Yeah, we're deleting those jelly fanfics. What do I do in your fanfictions? Do I sew? Do I yell at chat? Do I make stupid commands and then forget them within 24 hours? Talk about breast cancer awareness. Fanfiction started with queer community. Yeah, because there weren't that many gay characters in media, so that was a way to write them. It was, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That's the thing that I knew. There's basically just like fan art. Yeah, it's not always like, I think people hear fan fiction and often assume purely sexual. Like, no, it's not the case. A lot of fan fiction's just, you know, people getting into writing stories. And again, like historically, including more groups of people in stories and more representation. Yeah, basically like fan art, exactly like fan art. Like you can have fan art which is like super sexual and stuff, and you can have fan art that is just chill. Both, yeah. What's all this then? JH, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We've been talking about star signs. We've been talking about star signs, or sun signs, and then moon signs, and then rising signs, and do we agree, do we not agree? And now we're talking about fan fiction. She found them. I'm not gonna say that I don't read Phil, but honestly, I live for angst more. That's fair. JH! JH! Dear. I just don't read a whole lot, to be honest, is my thing. When I do read, it's more like I'm a very boring lady. I like reading books on like historical fashion and architecture or embroidery and stuff like that. So most of the stuff that I do read are like almost like encyclopedias of craft and sewing and such, and so I'm not reading the whole book, I'm reading the sections that I want to learn about at that stage, and most of the books that I buy are like that, so that I can read the bits that I want. It's very boring, I'm sorry, I'm a very boring lady. I don't really read anything else. I just read that. I should try and get more into reading again, but when I think about things that I actually want to read, it's mainly just like, I want to learn like about embroidery 500 years ago in this particular country, you know? They also have a good you never show those excitement when you see me. That's because I like JH. Dear. I want a day in Jelly's library. Oh yeah, like literally, I've got some great books. If you're interested, especially more historical stuff, I've got so much cool stuff. You'd love it. It's great. I read nothing but fan fiction. That's very fair. Listen, not a bad thing at all. What has reading done for us? True. Like, what has reading done for us? Actually, no. I like the ones where it's like I can learn about a piece of like sewing that I'm interested in and use that to like bounce off, do more stuff with that. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. That's the vibe that I stick. It's very boring. I know it's boring. I'm sorry. There's the boring lady who likes sewing. Do you think weaving is cool? I do think weaving is cool. Hell yeah. Thank you for reading that out like children version. It is. Oh dear. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But you know, that's generally what I read, and even then I don't read a whole lot. I do a lot of like the skipping around through articles and stuff like that, but I don't read so much. I will say, sorry, speaking of skipping around online, I am actually really liking Blue Sky. I only switched over the other day. I know a lot of people, a lot of artists specifically, have been switching from Twitter to Blue Sky. I've also stopped posting my art on Twitter because I don't agree with a lot of the things that are going on over there, and I don't like the way that my art might be used on that platform. Even though my art is not like that up there, I don't like the idea of it. So yeah, I've moved over to Blue Sky with a lot of other artists, and I actually really like it over there. I need to add my links down there because I don't have my links at the moment, but yeah, I'm gonna start just posting my crafts and works in progress on Blue Sky instead, because for the first time in a really long time, when I go to the homepage, I get recommended people that I actually am interested in, and I get to see all of the people that I followed's posts, which is so nice. It's been so long since that's been the case, and it makes me so happy. So happy. I like it a lot. I'm sure that I still will use Twitter, because I use Twitter to communicate with a lot of charities, and if a lot of the charities I communicate with don't transfer over, I still need that line. But I will be using Twitter more for like charity stuff specifically, and less for everything else. Not really any art stuff over there anymore. So yeah, it's not like I'm deleting my Twitter and not using it anymore. It'd just be very much like, it's not going to have any images with it, or if there are images with it, it's purely charity stuff. Yes. Oh dear, people are having a fight. Yeah, I'm thinking about making some bracelets. Oh my god, I can enjoy it. Oh, oh no. Oh dear, we just went live. Oh god. Thank you so much for the hecking $20 towards charity and for the Hot Ones challenge. We can spin the wheel if you like and see what we get. If I stop voting Zeri, I think something's wrong with me. It's true. Oh dear. New Zealand Twitter moved a few months back and it's good. Hell yeah. I'm not to say, I literally bought a book only because it was called The Wedding Dress with Petra, and I was like, I'd love so, I want to, yeah, I love it. Hell yeah. The train reached the final stop. Not yet. We have a few stops left, but today is the last day of the raid train, so we're getting there. On my way to Blue Sky to make an account. Oh, exciting. Speaking of Blue Sky, do you own your own web domain? I do own a couple of web domains, but I'm not going to tell you what they are because they're not built. So blog people will be able to see your tweets. That's one of them, but I've never blocked anyone on Twitter because I've never engaged with anyone on Twitter other than charity stuff. So like, that's never how I use Twitter anyway. I didn't use it for that. I used it for charity stuff near 100%, which means I never really had that kind of problem, but I don't agree with how they're doing it. Did I say 20 boobs? I think so. I think so. Oh dear. You sure did, buddy. You sure did. That's not Twitter, that's X. Aw, come on, you know. Also, Wizard, good morning. Finally, someone who understands me. Thank you, Chris. Signing up for Blue Sky now. Has Blue Sky opened up? Yeah, anyone can join Blue Sky now. It is not invite only. Also, I need to get the wheel up for Erd so that we can do the spicy wheel spin. 2 seconds. It might have to be on this screen. So you might get a little spoiler of some of the stuff that we're going to be doing. Just because I know the wheel definitely appears on this screen. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Okay, got it. So you can spin the wheel, see what is, please not 10 or 9. Actually, 7, 8, 9, and 10 I would like to avoid. 6 I can do if I need to, but I would rather avoid 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's go, let's go. First thing in the morning. Yes, the wheel hears me. The wheel hears me and is like, you, Jelly, can have barbecue sauce this morning. Who needs hacking spicy when you can just have barbecue sauce? I play Dress to Impress. Hell yeah. I'm watching them fight. Nothing wrong with that. You know what else there's nothing wrong with? Barbecue sauce. Hell yeah. Lame! To be fair, the other day, we did the 10 twice in a row. So if you want footage, it's out there. We have done the spicy ones very many times. Oh dear. Barbecue sauce is the worst one. I strongly disagree. Oh dear. You need to arrange your Blue Sky handle. Oh, I see. Now I'm okay just having a Blue Sky handle. Yeah. Oh dear. Barbecue sauce is the best one. Less Scovilles. Nice and easy. This one's like, what, 600 Scovilles? It's not spicy. Basically, you can't taste it. Oh, you want to raise money for BCF so bad. Oh. Oh dear. This one is good. There you go, good helping of that. Yeah. Thank you, Erd. I appreciate it. That's good. Not spicy at all, but very delicious. Thank you. Off the bed note, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All the donations are going to the BCRF. The Breast Cancer Research Foundation is the leading charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research, which means wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work that the BCRF does. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely sleep. Oh dear. Mayonnaise is the worst sauce. I eat mayonnaise with chips. I think mayonnaise is okay. It has a space for me, but I don't like it on its own. So it's like, it's an ingredient, not the final product for me. I wouldn't just have mayonnaise, but it's fine. I can have it. I don't hate it. I'm not completely off it. It's whatever for me. It's in the middle. Oh dear. Hell yeah. No, I've really been enjoying Blue Sky. I've really been enjoying the vibes there. I love that when I go onto, like, if I click now and go onto just my homepage and go into Discover, like, I am being shown new pixel art video games. I'm being shown drawing. I'm being showing Hatsune Miku. Lots of drawing, more drawings, more drawings, more drawings, more art, more art, more art, more art. And it's like so nice. So nice. Like to have that kind of, you know, just being able to see so much amazing art in my discovery tab. And then, yeah, like if I go to my following, I see just, again, everyone that I followed. There's no bots, there's no adverts. It's wonderful. No bots, no adverts, no AI, everything. It's just nice. It's just nice. Like, it doesn't have everything that Twitter had, but it's good. It's good and I'm enjoying it there. Oh dear. You found me on Blue Sky. I'm already posting works in progress over there. Or is that Prism? Hell yeah. Oh, I see Bunny as well. Wait, I need to follow back. Need to follow everyone back. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. You know, I'm actually posting works in progress because I feel safe to post them there, which has been really nice. I post my art there because I feel safe, which is great. I love it. The front page is so simplistic. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. The other nice thing is the logo doesn't look like a porn website. I don't know. Something about the big X on black. I don't know. It still feels sus to me. It's never stopped feeling sus. Whereas, yeah, this little blue butterfly, it's nice. Hell yeah. You found me. You found me. There I am. It doesn't matter if anyone's curious. Hell yeah. Oh dear, who'd you find? I think they found me. I think it's me. I've been found. I've been discovered. But you know, I've been enjoying myself over there. I really like it. I really like it. And I've been having a really good time. And I feel like I can post whatever and good stuff. So I'm just gonna be posting like over there stuff like my works in progress, because I like making threads of works in progress, so people want to see how things came along but miss streams, there's pictures, because Instagram isn't quite so good for that. You can do it on Instagram, and I've done it on Instagram before, but I feel like it's not quite as good at it, whereas I like a good thread where you can just scroll through the whole thread and see like the making from start to finish. It's nice. It's nice. Very satisfying. Dear. But yes, I have been having a really, really nice time. I like it over there. I hope a lot of people stay over there. I do understand that a lot of people will have to stay on Twitter, because I'm also someone who has to stay on Twitter to keep in contact with a lot of the charities that I work with and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not here to bash anyone who's staying on Twitter, especially if it's for their careers and stuff like that. But it is nice to have a second option. And I really like how Blue Sky is. I've been defaulting to Blue Sky more than I have Twitter already, and I've only had Blue Sky a few days. They've been having strong growth, double users in 2 months. It's because every time Twitter makes an announcement that puts people on the back foot, they're like, well, I'm just gonna move. And Blue Sky's been a really good alternative for people to move to. And Diana, oh my god, yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being my first follower. Hell yeah. I never use Twitter, so I'm like, yippee! Yippee! Another option. Yeah, no, I really like it. Really, really like it. I hope seeing more and more artists going over there. And again, the main thing for me is over time, so Twitter recently announced that you didn't really have a choice, and it was going to start using the art that you posted to make generative AI. So if you keep posting there, you will do that. Now you can glaze your art, and I've glazed my art before. You can glaze art, which means it is harder for it, like messes with the AI, so it's harder for it to sample you for AI. But for me, I want to post a lot of pictures like of works in progress and stuff like that. It's kind of a pain to like constantly have to glaze every picture of every craft that I do, because I do so much traditional. So yeah, I'm just not fussed on doing that. And so yeah, when I found out that yeah, basically that was going to be the case on Twitter, and that I couldn't keep posting there, and it was either I was going to have to spend a lot of time glazing all of my pictures before posting them, or just stop posting them. I was like, oh, I'm just not going to stay on Twitter then. There's not really anything for me there except for the charity stuff. So I can still use Twitter for communication with charities and all that kind of good stuff, because it is useful for that. But I think that's all I will use it for. So you probably see me posting about BOOBTOBER and other charity events on there, but you won't see me posting my art. If you want to see the art, probably Blue Sky is going to be the most up-to-date one. I will update Instagram. Instagram is about 3 months behind right now. I have about 20 embroideries to post. I also have all the works in progress for this cosplay and the stuff we've done in between. So I will post my stuff on Instagram. I'm just very behind, and I keep forgetting, honestly. Never been a strong Twitter user, but I nuked my account some time ago. That's very fair. Dear. And they in Brazil banned it, yes, and then also a lot of people from Brazil moved to Blue Sky, which is fair. Malcolm Gladys companies is in my book. I had to leave my Twitter because it kept getting hacked. I can't be asked to fight it anymore. That's honestly very fair. Honestly, very fair. But you know, I've been really enjoying Blue Sky. I also, God, do you want me, can I fangirl for just a little second? I'm not going to say who I'm fangirling over because I'm shy. But there's been a few people that I've been following on Twitch for like a while and that I really, really like their stuff, and I'm too shy to talk in their chats because I look up to them, and I know that you shouldn't idolize streamers because I'm a streamer and I know I shouldn't be idolized. So I know you shouldn't idolize streamers, but I've been on Twitch for a long time and I do idolize some streamers and I know I shouldn't, and it's not a good thing to do, but I can't help it. It's too late. So yeah, there are some people that I've followed for a while that I really, really like, and then they followed me back on Blue Sky and I was like, oh my god, exciting. And I'm sure it's just because it's new and so they're just following people back, but it made me really happy, and I'm not gonna say who they were because I'm shy, but I'm excited. I was really excited when I saw that. It gave me the big smile. Ah dear, stop idolizing. Yeah, you shouldn't idolize me. Yeah, that's me. It's like, oh my god, a streamer? Oh my god. Oh dear. I don't know how I'm ever gonna survive at TwitchCon again because I've got more people that I admire since last time. Last time I was already like, oh my god, everyone's so cool. And now I'm gonna go back again, hopefully next year, and be like, oh god, I know even more people and everyone's so cool. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm not very good at all that. I'm a very social person, but the problem is, we've had this conversation before. I am very specifically shy with people that I admire, which I think is normal, right? But I admire quite a lot of people, i.e. most artists. I'm shy with people that do art or crafts, which is a shame, since that is my main hobby. It's a shame to be shy specifically with those groups of people, but when someone I follow is like really creative or really good at stuff like that, I get very shy. I get very, very shy because I don't want to like make a mess of things or like a fool of myself. Like most of the time when I'm talking to people, I'm completely fine. If I met you in public, I'd be fine, but like if I meet someone who I know is an artist, I'm like, oh god, shy. Again, buys it. Hopefully not. Lushy Jelly, yeah. I kind of feel growth brings a hard people there too. I'm sure that it will, because that's how it goes. There is no escape. Whatever you're doing, whatever hobby you're in, whatever platform you're on, there will be nasty people. It's always the case. But if you can at least block them, that's good. Oh dear. The bare minimum, you know? I used to get so shy around Messenger and you. Yeah, I got shy. I'm like, luckily Messenger was like, honestly, a champ at TwitchCon, because Messenger was like, hi Jelly, it's me, it's Messenger, nice to see you, yada yada. And I was like, okay, thank you for leading the conversation because I am shy. I am very shy. But then after like 10 minutes, I feel fine. It just takes me that initial like 10-15 minutes to like get comfortable, and then I'm like, okay, it's good. But like that first 10-15 minutes, I'll be very shy, where I'm like, oh god. Like I know when I was queuing to get, because to TwitchCon you queue to get like your badge to go in, so you're either queuing with affiliates, or you're queuing with partners, or you're queuing with everyone else, right? And I just was just like, don't look at me, nobody look at me, nobody recognize me, I don't want to talk, I'm too shy. I know that every single person around me right now is a streamer, and I am too shy. I am too shy to say hello. Don't look at me. Hide. Ah dear. Oh no. Don't give my dears. Please don't acknowledge me. I'm ignored. Good. Oh, thank you. Having tools to remove them, at least that sounds nice. Yeah, like the bare minimum, right? No one's gonna find my Blue Sky account. I can Skype without fear. Hell yeah. You enjoy it. You enjoy your freedom on a new platform to go fly around wherever you like. Hell yeah. Oh dear, but yeah, that's me. I'm again, once I've had like a little bit of time, I feel fine, but it's just that initial bit. But there are people that I've met now, which I'm excited to hopefully meet again. Like I've met Messenger before, so I don't feel as shy around that. I've met, oh god, I've met a lot of streamers at this point. Feathered Phoenix I've met a few times. Cthulhu I've met quite a few times. I've met Sunkoi Cosplay. I haven't met Amazonia. I want to meet Amazonia in person at some point. I've met quite a few at this stage of different streamers, which is really cool. Really cool. Armories, of course, I met at TwitchCon, which was lovely. Yeah. It's been good. And I would like to meet more crafters and more artists and stuff like that. And I will try and be less shy. I think now, to be fair, there is the added bonus of I can wear glasses and see people a bit easier, because that's always been a bit of a thing of like, I am a bit wobbly on my feet. You don't really, that doesn't come across in streaming, which is nice because like obviously I'm sat down and crafting, but like I am a little wobbly on my feet and I do get a little self-conscious about that. But yeah, hopefully now I have a slightly better vision that'll make it a little easier. Oh dear. Also, Tote, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about being shy. Being shy. No one is gonna make me mad because I don't have one. I can't say I don't have a Twitter either. Oh, I can say I don't have a Twitter either. Honestly, you're missing nothing on Twitter. The only thing that I use Twitter for these days is communications with charities, because a lot of charities, it takes a while for there to be change, like to move to new social medias and stuff like that. Not all charities, but a lot of the smaller ones that I work with, it is hard online for them. Like they do so much of their stuff in person, so change online takes a really long time. There's a few, honestly, but I'm like, I don't expect them to go over to Blue Sky for quite a while. So yeah, until then, I at least have them on Twitter and I can communicate with them there. Yeah, well, I do, but I don't ever use it. Yeah, again, like for me, it has that specific use which won't go away anytime soon, but Blue Sky is really good for art, so I've been enjoying that. All right, do you want to, maybe we can keep chatting. I can just maybe start doing some crafts at the same time, because it's been like an hour. We should probably do some crafts maybe and get some art done so that we're not getting behind. I want to talk a little bit about what we're doing, because for anyone who wasn't here when we were pattern making this might be a little confusing. So the hat, this is the costume we're making. It's kind of on screen here. It is cottagecore Fizzaroli, Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, and we have made the outside pieces for the hat yesterday that look like these. So, well, actually, I'll get them on screen for you. They look like this. So they are quilted, but they are quilted in the two different colorways, and they've got hearts on them. They're both the same pattern, but in different colors, right? And they have stripes that go the whole way down them. It looks like black on this camera, but it's actually navy. And yes, so these are the outside portions of the hat, and they are done. I'm happy with these. I think they look really cute. I might add some decoration later if I have extra time, but for now, I'm really happy with how those look. We need the inside bit, so you can see there's like an inside of the hat and the outside of the hat. The outside's much bigger, but there is an inside bit, and we're going to be doing that in stripes. So we're going to be doing stripes of this very light blue, and then also stripes of some quilting again, but with smaller hearts because it's a smaller space. And this will be the same heart that we're actually going to do on the sleeves in the purple as well, which we're probably going to start next week. So we're going to do it for the inside of the hat first, just because we're already working on the hat, and I have pieces already like cut out and stuff like that. So we have, this is piece 1, this is piece 3, and this is piece 5. And then in the quilting fabrics, we'll do 2, 4, and 6. Yes, but they are quite small. And they do get very small by the end. We did do all the pattern making for the hat on stream like a couple weeks ago, but yeah, this is where we're currently at, so I need to get all these bits sewn together. I've cut them all out because that bit is very boring, and I thought I'd spare you guys watching me that again. But we do need to pin a lot of bits together, sew them, and then move on to the next stage. So we got a lot to do. Elton Miss. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. I guess bigger ones had the staff to utilize both, or maybe, yeah, potentially. And Queenie, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't post my art anywhere but Discord, and in and only in other people's servers. That's very fair. I need to post more of my work in progress in my own server because I'm behind on posting everywhere. It's not a surprise. Very normal. All right, can I show you as well the design that we're going with, because I redid a few things. So. Here's my sketchbook. Right, these were the ones I was looking at before, and I liked this bottom one, but I didn't like, because it's a 5 across, there's what is the top's going to be. I didn't like that this was in between like a bit, so I decided to have a little sketch here, and then I was like, okay, that sort of works. Maybe what we can do is have it like this. And I did like this, but it wasn't being very clear about what pieces were where and how much fabric I had left as well, because I'm trying to use up a lot of old fabric. So I redrew it and then I redrew it again. This is actually now the final one. It is just a tiny sketch, but this is what's led up to it, which is we have the heart in the middle, which I can show you. The heart in the middle, which has these bits here, and then we have this is not the main part of the heart, actually. Actually, not true. We have this here, this here. These are inside out, don't worry about them. And then this one goes here. And then for the outside of the heart, we have this here and this here. And then this here and this here. So it becomes like this kind of shape for the heart. And then with the really dark bits, which are these ones, these go here and here, I believe. Yes. This bit also has to go here to finish that as a square, because yeah, we need those as finished squares. And then for this one, we need this one here, and then we can put this one here. And then for the other ones, which are these ones, we need this one here. Sorry, it's a lot of planning. There is another one actually of that, but I don't remember where I've put it, just to make things really nice and easy. And I love making things easy for myself, but it would be like this one here, and then I think this is doubled. Oh, maybe not actually. That looks like 6. I'm missing one. Ooh, where did I put it? If I was a me, oh, there it is. I was gonna say, if I was a me, where did I put it? There, I put it there. So that ends up being a square of 9. And then we have these extra ones on the side, and those will duplicate there. That's our rectangle. I know it's a little bit messy right now, but it does match this plan. There's also extra pieces for the top bit. It is like making a jigsaw puzzle. Yeah, I did a lot of this off stream yesterday because one, we've done it on stream plenty at this point, but also it is a little bit boring trying to work it all out. And I was like, I don't think people are probably going to want to watch me do this now while live, but yeah, this is the end product. So we need to make all of like these bits into squares that are sewn together. The bits that are already full squares like these are fine. These are ready to go. I don't need to do anything with them. They're perfect. Perfect as they are. But these ones, they need some work because they need to be squares before we can use them. So I've already started pinning some bits. These bits I'm going to do in 2 different pieces. I'm going to sew this on first and then pin the other side. So for both this one and this one, they're going to get half pinned. These ones can get fully, the other 4 can get fully pinned straight away. And then, yeah, we just have to fold them outside and then they'll all be squares. We'll have to iron them as well at various stages to make sure they're nice and flat, but it's very possible, very possible. Okay, does that make sense? Are we all on the same page? Sort of on the same page? This bit I'll have to save for later. That's already pinned. And then we can move on to this one. And this is the vibe. This is the vibe. There we go. Oh, I like the feeds. Ah, yeah. Why are the roads fever? Oh! Oh, dear. Excuse me. Ah, dear. I like making a jigsaw puzzle. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the other thing we need to do. So I've cut these out, but a lot of them haven't got their traced bits on them. So I need to go through and make sure all of these have actually been traced. Because right now, the top one has, and then as soon as you get past the top one, they have not. So we'll need to go through all of these and just trace the shape that we want onto the back so that it's nice and easy. Ah, dear, blue skies gifts now, hell yeah. Very nice. So yeah, we're gonna go through, trace our little bits onto the back of all of these. And then once they're all traced, then we can pin them and then move on to the next one. And I need to do the same with these as well. Although I will only do one at a time, same as the others, because I don't want to overload my machine and I don't want to accidentally sew over any pins. I want to be good. I want to be a good crafter who's not sewing over their pins. And their machine likes them. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing this on all of them. It's very exciting. It's very exciting. To be fair though, I say that. I am actually having a really good time. I really enjoy it. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think that I'd take to quilting this much, but there is just something about the process. Because it's like a slow process, it kind of feels very mindful. Feels very relaxing. Very relaxing. The maths bit is not as relaxing, but once the maths bit is over, yeah, it's pretty relaxing. I like that. Ah, dear. Oh, yeah. Oh, Emily, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. That's very sweet of you. Let me finish sketching these, and then I think my posture's pretty good. I could probably sit back a little bit, but I definitely do need to hydrate. Damn right there. Get this one in here. Also, I hope you're doing well. Emily is another one of our sweet beans who has been fundraising with us for BCRF. Today is the last day of my personal fundraiser. Oh, Guy, actually, while I'm tracing some of these things, because I know it's not super exciting, do you want to hear how the BOOBTOBER song is sounding? Since today is the last day that you can donate to add anything to it. Do you want to hear how it's sounding? I think it sounds pretty good. I do need to loop it, so the end sounds a little bit empty compared to the rest of it because it's not looping right now. But I can show you a lot of it. All right, let me also just pause the lovely relaxing Polybridge music because this needs to be now less relaxing. You heckin' ready? You heckin' ready? So this is a song. I can show you on this screen actually. So this is a song made entirely of clips using my own voice. And we have all of these are different people's donations. Every one of these is a donation that somebody has made to support the BCRF and to have this as their donation thing. So when you hear the things that you're about to hear, bear in mind that this is people's donations. Yeah. That's why it's a bit weird at points. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Hey, crafty jellyfish! Actually protected. I miss my wife, Tails. Next time on BOOBTOBER. There you go. Just for you. That's how it sounds. Thank you so much, everyone, for your layers of donations. Yeah, if you haven't heard that so far, did I hear I miss my wife? Yes, somebody might have donated for that. Couldn't tell you who that was. Someone might have donated to have that added. I think at this point the song has plenty of like voice lines. I'm not going to say add any more of those. But if people did want to add extra layers, they can, as far as like, as long as it's not me speaking. Since this is meant to be an instrumental song, I think we have enough talking in it. I'm probably going to put like a hard line on that. But if you wanted to add something else, like a different instrumental layer, just you ask. I think it's a $5 donation, and you can add like an extra layer. Just make sure that you're keeping it purely instrumental at this point, because yeah, I think we've got enough voice lines for a other song. I win! It's so chaotic, it's so beautiful. It's all for charity as well. Like, again, it's all supporting the BCRF. When you see all the layers of the song, and you realize that each of those is a donation towards BCRF, I feel like it really puts into perspective just how many different people have donated, which is really, really lovely. And I'm glad that people still find like a lot of joy in that, because it is a silly thing that we do here, but it does do a lot of good for charity. It's very cringy, very silly, but very fun. And I'm glad people still really take to it. Hell yeah. We will, of course, if you missed the chance this time, I mean, you can still donate right now, so you haven't missed it yet. But if you get to tomorrow and you realize you've missed your chance, we will do a similar thing in Christmas, because we always do the Christmassy stuff. I got with the music is easy. Hell yeah, that was skill learning. So philosophical, very deep. You know, people come to my stream, they're like, wow, that jelly's so deep right there. That's a deep jelly. That's a deep sea jelly. Oh dear, incredibly deep, incredibly meaningful. Definitely didn't just do it because somebody asked me to. Super deep. Hell yeah. Well, I put that loom. Oh, enjoy your looming. Hell yeah. Have good loom times. All right, so now we just have to pin across the line that I just drew on both sides. And then when we eventually turn this out the right side, it will be a square. I have to do the other side too, but we're gonna tackle it one side at a time because otherwise it's a little tricky. We got a lot to do, and then this one I will use later. Later, we do not need that one yet. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I think it's gone really well. And I'm glad people still take to it because it's a nice thing to do for charity. It's just a bit cringy, but it sticks with the channel long term because yeah, we play it as an alert and stuff like that. In this case, we also donated so that you can also have it played throughout like the beginning of streams, which is cool. Very nice of you all. Thank you again for hitting the donation goals. We had to make so many donation goals, I swear. We do technically still have some goals, but I would at this point encourage you to have a little look at all of the other amazing BOOBTOBER streamers that are joining us this year, because we've hit so many of our goals. Like we hit our main goal on the first day, and there are a lot of streamers who still haven't hit their goals. So unless you specifically want one of the rewards that you can get via my stream, definitely check out the entire team. There's a lot of amazing streamers fundraising with us who have a lot of goals and milestones that are still unclaimed. If you're interested, go check them out. Hell yeah. You love this blue material? Oh, which one? Because one of them you can actually buy. A couple of them are very old fabrics. So like ones I've had for a really long time, so they're probably not in circulation anymore. However, 2 seconds, I grab it. If you ! fabric for starters, it will get you a link to the BOOBTOBER fabric, because I'm also using this one that was made by Cthulhu that you can also buy using the ! fabric. Hell yeah, it is very nice. It feels lovely. I'm a big fan. And we are sponsored by it, to be transparent. Like, well, BOOBTOBER is sponsored because $8 of every meter sold of the specific BOOBTOBER fabric goes straight to BCRF. So I am biased. You know, you're getting a biased review, but I'm also enjoying working with it. Ah, dear. Boob Fabric, Lost, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome into BOOBTOBER. What BOOBTOBER is this for you, Lost? You've been here for a few BOOBTOBERs now, right? How many boob months have you endured with us? Many a boob month. I need a really good cough. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide. Sorry, I had to have a really good cough. I've done my good cough now. Good cough complete. Oh, it's pretty, isn't it? Yeah, we've been using that for the hearts. And again, massive thank you to Spider Lily Fabrics for sponsoring BOOBTOBER this year and making a BOOBTOBER themed fabric that people could use in their crafts. Honestly, it's really cool. You know, it's given a lot of us crafters and artists like to work with that also supports the BCRF, which has been amazing. So massive thank you to them. Really sweet. No idea how long I've been lurking. Yeah, I was gonna say, how many times? Actually, I could probably find out. How many BOOBTOBERs have you had to listen to? Bless you. Bless you, there's been a lot of boobs. It has been... Oh, actually, not too bad. You've only been through 2 BOOBTOBERs, which is still a lot of BOOBTOBERs, but it's only been 2. It's not been so bad. Considering that there have been 4, yeah, it's still more than the average person, probably, but it's not quite as bad as I was concerned it was. Ah, dear. Shall we go to sleep instead of you opening up YouTube and going down the weaving rabbit hole? But the weaving rabbit hole is so enticing. Oh dear. You know how I said I didn't cross stitch? I bought a kit. Did you cross stitch now? You now a cross stitcher? Have you joined the pixel side? Hell yeah. Good thing I love boobs, and check them, yeah. And if you are looking to do a breast cancer check, bear in mind once again, since it is the last day of Men's Breast Cancer Week today, if you're a man, you can also get breast cancer, and you do check for anything unusual in exactly the same way, which is you start under the arms, you go the whole way around the breast tissue, and then you go in sweeping motions vertically up over the breast tissue, over the nipple the whole way across, do the same thing on the other side, and then you can do the same thing lying down. You are looking for a lump, an unusual patch of skin, you are looking for a nipple suddenly inverting when it was not inverted before, you are looking for any unusual discharge from the nipple, or you are looking for one side enlarging and becoming very painful. If any of those things happen and it's not normal for you, go and get it checked out at the doctor. Most of the time, if you find any of those symptoms, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have breast cancer, but it is better to get it checked out because as with any cancer, you want to catch it as early as possible to give yourself the best chance possible of recovery. So yes, make sure that you are double checking these things. It's not to scare you. We don't do BOOBTOBER to scare anyone. We just do it so that people feel more educated about breast cancer and feel more confident in doing self-checks. A very normal and good thing to do. All right. Next, let's start with these ones. We are going to have to do the same thing. We are going to have to draw around these again because only the top one will have the traced bit on it, but that's okay. We can do that. Not a huge problem. Oh, okay. And then also, I didn't think of this, but I think this should be fine. Some of them are going to be backwards, aren't they? But I think I factored that in from before. Let me double check. Yes, I did factor that in. That's fine. They're actually meant to be like that. I thought I'd thought ahead, but I also wasn't 100% sure. Never quite sure if I thought ahead or not. There we go. No, turns out this time I have in fact thought ahead. Oh, I haven't trimmed this though, which I should. Oh, have a lovely, lovely lurk, Cozy. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Oh, wait, I have trimmed it. Okay. Losing weight. My right is not smaller than my left. I told Dr. Johnson, she told me I need to lose more weight to fix it after she did the exam. Okay, that's fair enough. If I will say, when it comes to things like breast cancer, if they haven't said that they're concerned, you're probably all right. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. These all line up. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I'm just being a silly. They're all the same anyway. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, no, if they haven't said they have any concerns, then you're good. What I will say is when it comes to things like breast cancer, you know, it is not one of those things where because you have more breast tissue, you are more likely to get it. That's not the case. Anyone can get it at any level of fitness, at any age. You know, the youngest person who's ever got breast cancer was 2 years old. It's just one of those things where it's such a common cancer that anybody can get it. But yeah. It is definitely easier to do breast checks when you have smaller breasts because it is easier to do the check, but it doesn't mean you're necessarily more susceptible to breast cancer. It could just mean that it's easier to double check because you're checking less. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, I guess congratulations on the weight loss. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Oh dear. And Emily, I need to do you a shout out. 2 seconds. I meant to do it a minute ago and I got confused and lost by the Wii Resort music. I did mean to do you a shout out. Let me get you one now because Emily is one of our sweet beans who is fundraising with us. So go check them out if you haven't already. They'll be continuing fundraising after today. Oh dear. Always been different sizes is very common. Never been this bad. I think you did the right thing in getting it checked out then. Again, like, if the doctors had a look and been like, there's no, you know, we're not worried about breast cancer, that's fantastic. Wonderful. Good news. You know, other than that, keeping an eye is probably what they're going to be doing. It depends on what they're concerned about, what their risk factors are. So it sounds like a good thing. Yes. Also, Phantom, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, bless you. Okay. Oh, that explains why it says you need to wait 48 minutes, 32 seconds. I was like, I don't remember giving Emily a shout out before. Somebody got there for me. Okay, I'm glad somebody shouted you out. I'm sorry. Oh dear, I didn't see. Ah, dear. Guys, I hope it continues to stick and your progress as you want. Yeah, hell yeah. I hope you get the body that you most desire. Hell yeah. And good on you for working hard towards it, because definitely not easy. Speaking of getting the body that we desire, I've not been sticking to my workout the last couple months as well as I should. I need to get back into it again. I'm not doing it to lose weight. I am working out to try and gain back muscle for my crafts because I do so many hours of crafting a day that I am opening myself up to repetitive strain injury if I don't do more working out. And I'm meant to work out every single day that I'm crafting, which is every single day. But I've been slacking. I'll be honest, since the wedding I've been slacking because I've been busy. There's been a lot going on. So I need to get back on it with making sure that I'm doing it daily again. I'm not going to be too harsh on myself because at the end of the day it has been very busy times and I've been like, I don't think things could have been that much busier, but I would like to get back on it and get a little bit stronger and make sure, because it's more to do with I don't think I should visually get that much different, but with the embroidery and stuff like that, because I'm doing the same kind of like movement constantly, you get repetitive strain injuries in your shoulder and back if you do it too much. And the best way of preventing repetitive strain injuries is to build up some muscle zone in the first place so that it's less likely to happen because I have a little bit of extra strength there to do the things that I want to do. But yes, that's the goal. The goal is to be able to craft as a little old lady. So I need to make sure my body is in the right position to be crafting as a little old lady. What is it, a walk for breast cancer? Oh, amazing, Phantom. Heckin' good on you, Mum. Hell yeah. That's really cool. Oh, dear. Also, big mod love. They're so ahead of me. I desire to be a blob, but my human body needs more muscle, especially my torso, so my back problems. Hey, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Emily, you and me both. I have always been like a little stick person, which is like fine, not a massive problem. But then, yeah, when it comes to my crafting, I had my first injury last November, which was my own fault. I don't need sympathy for it. I did this to myself. We wanted to make an embroidered animation. Oh, not again. Everyone's like, it's my last day to make her do the spicy challenge. Time for spice. Thank you so much. You're probably lucky, but thank you so much for the $20 towards heckin' the BCRF and also making me try and do the spicy. It is the last day that I am fundraising, which means it is the last day to get the spices going. I'm just going to finish tracing these quickly so that I don't leave them halfway through, because otherwise I might get confused when I come back, especially if I have anything particularly hot. But then I will spin the wheel, see what we get, and then I guess suffer. Or maybe not, because we have spun the wheel once today and we got barbecue sauce, which was not that bad. I'm so excited that I took my crochet blanket to an art exhibition, and the opening is... that is exciting! Oh my god! Oh, I hope it goes really well! Hell yeah, you'll have to let us know how it goes. Make sure you take lots of pictures of it at the art exhibition as well. Like, sweeping shots of it next to everybody else's art as well. Get all the pictures. Get every picture. I think I need to put it down. I haven't been on Twitter in many years, and it's very active, so it seems new and cool. And I need to show everyone, but I can't do this when I'm spamming. Buddy. I was kind of lurking, but only for like 10 minutes. Oh, bless you. All right, let me finish outlining these, and then I will spin my wheel, and then... Oh, I guess actually I could spin it now, and then if it's not too spicy, then I know that my brain will still be around afterwards. But then if it is spicy, I can quickly finish this first. All right. What are we doing? Please no number above 6. 7, 8, and 9 suck. No. Oh, it's fine. Well, 6 is still very spicy, to be fair, but that's okay. All right, I will take 6. I would take 6 over 10. You know, I just got it. It could be worse. There were 4 that could have been worse. We will take 6. 6 is still spicy, I'll be honest. This one I still feel. This is, if memory serves, 6 is the one that doesn't feel spicy when you first eat it, and then about 10 seconds later feels like you're dying. Yeah. It's that one. It's that one. Of like, it's fine, and then it's before, but then it's not fine at all. It's really weird, because it really has 0 spice when this one first hits your mouth, and then it's like, Give them all the good stuff. They get spoiled. Yeah, my weekly spam schedule. Yes. I happily will. Hell yeah. Where would you like me to put the pictures in the Discord? Once you've done it, I would say just put them in the knitting and crochet section, because the people with the art sections, it'll normally be the people that most appreciate knitting and crochet that check knitting and crochet. So even though it's at the gallery, I would say put it in there so that all the people that in the Discord really like knitting and crochet will see it. Yeah, myself included, but like, you know, it'd be nice for everyone else to see it too. Slow burn. Yeah, all right. Blapple, welcome on in. Oh, general. Oh, no, I'd say knitting and crochet, because it's Blapple. They've made like a crochet. They've made a crochet thing, and they're doing it in a gallery. So they're showing off their crochet stuff in the gallery. Yeah. So it is crochet at base. Also, Blapple, good morning. Welcome on in. Just in time. Dear. They're not spicy but cheeky. They fool you into thinking they're safe. They do. This one, yeah, it's the extreme one, but it's not. This one's only like, it's just under 9,000 Scoville, so it is spicy for me. I think a lot of people in this community like that one would be fine for them. It's spicy for me. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Oh dear. Been here since the first wheel. Yeah. Because it's got painting and sculpture and lots of creative things as well. If it's got a mixture of everything, general crafts might be best, to be fair. But if you're specifically showing the crochet, make sure you put it in crochet knitting, because I'm sure people would love to see it. All right, here we... Oh, God. Oh, God. That's more than I expected. I'll go quick. There you go. It's so hot. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's fine, and then it's not. It's just not. It's like, oh. It's like the first bit is, it's like fine, it's fine, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse, and like I swallowed it, and it's still getting worse. It's just one of those. I don't know what kind of spice you use. I can also feel it in my ears today for some reason. I can feel it like up here, which I don't know what that's being caused by, but there's something up here which is being which this spice is like, my ears. What the? Whew. Whew. Thank you so much for your donation to charity. I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you. Oh dear. Oh, are you Blue Sky now? I've been here for the first wheel. Not yet. Not sure how I'd go. I barely. Oh. Blue Sky's pretty good, Blapple. You see loads of artists. It's really good. They're all they're just there. Oh, so good, right? Yeah. Delicious. This is the peach one. No, the peach one's the 10 out of 10. This was 6 out of 10. I don't know what chili is in this, but whatever chili is in this one is really mean because it doesn't feel that spicy when you first eat it. And then it just gets progressively worse. Like, it's still getting spicier. Like, every time I swallow, it feels like it's refreshed and it's spicy again. I don't know what it is, because the peach one, even like the 10 out of 10 is really spicy when you put it in your mouth. Like, it's really hot, but then it starts to like cool down, not super quickly, but like relatively quickly. It doesn't get hotter, you know, it doesn't keep getting hotter. Whereas this one, it just there's something about it, it just keeps getting spicier. Like 6 out of 10 is really mean. The 6 one's really mean. I actually might even say the 6 is worse than the 7, specifically because of that feature of it just getting worse and worse with time. Oh my god. Yeah, no, massive thank you. Also, it means we're only $8 away from another giveaway. Again, all the giveaways that we unlock on this channel we'll be doing on the 31st of October. I'll make sure that's properly announced in the Discord so that nobody misses it. But yeah, all of the giveaways will be on the 31st of October, on the last stream of BOOBTOBER. But yes, today is the last day where you can hit those milestones because my fundraiser closes later today. Oh dear. The ears and the back of the mouth connected, so maybe it's not. Maybe, yeah, because I can feel it. Like, it feels like it's like hitting in like underneath my ear. I don't know what you call like that bit, but the bit under my ear is like, oh, like really, like very odd. A very odd feeling. A very tingly feeling. Oh dear. Yeah. I do let you guys know. Yeah, if you get Blue Sky, let us know, because I'd love to add you. I really like it, actually. I've been really enjoying it. Because of the recent Twitter update, or X update, whatever you want to call it, a lot of artists have been migrating over to Blue Sky, and it's just full of art right now. And it's really nice. The discovery page is actually pretty good in that it will show you things you actually want to see. There's not AI and adverts everywhere. So it's much easier to scroll through the people that you follow. It's just nice. It's just nice. It's simple and it works, and I'm enjoying it. Give away your face? I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I need that. I need that for swag. Actually, do I need it? I could just take a photo and rig it, I suppose. Oh dear. I could run my own Blue Sky server. That is tempting. Why not? If that's something you're going to enjoy and get some fun out of, why not? Oh my god. Ooh. I'm still suffering a little bit. I got too cocky with the barbecue sauce earlier. The barbecue sauce is nice and easy. That one, see, I still feel it when I'm swallowing. It's wild. That one is genuinely wild. I don't know what chili they use in that, but that one knocks me for sex. I don't know. There is it. I'll have to look at the ingredients list maybe after the event. Or after today, and just see like what chili is in that one which is not in the other ones, because there is something in that one, in 6 specifically, that just destroys me. Every single time I have it, I'm just like, oh, that's awful. That's so spicy. What do I do? So yeah, I'll have to see which one it is. I'm not sure. I don't have that much experience with chilies, to be fair though, so it's also probably that. If only, what I should have done, you know what? I should have. Nah, this would be cheating, and I won't cheat charity. I'll cheat other things in my life maybe, but I won't cheat this because it's charity. But yeah, no, what I should have done is got like the bulldog fire noodles and just done like at different milestones, done the first one and then the 2 times spicy. and then just really hammed up the acting or whatever and been like, oh yeah guys, oh, it's so spicy, so hot, oh, because I can eat both of those without breaking a sweat for some reason. Like, those chilies do not bother me. I think it's Szechuan spice I'm fine with, but like, I'm not exactly sure, but I think it's that one. Those ones, I can down them, and I finish them, easy peasy. But whatever is in that particular bottle, like whatever is in bottle number 6 of the spicy sauce absolutely destroys me. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess that's how it goes. Different tolerances to different things. Oh dear. There are just some spices we're better at handling than others, and I'm good at handling not that. Actually, I need to undo another one of these. So my brain is doing its best. It's a little behind. It's trying. Oh my god. I'm gonna blow my nose really quickly. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide. Sorry. I'm telling you, whatever's in that one just knocks me for 6. I don't know what it is. That one just destroys me every time. Sick, and it's like I wouldn't say that it's better than 10, because 10 is like 10 and 9 are both really spicy, but like it disappears much slower than the spice of 10. Like, it is still getting spicier every time I swallow. I did use quite a lot that time though. Got too cocky because of the barbecue sauce. I handled the barbecue sauce so well. I was like, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and it's not easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's not actually easy. It's actually hard, but it's all for breast cancer. It is all for breast cancer. It's all for the BCRF and research going into breast cancer. So even though there is a little bit of pain, all the donations, all the stuff you see in the top bar, again, my fundraiser does end today, but it does mean we are sending nearly $1,900 to the BCRF to keep up their amazing research into breast cancer and hopefully save a lot of lives, which is, it is worth it. Me panting and blowing my nose a little bit on stream is so worth it with the work that the BCRF can do, and hopefully how much it'll help. And it's not just me, because obviously we have the whole BOOBTOBER team who are absolutely smashing it and have smashed this raid train. Have been really, really good. Hell yeah. I have a feeling better and better about landing on 6. 6 one, there is just some sort of chili in 6 that destroys me, and I don't know what chili it is the thing. I don't know which of these chilies is really getting me. I need to look properly at like the ingredients list, but 6 is just particularly mean. It's a particularly mean one. I don't know why. As about type of spice and the level of heat on the hot scale, there are some spice I don't tolerate because of the flavor, like sour, like gochujang. I handle pretty well. I like gochujang. Gochujang? Yeah, we have that in the fridge for making kimchi stew. Delicious. Which I like having in the winter, because nice and warming. Nice and warming. Oh dear. Oh. Also, Mount, good morning. Sorry, you've joined in right after I've done like some spicy sauce, so if I'm a bit like, oh, it's because of the spicy sauce. How are you doing though? But 10 though, 10 is good. 10 is good. It is spicy, but it dies down much quicker than like 10 is spicier. 10 is definitely spicier, but it's a quicker spice. This one lingers. I can still feel it. Then again, I guess actually 10 does linger as well. But 10 feels like it's really, really bad, and then gets like 10 is like that's for me. Oh no, 10 is like bonk and then like goes slowly better. Whereas this one's more like, whoa! Like it's a much more delayed heat. Much more delayed. And yeah, which feels very mean. Feels very mean. Good morning, good morning. My name's out of kimchi. Go get yourself some kimchi or make yourself some kimchi. Hell yeah. I'm having a bad night. Oh, bless you. I hope it gets over you. It goes as quickly as possible. If it's sometimes work is just bad. It's just bad and it sucks. And I hope that it's over as quickly as possible for you, so you don't have to deal with it for too long. Dear. Sounds like you need to be riding outside. Bob Apple, you can always donate $20 and spin the wheel. I can't guarantee. That being said, if ever we need like a quick like, oh, what's it like having the 10 out of 10? What does that feel like? Let me see. Here's what I'll do it. I wonder what the 10 out of 10 spice feels like. How about that? Oh my god. About that. That's about what the 10 out of 10 spice feels like. Yeah, I now just have the audio clip of me dying whenever I need it. It's like, oh yeah, what's eating ghost peppers like? Ah! Oh dear. You know what? You wanna go? You wanna fight? You wanna fight me in Minecraft? I'll win. Oh dear. But yeah, that's that's been it. We just got it whenever we need it. I'm not sending that to Blapple as a sound file though, because I know Blapple will have way too much fun with me just dying. No sound bites for Blapple. Oh god. Oh dear. No, this is easily the most we've ever raised for any fundraiser, so a massive thank you to everyone in the chat who has got a commission from me because they've donated for it, because I know we have the VTuber one, we have you butthole, you're such a butt, oh my god, you 3 times in a row, you're such a butt. Spin up 10 please. No, I refuse. It's gonna side with me. The wheel's gonna side with me. The wheel's gonna say 1 out of 10. Thank you so much for the donation towards the BCRF. I really appreciate it. Blapple's so generous. Such a generous bean. Oh my god. All right, stop pinning for a second, then get my thing back. I literally gave you the sound bite of I played it for you. Her butthole won't be happy. I thought I was gonna like, why the heck do you keep doing charity stuff? Jesus Christ, no more charity stuff. Not good for us. All right, show me the wheel. Show me 1 out of 10. Come on, wheel. Wheel, be on my side. Despite Blapple, who wants me to get a 10 out of 10, give me 1 out of 10. Make it look like it's about to hit 10 and then like go to 1. Come on, do that. It'd be really funny, wheel. If you were almost at 10 and then you give me a 1. Have I ever done 3? I don't think I've ever done this one. I'm gonna assume though that this is gonna be less spicy than the one that I just did. Damn you, wheel! The wheel is fickle. And it doesn't hear you. All right, 3. Oh no, I have had this one. This is the one, I think this is my favorite one. Oh no. Whiskey apple is my favorite one, but I like this one because this one's mango habanero, which is, it's not awful. How many Scovilles is this one? This one is 1,200 Scovilles, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. Mango sounds good, yeah. The whiskey apple one is fantastic. I will say, really like that one. That's number 2. Number 2 is like really good. It's like a little spicy, but it's really nice tasting. This one, yeah, is also a little spicy, but I think it's good. It's just like, you know, a little bit of something. Oh god, oh no, it's not gonna want it. There you go. Yeah, like it's nice. I'm not as keen on the mango as the apple, but then I do really like apple, so that's probably why. Yeah, damn you, wheel. Wheel, you know what we want. The wheel is like being really nice to me today. Maybe it remembered where it gave me 10 in a row twice. And maybe it remembers that. It's like, we're gonna be nice to her because we made her do 10 in a row twice. There you go. It's on there. It's a big blob rather than like spread out, but it's on there. This one's not as spicy as the apple one. This one's 3 out of 10, but I don't feel like this one's as spicy as the apple one. And the apple one's 2. It's not creeping on me. It's there, I can feel it, but it's... And maybe I had it on a weird day, or maybe because I can still taste the spice of number 6. It's nice. It's nice. I'm sorry. I'm probably giving it like a really confused expression because like it's nice, but it doesn't feel as spicy as the number 2, which is odd. Very odd. I thought it would be spicier. That's nice though. Nice. Delicious. Thank you, Apple, for the delicious treat. I know that's exactly what you wanted to do. You wanted to just give me a delicious treat in the middle of my stream, right? Because you love me and you want me to enjoy my stream. Right, Blapple? You just wanted to give me delicious treats, right, Blapple? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm still dying from number 6, to be honest. I am actually genuinely quite glad it wasn't number 6 again, because I just don't think I could do number 6 twice in a row. Same as like number 10. Like there are some I was genuinely concerned that it was going to be like, do number 6 again. It's like, no, I'm literally just starting to recover from number 6. Please don't make me do this again. Oh dear. Absolutely not. Yeah, exactly. So you'd never want me to suffer. You just want me to have a good time and feed me. Declan, good morning. Welcome on in. As you can see from our donations today, the community has an agenda. It's been, but we've been okay. We've had a 1, a 3, and a 6. So not too bad. 6 is quite rough, to be honest, because it's like a really delayed spice and it takes a really long time to get over. But it's not a 10 out of 10, so that's okay. This is also our last day fundraising, so people are getting all of their spicy redeems in when they can. Since we will not continue fundraising after today. We take more of a support role through most of BOOBTOBER, so we're gonna sneak back into our like behind the scenes tech support mode after today, so that can help the other streamers who are fundraising with us. Yes, it was actually our last day. Was that a giveaway thing? Giveaway, yeah. So all of the giveaways are happening on the 31st of October. So we're not doing any giveaways today. They are all happening on the 31st of October. However, yes, you did unlock another one, which means we have another giveaway to add to that stream. Hell yeah, thank you for that. I heck can appreciate it. Yeah, there's over 19, oh my God, and so much. Thank you so much. Again, massively everyone. So we've raised so much for charity this year for BCRF. Thank you, massive thank you. I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. And yeah, massive thank you for all the support, big and small. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, before Blapple donated very kindly and had us do the hot ones again, I was going to say to everyone so far who has redeemed a commission, because we had 3 goblin commissions, 2 illustrative commissions, we had 1 VTuber and 1 sewing thing, you should have all received a DM from me at some point, which just gives you the details of what I'll need to do to do your commission. Have a little read over. There is no rush, don't get me wrong, because we won't be starting any of the commissions until November. So don't worry, this is not to rush you, this is just to give you plenty of time to think. If you haven't checked your DMs, have a little look, because there should be a little DM from me in Discord. Where I'm just asking, like, this is what I'm gonna need for you, have a good think about it, you know? Again, there's no rush at this stage. Sorry, there's no rush at this stage, because yeah, I won't be starting the commissions until November, but just so that you have as much time as possible to think about it, have a little look over. Jelly wants your kneecaps. I don't need your kneecaps. Definitely not for commissions, I don't. Yeah, I just want everyone to have all the information so that nobody's out of the loop. So if you haven't gone and checked it, go double check it, and then you'll be in the loop with the rest of us. Hell yeah. And you can have a good think about it. And then on, actually 2 seconds, I can double check this. On the 31st, we are doing a lot of the team giveaways as well, so it's not just my giveaways, but on the 31st, we'll be giving away a Goblin line art commission, stickers and prints. I think we're doing 2 versions of stickers and prints, and then we've got 3 BOOBTOBER merch. One of the BOOBTOBER merches was just done. We've got the big one of BOOBTOBER merch and stickers, I think, which was at 500, and then we have the tattoo, and then another merch one that we just hit. So we have a lot of giveaways. We have a lot of giveaways on the 31st to do. Of both BOOBTOBER merch and of stickers and of prints, so yes. Oh dear, I'm okay with 1 kneecap, but both. I'm very greedy. I require all the kneecaps. 1 kneecap is simply not enough. Yeah, if I'm doing a commission, I take payments in kneecaps. No. I'm looking forward to honestly doing all the commissions and working through all of them. The other thing is, we are making 1 VTuber as a commission anyway. However, there is the opportunity for us to make a 2nd VTuber, but it does involve you donating to other people's campaigns, probably. So if we hit 13,000 as a team, we are currently just over 10,000. One of the payments is just processing on Vile's side. I think once the payment processes, we'll be at like 10,300. But if we hit 13,000 as a team, I will be giving away to one person in the community, again, a fully rigged VTuber model, all art and all rigging including 3 expression toggles. But because my campaign closes today, that will probably mean people will need to donate to other people's campaigns, and you'll have to keep an eye on other BOOBTOBER streamers since that is a team goal. So if you didn't manage to claim the VTuber giveaway on my channel and you still wanted a chance to win one, you can, but you gotta donate to other people. You gotta donate to other people. And anyone can enter the team giveaways, by the way, including BOOBTOBER people. So just because you're fundraising for BOOBTOBER doesn't mean you can't also enter the BOOBTOBER giveaways. Anyone can enter them. Yes. You're giving away a tattoo. I'm not. I'm getting a tattoo though. Oh dear. Could you imagine? Do you want me to do you a tattoo, Blapple? I'll buy like a tattoo gun off eBay or something, and then I'll come over to Australia and I'll tattoo you. It'll definitely be good and not a regretful decision. Oh dear. And thank you for the hick. So I was thinking about adding a new line to the song. What are the requirements? So it basically, just as long as it's not got phrases and just sounds, $5 donation. A $5 donation, and then let me know what you want. The only other rules are like, keep it within TOS, you know, I'm not going to like start moaning on camera. And then 2, you know, if I can't do it with my voice for whatever reason, because my voice can only do so much, we'll compromise, you know? We'll compromise. So like, say if you're like, can you make this sound? And I was like, I can't quite do that noise, but I can do something similar. Well, we'll find a way in between. We did the same thing with like trumpet and stuff like that. Like I couldn't quite make the noise we wanted to do, so we did like a little bit of a compromise. So the only real, rule there is like, we'll give it a go, but my voice can only do so much. So we'll see what it can do. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, the used one. Yeah. Well, you know, give it a second life. Give it a second life. Blapple would prefer a tattoo gun from Temu, but I've been proven wrong before. Oh dear. I could get a Temu tattoo gun, come over to Australia, tattoo Blapple. Make Blapple regret. Give Blapple all the regrets. The thing is, I don't think I could, because I know tattoos hurt, and I can't. I don't think I could do that. Like, even if Blapple was like desperately wanting the tattoo, I don't think I could do it knowing that tattoos are painful and like giving it that to someone else, even if they wanted it. You have to have a strong skin, and I don't know if I have the strongest skin for it. With pen ink, I could do them a pen ink tattoo. I could be like, what can we do? For Blapple, they would get like, oh wait, this one's not gonna draw on skin. 2 seconds, this one will. Could do them like, my wiggly skin. There you go. And then get a little stalk and an apple. There you go. And then, oh, it's given up. It's given up. 2 seconds, let me doodle on something. And then it's Blapple. So Blapple's got to be evil. Yeah, evil Blapple. Yeah. There they are. Evil Blapple tattoo. Well, not evil Blapple, just regular Blapple. There you are. There you are. Perfect. Ah, dear. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, Isacia! Oh, bless you. Thank you for donating a giveaway scrunchie. If you would like to enter to win a flappy scrunchie, you can !enter. Hell yeah. Oh, !enter if you'd like to win a scrunchie. That's very heckin' kind of you, Isacia. Thank you so much. Also, good morning. Tried to hurt you. I gave myself one. It was very interesting, and I have so much respect for tattooists. I do too. I do. That's not easy. I can send Blapple temporary tattoo of wintergreen. Dude, can spin at 360 degrees in my... No, I cannot. It's gotta stay there. That's the only way that the apple goes now. It's just right there. Oh, dear. Morning, Sia. Thank you so much. Exclamation mark. I can actually go grab the scrunchie really quickly because I have one of these. You can see what you could win. 2 seconds. Aha! I got this. This one I've got. Look at this. This is what you are entering to win. It's a BOOBTOBER scrunchie, and it's got the little ghosts all over it, and then it's got a really big pink ribbon. So There you go, all the little ghosties. Yeah, I could pop that on. There you go. Just be part of my wrist accompaniment now. I'm gonna have to try very hard not to sew that under the machine. But yeah, it's got like a big pink bow on it, and then it's got all the little BOOBTOBER ghosties on it. Yeah! Also, Chucky, good morning! That's not evil Baffle, this is regular Baffle. Yeah, just regular Baffle. It's a little bit evil. She's mean. You're mean. Oh dear. Oh dear, so cute. Yeah! No, massive thank you, I see it. Very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Also, these are all available on the BOOBTOBER store if you !BOOBTOBER. The donation that goes to charity per item is listed next to each of them. It's just basically all the profits. The easiest way to say, I guess, is all profits go to the BCRF, but if you want to know exactly how many profits per item, it does say next to them. So you know exactly how much per item purchase goes to support the BCRF. Because the rest of the money that is, you know, not the profits is basically just Fourth Wall supplying the items and making them. Yeah. Yeah. But no, this is the first year we've had BOOBTOBER stuff before, but I guess this is the first time we've had an official BOOBTOBER store specifically. But it's been really good, and I'm glad people have liked it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad it has been good. Oh, Emily, you'd like to add a layer to the song? Also, who won? Black Apple! Oh my god, rigged. Rigged. Hey, congratulations, Blapple. Well hecking done. Make sure that you click that link so that you can go and redeem it so you actually have it. Make sure that you get it, yeah. And then once you've redeemed it, I hope you enjoy it. Hell yeah, Unpredictable, good morning. I'm surprised you're still awake. I hope your stream last night went really well. And I hope you're doing good this morning. We actually need to add a layer to the song for Emily. Emily, what would you like? What would you like? Grab Apple for sending me and getting the thing. Hell yeah! Very well done. Very well done. What would you like, Emily? Let me pause the music for a second so we don't have the beautiful Poly Bridge soundtrack muddying the water of what you would like. There we go. So the song doesn't know how to. Can we add like a classic link noises? Like yeah? I could try and yeah in time. Yeah! Alright, let me see. We'll play it first and see if we can yeah in time. Because it probably will have to be in time. Like I said, I don't want to add any voice lines at this stage, and that is a voice line. But we could yeah in time and see if that works. Dear. Hey, crafty! Actually, wait. If we're yeah-ing, we're doing it near the end. Sorry, there's goblins later. Yeah, here. Next time on BOOBTOBER. That kind of noise. I might need to actually listen to it. I might need to listen to it. Wait, what does Link sound like? My wee ears hurt. What the heck? You want to go? You don't like my beautiful noises? Ah, dear. Classic Link, Ocarina of Time noises. Is it not like yeah? Yeah! Is it not like that? Is that not Link? Poor neighbors. They're very, very patient with me. We love my neighbors. Okay. Oh, this is him opening a chest. Ocarina of Time. There are some of these sounds that I'm not gonna make because if somebody clipped it out of context, I could get in trouble on Twitch, just to be clear. So some of those noises I will not be making just for Twitch TOS. What's going on? What's going on? I'm just a lot. What a way to start the morning. What on earth is the game? It's Zelda Link noises. Yeah. The poor guy's had a worse day, yeah. Not as much Zooey is trying to knock down. Oh my god. Oh, bless. Those are certainly noises. Will we ever clip you out of context? I mean, okay, 2 seconds. I'm going to stop. Not right now. I'm going to record these alongside because I don't know the sounds as well, which means I'll then move it back into the song afterwards. So I'll record them first and go back. Or unless I wanted to do specifically, because this bit's a bit more quieter. I think it'd be here, because that bit's a bit quieter. Next time on BOOBTOBER. We can probably work in there where it's like it's in tune. We could work it out. It's like, how'd it go? Like next time on BOOBTOBER. Too loud. It's meant to all blend in together. Next time on BOOBTOBER. We could try and go yeah something like that. It'd be very stupid, but I feel like we could. Okay, 2 seconds. Yeah. I just have to do it once, then I can cut it up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I could just go for it. We could just go for it. Next time on BOOBTOBER. This is what you wanted. It's just what you wanted. It's gonna be really probably. I'm gonna make it loud so I can hear it the first time, and then we can work out if that fits. Oh my god, the song's actually stuck in my head for the whole week. I'm so sorry, Fish. And yes, thank you for showing Unpredictable, a lovely member of the BOOBTOBER team, and also someone who is fundraising with us right now. And then don't do this and just cash in it like that. Oh no, do not start from the beginning. From here. Oh my god. Next time on It's so stupid. It needs to be a little quieter, but like, is this what you wanted? Music. Good thing you're sewing. Yeah, to stitch it all together. I need to stitch me back together. Oh my god. Next time on It used to be quiet because it can't really play the tune. Yeah, that kind of blends it in nicely, even with the screaming. Perfect. It's perfect song. What the max layers at the moment is 59. It's still got less than Fish Whispers. Oh my god, what's the greatest number of layers playing at the same time? It's difficult to say because I actually can't see. I think it would be here though. Where we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I think 35, and it's for this bit here. Next time on that bit. That's the bit. That's the bit. There's 30 something in there. So that's got the yacht noises. Oh dear. 35 party harmony. Yeah, harmony. Let me save that. Thank you again so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. All goes towards supporting the BCRF, so it's all going to a really, really good cause. Hell yeah. Oh my god. So how's your mental health been, Jelly? Oh dear, thank you. Today is the last day that you can donate to my campaign, so if you are looking to redeem any of our rewards, this is your last stream for it. We are streaming for another 4 hours, although depending, there is a chance I might go a little early, not because my raid target is if they go live on time. They missed out on a bit of a raid earlier this week, so I was thinking if we could raid them earlier, that would be good. Since they do go live a little earlier than I was going to raid them, but we'll see. It does depend on if they're live on time or not, because I don't want people to miss out on raids. I want people to get the raids they want, but scheduling and double checking the schedules and stuff like that, like people do need to double check. So yeah, if we can raid them early, I'd like to, but if we can't, that's fine. It's fine, we can raid them on time, it's not a problem. Oh dear. There we are. Ooh, good. 35 last year. I got 37. Well, the heckin' Fish Whispers has like 60 something. So this one only has 59 layers. Fish Whispers had 60 something. It is close though. It is close. We're not far off what we hit with Fish Whispers. I think this time we've had like larger donations rather than a lot of very small ones back to back. So that's why we haven't had as many as many layers to the song. But like honestly, I'm just kind of glad people are vibing with all the different redeems and not just the, not just the one. Cause it's good to have as many different redeems with different people. Yeah. I like that. So I'm glad that people are vibing. I'm glad there's good vibes. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Okay, that's all we want. Even some people will vibe more with the hot sauce, some people will vibe more with the commissions, some people are vibing more with the song and the beads. It's nice to have a little something for everyone. So I'm glad people have been vibing, honestly. It's good to heckin' see. And it's been a very heckin' successful charity fundraiser. Oh dear, we've done so much. We've done so heckin' much. Oh, I get it. It's a vibe. It is a heckin' vibe. It's been really good. So massive thank you again to everyone who has donated, whether you donated $1 for a bead or $500 for a VTuber, whatever you donated. Thank you so much. Again, it all goes to the BCRF. It all goes to supporting the Breast Cancer Research Foundation and all the amazing research they do there into breast cancer, so that hopefully one day we have more treatments, more earlier detection, and a cure even one day for breast cancer would be ideal. That would be good. Breast cancer is the most common cancer in the world and it does affect so many. So yeah, massive thank yous to everyone. I really appreciate it. Very heckin' kind of you. And I know this is our 4th year. Big shout out as well to the people that still watch, even though they've been around BOOBTOBERs like 4 years in a row. Like, this is an event that I will probably always run on Twitch because it is something, like while I'm here at least, I will always run on Twitch because it's something that I'm very passionate about. But like, the amount of people that still come out year after year, like they've heard this spiel year after year. They've been back year after year. Massive thank you everyone who still comes by and likes the BOOBTOBER streams, even though you definitely know what I'm gonna say. I really appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I know it's probably a lot of recycled stuff. I'm glad that you can still find some joy in it and you still enjoy the fundraising with us, even though we do go over a lot of the same points. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that it still sticks with so many people. So massive thank you for that. All right, I need to start sewing some of these because I'm running out of pins. Oh dear. Okay. It's sewing time. I've been really enjoying my pinning, to be fair. Now that it's sewing time, I'm like, but the pinning was going so well. But no, massive thank you to everyone. We've done such a heckin' supportive community when it comes to BOOBTOBER. And again, it is something that I'm very passionate about. So I'm really glad that everyone's so patient with me. Just yelling about boobs for a month every year. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And even though my fundraiser ends today, that doesn't mean that we are going to stop talking about Boobtober. In fact, what my kind of current goal I think will be, so we did this last year too. And it went really well. So we're gonna do the same thing this year. Each stream I do now, from now on, instead of advertising my own donation page, I'll be speaking to another streamer in Boobtober and ask if I can advertise their donation page as a part of my stream. That way, oh, it's stuck in there, is it? I see. But yeah, that way we can hopefully help a few other streamers get to their targets overalls and get some extra hype on their streams while I am no longer fundraising, because again, I only fundraise for a week. So either each stream will have the whole Boobtober team linked above, or we'll link to very specific people's campaigns. And yeah, that way hopefully we can get some extra donations and extra milestones and have people hit their goals and do all of their giveaways and fun stuff before the end of the month. We did that last year as well. It went really well. I'm happy to do that again. I just have to double check with the people that we display to make sure that they're happy to be displayed on my stream, because I know some people rather be live when they receive like donations for specific milestones. Like, it makes it easier if they're also live. So it won't work for everyone. I won't be offended if people do not want me to do that, but it's nice for the people that do want it to have the little bit of extra support for the last bit of the month. And then next Sunday, a week today, we'll be doing a 12-hour stream with loads of streamers who have fundraised with us, and we'll be advertising their fundraisers and all that kind of good stuff while playing Lethal Company for a day on my birthday. Marikyu, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm really excited, honestly, because again, I normally don't celebrate my birthday on stream because it's in the middle of Boobtober, and I guess I'm not really celebrating my birthday this year again, but we are doing something that I'm really excited about on my birthday, which is playing Lethal Company with 19 other streamers, I believe, who we will be throughout the day swapping the teams over and playing with different people, and all the streamers we're playing with are people that are fundraising for Boobtober, so they have active campaigns, which means that we can direct any donations that people might want to do, like, because it's my birthday or anything like that, to other people's campaigns instead. Because in my opinion, I've said this many times to many different people, Boobtober is very much my baby on Twitch. I am very, very attached to it. It is something that I care a lot about, and breast cancer in general is something that I care an awful lot about. So whenever people are like, can we donate for your birthday or anything like that, it's very hecking sweet, very kind of you, but I would always say, if you're one of those people who would want to donate like 100 bits because it's my birthday, donate it to charity instead. Do a $1 donation to charity, and that means so much to me, because yeah, excuse me, Boobtober really is my baby, and I care a lot about it, and I care a lot of breast cancer awareness, and so yeah, that would always be the thing. So we will mention that it's my birthday next week this year. Normally I keep it a bit more quiet. This year we'll mention it, but specifically with the hopeful intention of helping people fundraise and hit their goals on campaigns. I will probably prioritize people that haven't hit their goal at this stage, because as well, just so people, you know, have the experience of hitting their goal on Twitch. It's nice. It's a nice feeling. Nice heckin' feeling. I'm so excited. I'm gonna die so much. Me too. It's gonna be a hecking party. I'm so excited. I might have to take like a little 10-minute interval. Like, people can still play. I might just like not join you on a couple of missions every now and again, because it is literally being streamed on my legitimate birthday. My parents are probably going to want to call, as might my sisters, so there might be times where I'm like, oh guys, I'm not going to come into the building with you this time, and my parents have just called, and I'll have like a little 5-minute chat with them. I am seeing them in a few weeks anyway, so it won't be a very long chat, but it's just like I might have to nip off every now and again just to be like, thank you for the birthday wishes, thank you. Oh dear, because I don't normally do such a big stream for my birthday, so normally I'm around, but this time I won't be as much. Oh dear, the unval adjusted total is, oh god, everyone's doing so good. So good, but yeah, once Vile adds in, that'll be 13,000, right? Or, yeah, not 30,000, 10,300, ignore me. 10,300 once Vile's added theirs in. Very exciting, very exciting. Ah dear. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna die so much, I cannot wait. I'm so excited too. I'm really looking forward to it. If you are, by the way, part of the people that are gonna be playing that with us, make sure you've added me on Steam. I have put my Steam details in the channel in Boobtober, the Lethal Company channel in Boobtober. So make sure that you've added me as a friend on Steam before the day, otherwise it's gonna be really hard to invite you to the lobby. Oh dear. And make sure that you've looked in the pinned comment and downloaded the mod pack, and you've undownloaded any previous mods that you might have had, just to make sure that you're running the same version as everybody else, because if you're running a different version, you also won't be able to join. So yes, make sure you've removed any previous mods and that you've downloaded the mod pack, and make sure that you've also downloaded the game. Also very important. Also very important. Yes, what Blapple said. I so awesome how much the team has done. They've been doing so good. So good. Hell yeah. 80% are non-jelly ones. They are, yeah. Ah, dear. I sent the crafts, but I haven't checked. Oh, I'll have to double check and make sure that you've got that. I've got that then, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, Blapple, when we were playing It Takes Two, forgot to download the game. Oh my god. It was really funny though, I will say. I got to add like a lot of silly gifs to my stream while Blapple was downloading things. So I was adding all the stupid like, it's a great day for divorce kind of memes while wearing my wedding dress. Oh dear. It was a very silly stream, but I really enjoyed it. We're actually playing more It Takes Two with Blapple on the 30th of October, which I'm also really looking forward to. We might start the day with a bit of sewing and then move into playing games with Blapple after a couple of hours, I think. I got as far as you don't need to download the full game. It's like, yeah, Blapple, you're always on my ass for like, read the whole comment, Jelly, for God's sake. Whereas in DMs, Blapple didn't even read the whole DM. Of like, you still need to download this bit. Oh my gosh. Oh, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, but I can rip into Blapple, because Blapple rips into me for exactly the same thing of not finishing the goddamn sentence. Teresa, let me grab you a bead. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. I appreciate it. I'll grab you a nice bright pink bead. There we go. I'll grab you a nice bright pink one. I'll pop it in the bowl to sew on later. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Hell yeah. Got Teresa bead for the cosplay now. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. Also, there's my music's still going. It's just quiet, isn't it? Probably with the machine, it's extra quiet. There you go. There you go. Oh dear. Sorry, no, don't apologize. Literally, the reason we have a $1 donation reward is because literally every little helps. So massive thank you. Don't worry about it. Every little helps. Yeah, literally every little helps. Thank you, thank you. You do not need to apologize for donating $1. We literally have $1 redeems for that exact reason, because times are tough. Christmas is on the horizon. Life is expensive right now. Like, you gotta make sure that you look after yourself first and foremost. If you can spare $1, we have a $1 donation tier, but if you can't, that's absolutely fine. You also support by watching the streams and, like, you know, sharing them around and all that kind of stuff, joining in the raid train, like making sure that you're watching the streams and that. All that supports as well, because it pushes streamers in the algorithm, so they're more likely to meet more people, which means more people are a lot more likely to donate. So literally just by watching BOOBTOBER streams, you actually support BOOBTOBER. Yeah, because it pushes everything. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's a whole bead. It's a whole heckin' bead. A whole heckin' bead for Teresa. Hell yeah. Confirmed with Street Fed, ready for the chaos. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Oh dear. I've never hosted a collab that big, because throughout the day, yeah, there'll be like 20 different people. I've never hosted such a big collab. But like, again, it's all for, I think even if it is a bit scuffed or silly at times, it's all for charity. Like, we're doing it for the good of a charity, and like, that's worth a little bit of scuff in my opinion. Doesn't matter if it's a bit scuffed, as long as everyone has a good time, and that hopefully we get an extra final push towards everyone's incentives and milestones. Hell yeah. That would be ideal. Alright, let's get these ones in. We are doing really well, by the way. I know it probably seems like we're doing a lot of sewing, because we are doing a lot of sewing, but we're actually doing very well. We're really smashing the sewing stuff. It's been going pretty good. There we go. Because yeah, these ones need to be sewn again now to have the other side put in, because it's only part of a square. But we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh dear, really excited. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the different teams, but I think there's going to be a very different dynamic. There is a part of me that's like, maybe we add like a little extra challenge element, but I don't know if the teams will want that. Where like, because I'm going to be playing with 3 different teams, we could see which team gets the highest amount. You know, who manages to get the highest quota out of throughout the session of the 3 of us. Have a little like very mildly competitive element, you know? Oh dear, but I'm not sure if other people would want to do that. I don't want to put pressure on people as well. It would only just be for silliness. It wouldn't be for like, there's not really any stakes or anything. Just for silliness, which of the teams can hit the highest quota throughout their sessions? Would be kind of funny. That being said, if I had to guess, let me have a little look. What do the teams look like? If I had to guess who's gonna get the highest, if I look at the Lethal Company teams, the first team has Cthulhu, Arty, Messenger, Ophi, Bunny, and Squid. I think this will be a really fun, chill morning stream. I don't think we're gonna get the highest quota, but I think we'll have a nice time. I think that'll be like a really nice, chill introduction to the game with a lot of people that are only very new to it. I think that'll be a chill squad, a very chill squad. The second squad is Emily, Oreo, Strange, Wicket, Dem, Bateman, and Nyor. Now, I know with Bateman and Dem, if we tell them that there's a competitive element, they will be competitive, but I also know the rest of us are kind of silly, goofy streamers, so it could just be there's two very competitive beans and the rest of us just being like goofs. Little goofy people. So maybe second squad, and then third squad is Vile, Cats, Tails, Standoff, Zomboti, and Sleeves, which, I'll be honest, that is just a full team of goofy beans. I think they'll have a really good time, and I don't think we're gonna make, we might make one quota. Actually, maybe the first team will have the best chance. Oh dear. I think, bless the last team, I think we're not even hitting first quota with that team. I think it'll be very fun, but I don't know. Because I know Val and Cats are going to be like, oh dear. And then Zomboti's just a very sweet bean, as is Tails, as is Standoff. Sleeves and me are probably going to be like, it's just gonna be goofiness. The maximum of goofy, I think, is the last team. It's gonna be really fun though. I'm really excited. I hope as well everyone has a really good time, because I'm sure a lot of the streamers joining us haven't actually had the chance to meet and talk with each other before. So it'll be really nice to like have everyone hopefully getting along. And the thing is, everyone who is joining us for the sake of BOOBTOBER, breast cancer awareness, stuff like that. They're all really lovely people who are dedicating a lot of time to charity this month. So like you have that as like, I guess, this credentials that they're good people who care about charity and working hard for it. So you all have that in common, which is nice. So I hope everyone gets along. I think that we should be fine. Everyone's been really chill from what I've seen so far. I think it'll be a really fun time. I think it's going to be scuffed, but I think it's going to be fun. Okay, it's just collabing with that many streamers, there's bound to be some scuff. I will make sure that I ping you guys over the week just to confirm things, like make sure that you've downloaded the mod pack. And the Saturday before the collab, I am out a lot of the day, unfortunately, again, because it is actually my birthday that weekend. I am going out for a lunch the day before, and then I'm being taken craft shopping, which I'm very excited about. But it means that on the Saturday before the collab, I am out during the day a lot, but in the evening I could definitely put aside some spare time to like quickly do a test run if anybody wants to try and load into the game and make sure they got the right version. We did this the last time that we did a Lethal Company collab, and it was honestly really helpful, because it just meant that if you wanted to do a quick test before, that we had like a few hours in the evening where it's like, I'm going to be jumping on, just see if you can join my game, and if you can't, there's probably a version difference, and we could just make sure that everyone's settings are like good for that, so that we don't have so much on the day. Like if it happens on the day, it happens on the day. Like a part of collabing with people is the extra stuff that live streaming offers, so like it's not a problem, but if people are concerned, we can at least have that. So I'll probably ping that as well. Once again, ping the mod stuff, and then just offer anyone who wants to test join an opportunity to do so if it helps put the mind at ease. Alright, that's the first round of sewing. We do have more sewing to do, but I needed to get some of my pins back. I also need to trim all of these down because there's a lot of mess on them now. Okay. Alright. So all of these, you can see they've like got a lot of extra thread on them and stuff. We just want to trim off the excess pieces, because otherwise I might stitch it back in and then it's annoying to get rid of. So we trim them now, nice and early. And then we don't have to worry about trimming them again later. Well, we will have to worry about trimming some of these again later, because some of these need to be sewn again. We don't have to worry about the trimmings getting in the way of other things. There you go. We're trying to be responsible and neat sewers. I should honestly, actually, I'm gonna take this off as well because this is gonna start sweeping around the crafts on my desk. I don't want to sweep all of the mess into something else. There. You know, I'm really excited for that next week. Really excited. Lethal Company is one of my favorite games. Up until last month, I had never played Lethal Company on stream. It's literally just been one of those games I've jumped on with other people time and time again. I haven't had as much time the last few months, unfortunately, but when I had like a little bit more time at the beginning of the year, this is sad, but I'm just a bit of a difficult person sometimes, alright? I was just being difficult. I'm better than I used to be. But like, I used to just wait in a Lethal Company lobby in the evenings, like load in and see if any of my friends started playing. So I could be like, hey, do you want to join? Hey, do you want to join? So I would just be playing on my own for hours. By the way, if you've never played Lethal Company on your own, it's actually way scarier. It's way scarier. I think most people play Lethal Company in co-op mode, but if you play it on your own, it's so much scarier than it is if you play it with other people. Like, it is a different game. It is terrifying. And much harder, although I think the highest quota I've ever got to was on my own and not with other people, because the game gets so much goofier when you have friends playing with you, and so I feel like the silliness is ramped up and the productivity is ramped down. But like, yeah, I've done pretty good on my own. I've got several thousand in quotas just by myself. Oh dear. Yeah, it's much more scary. Much more scary when you're on your own than when you are with groups of friends. With groups of friends, it's just a silly game. It's why like I recommend Lethal so much, because a lot of people are like, I don't like horror games, so I'm not gonna like Lethal Company. It's like, but Lethal Company is so goofy. It's such a goofy horror game. It's like those like horror films where they're like so bad it's good kind of vibe. That's kind of like Lethal Company. I wouldn't say Lethal Company is bad, but it's like it has that same kind of like silly, ridiculous horror kind of vibes to it, where it's just ridiculously funny. Yeah. Ready as well? Hell yeah, Bunny! Sure, you guys leaving behind where it wasn't terrifying. Yeah, you were fine, right? You were fine. Also, Mika, good morning. Welcome on in. We've been really productive this morning, actually. We've done hot sauce 3 times as well. But other than that, we've been really productive this morning. We've been slowly but surely getting all these pieces for the inside quilting of the hat, which is much smaller. So actually, we should get pretty far with this today on stream. And then we're going to keep going with the hat. Not tomorrow, actually. I should say, I'm probably going to take tomorrow off stream. Normally I do stream Mondays, but I've just streamed 7 days in a row. So I'm probably going to take tomorrow off just to rest my voice, really. I'm really enjoying the cosplay. I'm not feeling any concern about that. There's actually not too much that I need to do. But yes, my voice needs a little bit of a break because I've been talking every single day now for a week. So we'll have a little bit of a voice break, I think, and rest that up, and then we can come back strong. Hell yeah. That's the vibes there. So tomorrow will probably be off, and then this week we'll be streaming Tuesday crafts, Thursday crafts, Friday crafts, and then Sunday 12-hour Lethal Company collab. Oh dear. 'Cause birthday! Hell yeah. Oh dear. Can you believe all the crafts I do and I don't have a goddamn recliner? Oh! Next on the list, maybe? Next on the list? Oh, it was really fun playing Lethal Company with Blapple, though. I would like to play Lethal Company with Blapple again at some point. Oh, dear. It's just such a fun game to play with friends. There's so many things you haven't seen yet in Lethal Company as well, because, like, to be honest, we never got to a particularly high quota, and we never went to, like, any of the really hard planets already. Well, we went to, like, 1 hard planet, I think, but it wasn't, like... It wasn't that hard. But yeah, I lost my VOD, so I forgot to clip everyone blowing up. No! No! Is that from when you just walked on top of a mine? Oh dear, I'm sorry. If I had known, I would have nipped back in and grabbed some of them. I have highlighted the whole stream though, if that helps. Or like the whole part where we're playing Lethal Company together. I've made a highlight of it, so I don't know if you can see it from that perspective, but that does exist, because I didn't want to lose the footage. So yeah, I highlighted it. Same with like a few other bits from the subathon. I highlighted the whole stream for It Takes Two. I highlighted Thank Goodness You're Here. Yeah, like bits like that. I've gone back and highlighted so I don't accidentally lose them, because I'm never quite sure when Twitch removes stuff, and I don't want to lose those yet. I've just been busy. Oh dear, I also thought I had time for It Takes Two. I've got that, and It Takes Two shows both perspectives, so the only thing that we don't get is your beautiful overlay. Everything else, we have that one, because it shows both perspectives on both, on stream. Like, I can grab you the link for that if you want it for yourself, but yeah, that one is fine, because I can see your perspective on my camera. Where would it be? It would be in... It would be in my highlights, I suppose. So if I go in my videos, highlights. It's a long one, I will say. This one, highlight subathon day 5. It Takes Two with Black Apple Creative. There you go. You're actually even tagged in the highlight. Nice. So yeah, there you go. That's like literally the whole thing though. So it's like a long one, but what you can see, like, I can see your perspective as well, so it's not like you don't have it, it just isn't in your overlay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh dear, but at least it's something. At least it's something. Oh my god, is that a grand goat? Oh my god, what a blessing. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What did you get up to today? Do I have the GG one? I do have the GG one. Hell yeah. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Oh dear. Ha! Professional mod. Oh dear. I got you. I appreciate the effort, Plaffle. Grand Goat, welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Good morning. We are doing some quilting today, so we're cutting out lots of pieces, sewing lots of little pieces together and all that. What did you get up to? We're playing some Tears of the Kingdom. How are you finding it? Oh, actually, we can do Tears of the Kingdom stuff. There you go. Yeah. We like Zelda here. We like Link. It's weird that I just have this on hand right now because of it's weird that I just have sorry Link, 2 seconds. It's weird that I just have this on hand because I've got that Emily. Oh my god. It's just there. Dang it. I hope you had a really good time with it. I hope that you are enjoying the game. I've only heard good things about Tears of the Kingdom, so I hope you're enjoying it as well. If you do need to do any self-care, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you need to do any self-care, completely understand. And for anyone who's just joining stream, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're currently fundraising for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We are making a cosplay in a month. We are doing lots of challenges. You can kind of see from some of the donations that have popped in already up there. We are $82 off 2K. But today is my last day fundraising, so if you do want to redeem any of the redeems, rewards, and such like that, this is your last day since I end my fundraising at the end of stream. We've absolutely smashed it though, to be fair. Like, my goal for fundraising was $500, and so we have blown it out of the water. I am now getting a Flappy the Ghost tattoo. Flappy is the BOOBTOBER mascot. And for anybody who is completely new here and was like, oh, lots of breast cancer awareness stuff here. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I was a post-surgery fitter, which meant that I fit people going through breast cancer in their binders and bras leading after and before their surgeries as well. We also did transitional surgeries and enlargement and reduction, but because I worked with the NHS, the National Health Service, it's predominantly breast cancer. So breast cancer mostly was what I did. I've done breast cancer fundraising now for about 10 years. I've been big into like breast cancer fundraising and awareness raising for different charities and stuff like that for many, many years. And 4 years ago, we started BOOBTOBER on Twitch, where we get lots of streamers together to talk about breast cancer awareness for a whole month. If you are new here and you don't know how to do a breast cancer check, be aware, men need to do it too. Men also get breast cancer. Today is the last day of Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week, so if you're a man, you are not excluded. When you're doing a breast cancer check to work out what is normal for you, you want to start right under the armpit and go the whole way around the bottom of the breast tissue, and then you want to go in vertical sweeping motions up and down across the breast tissue, and you want to do that on both sides, and then also do it lying down. And what you're looking for is a lump, an unusual patch of skin, one of your nipples inverting when it wasn't inverted before, any unusual discharge from the nipple, or one side growing very big and becoming very painful. That's what you're looking for. Any of those signs, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, if you find one of those early signs and symptoms, make sure that you go to the doctor. It probably isn't breast cancer most of the time, that it's not, but if it is, you've done the best thing possible and got it checked out as soon as possible. Hell yeah. Also, Noptis, good morning. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. And go, yeah, if you need to do any self-care, please do. Oh dear, having a good time with it. I did Breath of the Wild, but I haven't done Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just behind, to be honest. Just behind. Just feeling a little bit behind. I'll get there. Eventually, one day I'll remember. Be like, ah, shoot, yeah, I should probably finish that at some point. One day. So sad that we also need to check and don't get a free pass in this draw. I know, I'm so sorry. I wish I could give you a free pass, but I'm afraid you do also need to do breast cancer checks, because unfortunately anybody can get breast cancer. Dear, me too, also starting Tears a year after the release. Yeah, we're both behind. Like, it's not that I don't think that it'll be good, I've been busy, I've got things going on. Dear, gladly, hell yeah. And at the moment as well, we are fundraising specifically for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The Breast Cancer Research Foundation is the largest charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research. So they're looking into things like more preventative treatments, more earlier detection, more treatment options for people that do get breast cancer, and hopefully one day a cure. If you would like to check out more about the charity, you can !charity and it'll get you a link to that. If you want to donate, !donate will get you the link to that. If you're interested in joining the BOOBTOBER streaming team for next year, !BOOBTOBER, that also has a link to the shop in it. And this year, BOOBTOBER is sponsored by Spider Lily Fabrics. They made a fabric specifically inspired by the breast cancer awareness logo, and you can go and buy that using !fabric. £8 of every meter sold goes directly to the BCRF. And yeah, we always fundraise for the BCRF because regardless of where you live in the world, you benefit from the work the BCRF do because they are the biggest charity worldwide for breast cancer research. Yes. Yes. Ah dear. BOOBTOBER. Yeah, BOOBTOBER. BOOBTOBER. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I think that's my everything spiel. That's my everything spiel. We've done the everythings. Also, I'm getting a Flappy the Ghost tattoo because everyone donated so goddamn much. So, tattoo time. Once again, it's been a while since we had a tattoo for charity. We got this one for charity a couple years ago because we beat our goal for Starlight Foundation. And now little Buddy the Duck is going to have a little Flappy the Ghost tattoo next to him. So he's going to have a friend. It's time for Buddy to have a friend after all this time. Very exciting. All right, we now need to get the second half of like ones like this in. So what we need to do is draw on all of these because most of these have not been drawn on yet. We need them drawn on so we know where we're meant to put our triangles. Hell yeah, little ducky. Yeah, go little ducky. He's just a little guy. He's just a little fella. But I got him for charity. And now we're about to get our second tattoo for charity because I lost a bet again. I put the goal really high. In my defense, right? I was like, I've never raised, I think, more than like $1,000 for charity. So like, and my goal for this event was only $500 because we only fundraise for a week because the rest of the month I'm tech support basically. I'm tech support for BOOBTOBER. So I have my 1 week of fundraising and then I go back to being tech support again. So we were only fundraising for 1 week. This is the last day. I was not expecting to raise this much. This is not only the most we've ever raised for charity, but like considering that we raised all of this in a week is kind of wild. Kind of wild. We also do this as a team. I'm not the only person fundraising for BOOBTOBER right now. If you've heard the name around, you might have seen a lot of the other streamers who are joining us. We have 45 streamers with active campaigns for BOOBTOBER right this minute. Wild. And the team itself has raised over 10k. One of the payments is taking a while to process on Val's side, but we know that we've raised over 10k. I think it's like $10,300 as a team, which is wild. Especially considering that we've still got 10 days left. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. But yeah, no, we are doing all of our giveaways. We've got loads of giveaways to do, by the way, because we've hit so many goals, so many stretch goals as well. We have loads of giveaways to do. A bit loud, Katamari. I love you, but you're a bit enthusiastic. Yeah, we have so many giveaways, but we're doing them all on the 31st of October as part of one really big finale stream for BOOBTOBER. Even though my fundraising ends now, we do them alongside all the team giveaways. So we have tons of giveaways going on the 31st. It's going to be a long stream, but I'm very excited. I'm very excited to hopefully get lots of stuff to lots of people. And yeah, if we hit 2k, then that will add one final giveaway, which is just another BOOBTOBER merch one. Maybe we throw in like a hoodie or something, like a bit bigger. Yeah, you got your BOOBTOBER coffee mug? I need to wash my BOOBTOBER coffee mug because I got a very boring coffee mug right now, but I'm glad you got it. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we have a BOOBTOBER store. Again, all the profits from the BOOBTOBER store also go to BCRF. At the end of each week, we tally up how many profits the store has made so that we can send that to BCRF. I can actually let you know. It might change by the end of the day because I did it at like 8 p.m. last time and it's the morning here. So it might change before then, but I can probably give you an idea of how much is going week by week. Because last year I think we sent We sent $50-something. So let's see how much we've earned this week for BCRF. Hell yeah. And we send it to a streamers campaign, so it still goes all to BCRF, but it just goes via streamers, like a little surprise. In the last 7 days. Okay, we've got another 20. Oh my god! Sandman! What the hell? Jesus Christ! Sandman actually was one of the beans that joined us for the first ever BOOBTOBER as an awareness raiser. Jesus Christ, Sandman! Oh my god. Well, okay, we have another one to give away now on the 31st. Thank you so much. Oh my god. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much for the $100 to the BCRF. Fucking party, yes. Oh my god, all the goals. All the goals met. Jesus Christ. This is over double the amount we've ever raised before. Like to party. We 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 like to party. To make a bus and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free Frisco. The wheels are still on and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Does that mean you're gonna put all 10 sauces on one biscuit? If I do, it will be at the very end of stream. Remind me at the end of stream, and you know what? For that, I would do it. I would do that for $2,000 for charity, to be honest. I might just need a bit of a reminder at the end of stream, since I probably won't remember on my own. I know this been for a long time. The Mandarin cosplay is always here to help for a cause. Bless you. No, literally. I remember that you joined us as an awareness raiser for the first ever BOOBTOBER. Fear not. Fear not. Your contributions in the past have absolutely not been forgotten, and it's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much. I also hope all the Mando stuff is going well. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, hiya, Jelly. Hi. Welcome in on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. We've just hit $2,000 raised for charity. We're all a bit like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Raised specifically for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. An amazing cause. Oh. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sandman. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Sandman, I hope you enjoy your emotes for a month. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Hecking incredibly generous. Massive thank you, everyone. Jesus. Like literally the money that we fundraise is all going to help with cancer research, specifically looking with BCRF. They're looking at more early detection, more options for people that are diagnosed with breast cancer, hopefully one day a cure or vaccination to prevent breast cancer. They're doing so much. They also include male breast cancer as a part of their website, so it is there. They don't shy away from it, which I think is perfect because, again, so many men don't realize that they can also get breast cancer. It is not something that you need to have a predisposition to. 25,000 men every single year get diagnosed with breast cancer. Like, it is just a thing that happens. So yeah, I'm very proud to fundraise for the BCRF again. I'm incredible. Jesus Christ, this community hecking blows it out of the water. Our goal was $500. Just to remind everyone, our goal was $500. And we've raised so much more than that. And again, hopefully, my job was literally working with people with breast cancer. I have seen so many people going through breast cancer in my life. I've seen so many people who went through it 30 years ago, who's going through it today, who are going through it at various stages of their life, and on different ages and at different times. Yeah, I know how much this research helps because I've met people who, yeah, have had it 30 years ago and then have had it today, and you see the massive leaps in technology where it's like, dang. I changed my username to be called okay, so actually if that's the case, Peter, your username is all boxes for me. I actually can't read your username. So you're saying, do you remember me? From my perspective, you look like a bunch of boxes. So no, but yes, if it's Peanut, I'm assuming wait, what was your name before? I think I remember, but from my perspective, you just look like a bunch of boxes. Normalize it for men so we don't have to fear why am I going to the doctor. Yeah, literally. Normalize for men so that more men are likely to go to the doctor and are more likely to get it checked out, because at the moment, 25,000 men a year are diagnosed with breast cancer, 12,000-ish die. which means nearly half of the men diagnosed with breast cancer will also die of breast cancer. That is ridiculously high. That is ridiculously high. That is, yes. How to put it, like comparatively to breast cancer in women, that statistic is so high, and it's not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, because it's not. That's not true. The reason is because men are less likely to know that they can get breast cancer, are less likely to know the early signs and symptoms, and are also less likely to get checked out, even if they do notice the early signs and symptoms. So there's a lot of factors going into it as to why men are currently dying so much comparatively to women for breast cancer. Again, but it has nothing to do with breast cancer being more dangerous, and it is entirely to do with like knowledge and stigma and stuff like that. So yes, the more that you can talk about it, the better. The name is Urs with 2 symbols. So it's just on my side that it's getting like blocked then. Yeah, on my side, they have like a completely blocked username. Like I just can't read it. I mean, I can refer to it as that. I still know that it's you because nobody else has a blocked username, but I can't see it. Dear. Oh my God, Sky! Sky! Oh my God, Shem, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Let me get you a shout out as well. God, we've been blessed with sweet beans today. Thank you so much for giving them a shout out as well. Elusive, good morning. Craig, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We literally just hit our fundraising goal for breast cancer awareness. We just hit, again, by the way, because my original goal was $500. We've just hit our most recent goal for breast cancer awareness. We've just been talking a little bit about why it means so much and like what all of the amazing donations are going to go towards, so that everyone knows just how much that they've helped. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. As always, if you need to do any self-care post-stream, if you need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. If any of my people have not checked out Sky before, a very sweet bean and a really like chill, fun streamer to go watch. Go give them some love. They're a hecking sweet bean. Dear. I hope you were enjoying Tangled Tower. Good morning. Hope you're well. I'm very well. Slop, I'm very well. Good morning. The name do be looking like boxes for me as well, which is oddly interesting. It might just be blocked regionally, maybe regional blocking. Too many men die because they're too afraid to cry and having you to tell you why. Like literally though. Oh my God. No, not again. This is the 4th one this morning. It's not even midday in the UK and I've done the Hot Ones challenge 4 times. Oh my God. No, thank you for the hacking $20 for charity. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna actually let me move these to one side just in case it is exceptionally spicy, so I don't mess up any of the stuff that I'm currently working on, and I'll spin the wheel for you. Biscuit time it is. And Moss, thank you for the follow as well. Good morning. Thank you. That is how awesome movie is making people say October was BOOBTOBER instead of SpookyTober. Yeah, like I mean, again, you can't spell BOOBTOBER without boo. If you want to do something spooky this month, you're more than welcome to. But raising money for breast cancer awareness is where my heart lies, because it was my job. I worked with people with breast cancer. I've met thousands of people going through breast cancer. I've seen the results of research from people that had it 30 years ago versus people that have it now, and how many more options people have, and how many like the earlier you catch it, the more options you have in general. But just based on all the research and amazing work that scientists have done, there's so much more options open to you if you get breast cancer now. It doesn't have to be a death sentence. There's so much else. And again, like the statistics with male breast cancer, because today is the last day of Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week. Currently, every year, 25,000 men are diagnosed with breast cancer and 12,000 die. There's nearly 50% chance of dying if you're a man with breast cancer. Now, that is not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men. It's not. It's because, unfortunately, as Sloth put it, men are a lot less likely to seek out medical care. A lot of them don't realize that they can get breast cancer in the first place, and a lot of social stigma just prevents men from seeking help in general. So yeah, if you are a man this year and you are interested in men's mental health and men's mental health fundraising, I would highly encourage you to include going to the doctors as a part of your men's mental health, because unfortunately right now so many men are dying because they're just not going and seeking medical help. When you're finding like a lump, again, not just a lump though, an unusual patch of skin on the chest, when you find a suddenly inverted nipple, when you have one side enlarged or painful, if you have any unusual discharge, all those are good reasons to go check it out at the doctor. It doesn't mean that you have breast cancer, but if you do have that, you want to catch it as early as possible, because breast cancer can spread to your lymph system, your bones and your brain, and those points it becomes pretty much untreatable or uncurable. Treatable but uncurable, where you'll be living with breast cancer for the rest of your life, which many people do live with breast cancer for a good long time. But ideally you catch it as early as possible. So it is a lot. And yeah, that's kind of that's what we do here. We talk about that so that, you know, hopefully people leave more educated about breast cancer. People know how to do a self-check. We're gonna do it again because we've been rated again. Hello, my name is Jelly. I'm here to show you how to do a breast check. If you are a man, you do it exactly the same way. So regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, this is how you do a breast check if you want to know what's normal for you. You start under the armpit. The breast tissue starts all the way around here. So you start under the armpit, you go the whole way around the chest, all the way around, and then you go in vertical sweeping motions across the chest. And you do the same thing on both sides. And then you can do the same thing lying down again to get a different angle. What you are looking for, again, is a lump, an unusual rough patch of skin on the chest, because that can also be an early sign of breast cancer. Are your nipples inverted normally? If they're not inverted normally and then one of your nipples suddenly inverts, that's a reason to go get it checked out. If you have one side that's growing very big and becoming more and more painful, that's another reason to go get it checked out. And if you have any unusual discharge that you're not expecting, of course, if you're breastfeeding as a woman, you might be expecting milk to come out, but if you have any unusual discharge from your nipple that you're not expecting, get that checked out. All of those can be early signs and symptoms of breast cancer, and if you take yourself to the doctor, as soon as you notice it, then you have the best chance possible for as many treatment options as possible. And again, we fundraise for the BCRF because they are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research, who is a charity that looks into those treatments, into preventative measures, into earlier detection, and hopefully one day a cure for breast cancer. And because they are the biggest charity worldwide, wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work the BCRF has done, and you have already benefited from the work that the BCRF has done. So that's why we use the BCRF, because Twitch is a worldwide platform, so whoever you are, you benefit from their work. Hell yeah. Tiny boxes where the characters would be missing front glyph. Ah, so like a Unicode issue. Could be. Just stumbled across the breast cancer lecture? You did. Well, a lecture is one way of putting it. More education, but yes, I guess. Ah, dear. We are fundraising. We are fundraising. Check your balls, check your titties, check everything. Lesson is go get your boobs checked regardless of sex. Exactly. Exactly. Also, Sky, if you need to go look after yourself, completely fine. You're welcome to stay. We'd love to have you, but if you do need to do self-care, you're all good. Men to pay attention to areas behind the nips. It sounds like the more start there. Inevitable doing boobtober. Yeah, men not seeking medical help, physical or mental, are just idiots trying to conform to society. It's not made for people at all. I think it's a little bit more complex than that and a little bit more deep than that. We don't like to put the blame on the victim. Like men who have died from breast cancer, putting the blame on them when it's a whole societal thing. I'm not saying that men aren't involved in that society, but I think it's a bit of a bigger issue than just being like, you're an idiot who didn't get checked. You know, I've spoken to thousands of people going through breast cancer, many women as well, who knew that there were early signs and symptoms, but prioritized other things in their life. Like women who had recently given birth, prioritized their kids. They didn't have time to be sick, so they hoped that it would go away on its own because they didn't want to be given bad news. And so they lived with a lump that's growing on their chest for like 6 months. You can say that's their own fault, but at the end of the day, it's a lot more complicated than that. It's people putting other people first. It's, you know, men feeling like, oh, I can't get breast cancer anyway, so it should go away on its own. It's fear. Yeah, fear is a huge amount of it. Feeling like I don't have time to be sick right now. I have to be there for other people right now. I can't have this. And not prioritizing their own health. And that's what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about. It's like, please do. Go. And these days, there are so many options if you get breast cancer. Again, it doesn't have to be a death sentence. There's so many things you can do. Research has come so far in the last 30 years of breast cancer that it's actually very easy to get checked. You know, if you find something that you think is unusual, go get yourself in with a nurse. Go get it checked out. And like, it's very quick. I've had breast checks 3 times now, all for different lumps, and it's always been very easy. If you're someone who wants a specific sex of doctor, you can ask. You can be like, hey, can I have a female nurse or a male nurse? Can I have a female doctor or a male doctor? You can go ask for it. If you don't want to go on your own, bring someone with you. Super normal. Normalize bringing your friends to the doctor with you so that you don't have to do it on your own. Completely normal. Anything that makes you feel more comfortable and gets you to the doctor in the first place is important. And again, that's what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about. Fear shouldn't steal your life though. While I do agree, I think maybe that's a lack of empathy in that statement. I think the statement, well, you shouldn't let it rule your life. I think there's maybe a bit of a lack of empathy there. I think maybe that maybe doesn't project very well on you, because it's a lot more complicated than that. It's not as simple. Again, take it from someone who has literally met thousands of people going through breast cancer. It was my job to work with people going through breast cancer. There's always a reason, and a lot of the time it comes from caring for other people, comes from fear, comes from this, that, the other. It's so much more complicated than why didn't they just go do it? I don't understand. And I think if you do have that kind of feelings of like, I just don't get it why people don't just do it, I would recommend you go speak to more people who have gone through cancer, because I have a feeling if you spoke to more people and heard more perspectives, you would have a more well-rounded opinion of people and why that can happen, because it is not straightforward. It is not black and white. It is a very complicated, complex issue, and it's why breast cancer awareness and awareness for all this kind of stuff is as important as it is, because speaking about breast cancer and being like, hey, this isn't normal, go get it checked out, it's that education and normalization of those conversations that mean that people are more likely to down the line, not necessarily right now, I hope nobody finds a lump right now, but if in 10 years time you found a lump, would you remember back to this and be like, oh, it's normal, I'm gonna take a friend with me and I'm going down the doctors, you know? That's what we try and do. And of course it's not always gonna have that. Apple, you don't need to donate. You fundraise with us, you butt! Oh dear, thank you so much for the $31 to make my total $2,069.69. You butt! You butt! I saw my chance and I took it. Thank you so much, it's very sweet of you. Did you want anything? I still need to do the Hot Ones challenge for Knob, and you want a big bead? We can get you the big bead. We can get you a delicious big bead, and we need to do spicy challenge. I haven't forgotten. Don't worry, fear not. I am ready to spicy challenge it up with you. I'm gonna give you, because you didn't need to donate, I'll give you big heart. Thank you very much, it's very heckin' kind of you. All right, I need to catch up on chat because I've been going off on one, and I also need to spin the wheel. Do you wanna see what spicy we're gonna get? Do you wanna just know? Do you wanna just have the vital information? What spicy we're gonna have? Tell me, ideally under 5. Ah, dear. Not, okay. I was about to be like, if it lands on 6 again, I'm gonna be mad, because that one I hate. 4, okay, I don't know if I've done 4 before. I'll have to double check it. In temporary, good morning, welcome on in. I'm really behind, so I'm just gonna nip back and catch up on things. Ah, dear. It's hard to be different in any way. It is, and it's harder in some groups than it is others. You need to be a spokesperson for this. You're a oh, thank you, Nob. I literally have been a spokesperson for charity, not breast cancer awareness, but I've spoken in Parliament. I've spoken on ITV News about the Migraine Trust and stuff like that. I have actually got some notches in my belt when it comes to charity talks these days. And I've done breast cancer fundraising for a very long time. Again, like 10 years at this point. Maybe in a good way for raiding. I should have been asleep. Go get some sleep. Hell yeah. Sucker for a good cause. Thank you so much. Anyone can cage a societal pressure with enough push. Yeah, cancer is really scary and the brain runs off. It absolutely does. And CSI, good morning. But another one of our Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamers who smashed their goal in one stream. Very heckin' impressive. Better to just wish it away. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated and there's a lot of life experience that comes into that if you haven't been through it, it might be difficult to empathize with anyway. I'm gonna grab a quick shower and some food. Yes, have a lovely, lovely one. Tangle Time, Tangle Grimoire's lots of fun. I feel like you might enjoy it since you enjoyed the cuteness of Killer I did. The Killer Frequency is great. It's much lighter, but also a murder mystery. Thank you. Hell yeah, and enjoy the rest of your day. Shouldn't doesn't necessarily fit the reality. Exactly, and there's so much you can do. I mean, you can yell into the void, this shouldn't happen, and this shouldn't happen, and this shouldn't happen. And like, take it from me, that does nothing. You know? As someone who has taken steps to go to Parliament and fight for the things that I care about and, you know, organize these kind of meetings with people that can make literal changes in both my lives and the lives of so many, you have to direct that in a certain way to have the impact that you want. Yelling into the void does very little. Oh dear. People are afraid of the unknown. Yeah, definitely a lack of empathy. Yeah, that was the vibe that I got. Maybe my advice would be to go speak to more people that are going through cancer, and you'll hear more and more stories, and it will give you a more well-rounded example, and that's understanding. If I got diagnosed before going for the insurance, it'd be uncovered for pre-existing conditions. Oh God, and it goes to health insurance. Yeah, health insurance is another really big one. It's why we need people talking about it from different countries, because the way that it works here is much easier than in some other countries where you have to pay for it every step of the way. Very lucky that my cancer wasn't the type that likes to spread. Yes, I saw my charts and I took it. Thank you, it's a nice number. 2 years later, they changed the laws and could buy health insurance. Yeah, I'm glad, hell yeah. Oh dear, so I'm really sad. Like in Canada, so it shouldn't be an issue here, but I believe you said the USA part can be very messy. It can be, yeah. Aggressive. I guess it wasn't like the aggressive spreaded ones. Yeah, I'm glad. And thankfully Unpredictable is still with us because they're a hecking sweet bean and we'd be lost without them. The BOOBTOBER team would be completely lost without them. They are the glue that is binding us together. Otherwise we'd all kill each other. Nah, we actually get along pretty well. Oh dear, I'm not worried enough to be treated. Yeah, that's the other thing is, Jelly is a spokeswoman because she won't shut up. Definitely true. I am a chatty lady. Doesn't stop. Best time ever to have chatting about charity. I'm very, very chatty. Not sure Canadian healthcare fairs, but I've got to save it from hits UK and Finland strongly lately. I can completely get that, and some can argue, like, I guess it's not a sufficient reason. Being young old doesn't guarantee how many more years you have. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. As someone who yells into the void, I can confirm that it does nothing. There are routes you can take for different charity things. For me, in particular, I can't do a lot for breast cancer awareness outside of fundraising and talking about, like, you know, early signs and symptoms, getting that across. That's the best thing that I can do for breast cancer awareness because I'm not a scientist. I'm not very good at science. So I'm not going to become a scientist that can do that research. But when it comes to the migraine trust, I have a lot of experiences in the healthcare, and I have paperwork to back up what I'm saying every step of the way because I hoard paperwork like it's nothing else. So when people are saying that's not possible, that's illegal, I have the paperwork that shows that it actually does happen like that in the UK. And while it might be illegal, that doesn't change the fact that it's happening. And so I have stuff that backs me up every step of the way, which is why I can be useful in situations with the migraine trust because I have all those experiences and I can speak about them, and I also have the paperwork to back me up. I realized I had breakfast watching Jenny. Oh, bless you. I hope you've enjoyed our breakfasts. Hell yeah, supposed to bring glue. You are the glue. Unpredictable glue. Hell yeah. We've known for a while Subsidized healthcare and my meds cost like 50 more here in the US. So I have confidence about it being well covered here, but it's something I couldn't tell you directly about since I've yet to experience it. Will it glue? Will it make everything slippery? Who knows? Tacky glue works on everything. Then over the big picture things, tidbits I hear via no news about cancer stuff. Not on wood. Not on wood. All right. Do you want to do spicy stuff? I don't know if I've done 4 before. I might be about to be proved very wrong, but I feel like I haven't done 4. 2 seconds. Let me see if it's unpackaged. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's the garlic one. I like this one. This one is a bit spicier, but it's good. This is the one where it's like, I would stop at this spice level if it was for me. If it was for me, this is where I would stop because it gets too spicy after 4. I remember 4 is like, if I'm going spicy, this is my ideal spice level. Thank you for the hick as well. I think you've done them all. I think I must have at this point. I guess we have done a lot. Oh dear. I think we've done a lot. Oh dear. Wow. All right. I think of lack of empathy as my autistic brain going about stuff analytically. Emotionally, I'm a totally different planet as I have the ability to distance myself from any emotional impact, even closer to a family member. It grew up with strengths because I can still be on point even when everything goes tits up. That's fair, but I'm gonna say going into a charity stream and being like, people should just do better is not a very good vibe. And if you need to hear that from someone, you can hear that from me. Because we have many cancer survivors in this community, people like me who work with people with cancer, you're not going to give a very first good impression. Even if that is your belief, if the first thing you say in a community is like, just do better, it's going to give people a bad vibe. Oh no, we put them on Ritz biscuits so that there is a vehicle to the mouth. There we go. Oh god. But I wouldn't go spicier than that, because that is like spicy for me. That's enough. I know it's mainly garlic, but it's spicy enough for me. Well, it's not mainly garlic. That one has got a Scoville level. Oh dear. Speaking of early symptoms in cancer, while it isn't directly breast cancer here, there was a hockey coach who had a med student behind him telling him to check out a mole that ends up being, ooh! They awarded him a scholarship. Big lesson in how much we should address the signs that it's okay to wait. This is the thing as well. And even if you're a breast cancer expert, without having like a test, without having a test, it's very difficult to say what type, because there's many different types. Breast cancer is not a monolith. There are many different types of breast cancer, and in different parts of the bodies there will also be many different types of cancer. It's not just one, which means you can have much more aggressive forms of the breast cancer or much milder forms of breast cancer. And until you have a full test and diagnosis and everything from a doctor, you just don't know. You just don't know, and so it's just not worth waiting. If you find something, and again, the other thing is a lot of people think of a lump, but there are a lot of other early signs and symptoms as well. It's not just lumps. It's also unusual rough patches of skin, sudden inversion of the nipple, enlargement and pain on one side of the chest, or any unusual discharge from the nipple, anything like that, go get it checked out. Again, it doesn't mean that it is breast cancer. Just because you find one of those symptoms doesn't necessarily mean you have breast cancer, but yeah. I kept forgetting to ask if you had a chance to put a tablet. I have, but only for one day. Because then we immediately jumped into doing all of the breast cancer awareness and fun and making a cosplay in a month kind of thing. So we had one day to play with it, and I really like the feel of it. It's very weird though. It's gonna take a bit of getting used to, but I found it so easy to sketch on, like so easy to sketch on, like much easier than I thought I'd find it, which was a really nice surprise, to be honest. Like it was actually very like, I could just do it, it was good. Ah dear. Oh my god. Try not to wait. A friend of mine diagnosed with 3 weeks when doctor went to test doubles in size. Yeah, some will grow much quicker than others. And again, the longer you wait, the worse it can be. It's hard, and I get it, but go and get it checked out is much quicker and easier than people think that it is. Genuinely, it's a really quick. They'll normally be able to tell if they have any concerns in that first initial appointment with your nurse or regular doctor. Like they'll have a quick look at it and be like, either this is fine, we're not worried about it, or we need to do further tests. And they can tell you that really quickly. They can't tell you if it's cancer straight away because they need to do biopsies and stuff like that before that, but they can tell you if they have any concerns straight away. So you can have your mind put to ease if it's not cancer really quickly. And in the UK at least, if they have any concerns that you do have breast cancer, you will be zhuzhed through the system. Zhuzhed through at the speed that they think you need to be, depending on how high those concerns are. So like, yeah, it is much easier and quicker than you might think that it is. So you're not going to be spending too much of your own personal time either. And if it is cancer, again, cancer is not the same as it was 30 years. Well, it is the same, but the way that we handle it is different. The cancer itself is probably about the same, but the way that we handle it is very different. And we have so many more options these days that are open to you, that are less invasive, that will make you less ill, that will give you more time. It is so many more options. It's so much better than it used to be. So I think a lot of people have a very archaic view of cancer, especially with ones like breast cancer, of what it would do. Whereas actually these days you have a lot of options, and you know, it's your body. The doctor will talk you through what the best options for you are, and then you can make your own decisions. Yeah. Zhuzhed through the system. Zhuzhed straight through. November 2, yee! I'm excited to do all of the art in November, and I'm excited to get used to the tablet and everything. It's gonna be great. Try not, yeah, exactly. People should get tested regularly, even if they can't spot a symptom themselves. Yeah, it's tricky because it's not something you can do yourself. You need that extra help. And asking for help is not always the easiest, but sometimes you gotta. I know someone that has colon cancer at the moment, and they know something was wrong for months. They were also addressed. It doesn't help. No, it's not a lot more complicated than just get better. But yeah, having the energy to go back get it better when you're also going through cancer symptoms can be really difficult. And also, if you've had bad experience in the medical industry before, you might be less likely to go back again. But again, I'm here to encourage you to go regardless. Because listen, if you have a bad experience again, you can always ask for a different doctor, or maybe apply for a different surgery. Write a complaint, explain why you're upset, you know, say what's happened and why you're not happy with it. But yeah, when it comes to breast cancer, if they have any concerns that you have breast cancer, you will be, even if they're not always the nicest, you will be taken seriously, because doctors are humans too, and doctors do not want to give you bad news. They don't want to be coming up to you and being like, I'm afraid, you know, there's nothing we can do, or we can only treat you, we can manage your symptoms, but we can't help you anymore. Doctors are humans, and they don't want to give you bad news. They want to help. Getting a stroke with hand brush because, my god, it's different, right? It's really different. I'm not used to it yet, but I'll listen, we can practice together, Sean, because I'm not used to it either. We'll plan test to figure out exactly what cancer types, hence we need BCRF. Exactly, we need more options for people. Is not a bad thing. Add that to the dictionary. Or zhuzhed. It's a word that I use a lot. I wouldn't mind if they added it. I'd feel less weird about it if they added it to the dictionary. Hell yeah, since I use it all the time. Dear. It'll be the same in most systems. If it's concerning in all countries, you'll be phoned immediately and whisked into a hospital doctor depending on how bad the situation is, and you will get treatment. Yeah. If you go in and they're like, we're not concerned, that's great. Because if they are concerned, they'll take it very seriously. It's a big shift. It's not like a maybe not. No, if they have any concerns, you will be zhuzhed through. Dear. you only a certain amount of spoons, it's easy to put big things like doctor's check. If that is the case, and I so thoroughly like suggest this, tell your friends, right? And I know it sucks and you don't want to be a burden on the people around you, but if you found a lump and you're like, I don't have the energy to go sort this and deal with this right now, tell your friends. Because, and like, listen, I've done this for friends before. If a friend reached out to me and was like, oh yeah, I've had this lump and I know I should get it checked out, we would drive over there, pick you up, take you into the car, put you into the doctor's, be like, look at my friend. The people around you want you to be well. And sometimes, you know, as much as it is hard to ask for help, having somebody there with you that at your appointment or with you to wait for your appointment can really, really help. And it should be normal. It should be normal to ask. I know it unfortunately for many people isn't a normal thing, but it should be. It should be a normal thing. If you are nervous about your appointment, that you can ask the people around you to come with you so that you don't have to do that on your own. That should be normal. No news is good news. Yeah, exactly. No news is good news. I think I feel this so bad. Even going to the doctor can be anxiety inducing. Grab friend or tell friend and friend can grab you. Oh dear. Telling friends exactly like that, forcing you to do it. Like, yeah, it's difficult and it is hard. You don't want to be a burden on the people around you, but your friends would so much rather you be alive and here. It is much better if you find something that's concerning and you're not going to the doctors to mention it to a friend because they want you alive. They don't want to see you suffer. Friends don't want to see each other suffer. And you would do the same thing for your friends, I guarantee. And if you do it for your friends probably want to do it for you. And it's not always easy to be in that mind space, and I get it. Again, I've seen thousands of patients going through breast cancer. But if you think there's something going on and you can confide in a friend like, hey, I'm nervous about this, would you come with me? They would probably much rather take you to the doctors and go with you than to go to your funeral, to put it bluntly. You know, would you rather take your friend to the doctor or go to your funeral? If it's going to be between those two, I think I know which one they're going to pick. And yeah, when it comes to lumps and any early signs and symptoms, you really don't want to be waiting around with it. Breast cancer is so common. It is so common. Again, 1 in 8 women will get it in their life. If you have 8 female friends, statistically one of them is getting breast cancer at some point. That's how common it is. And while it does get more common as you get older, once again, the youngest person to ever get breast cancer, 2 years old. It can happen at any age. So your friends want you alive. And even if it means traveling a really long way, they would probably do that so that they could help you out. Made me an appointment for pretending to be me. If that's what it takes for someone to make it, then yeah, and then you could feel obligated. Yeah. 100%. I dragged my sister's butt to the doctor after she told me lump was nothing of concern, but I took her screaming. We all have a support system. Yeah, it is very important. If a friend said it's a problem, meaning I don't really care, they don't deserve you. Exactly. You'd be surprised. I learned in high school who my true friends are. Yeah. When a member of the family tells me there's something wrong, I take them. Call them in the morning to ask if they've gone to. Literally, I do the same. I'm like, by the way, did you make that doctor's appointment? Did you hear back from the doctors? Have you messaged them? And it's like, I will annoy you until you go. And now we have a car. I'm so much more mobile than I used to be. I can be a nuisance on the go now. Average stranger would go with you even if literally, if it meant that you didn't die, like, you know, just from like, not everyone, but like, you don't want to see that. No one wants to see that. Sleep time. Oh, unpredictable. Thank you so much for being in the raid train. Thank you so much for all your fundraising. Thank you for supporting us as part of the BOOBTOBER team. Get some lovely sleep. Oh, I'm the annoying, scary one apparently because I do it. I have literally gone with one of my friends to nearly every single one of their appointments because other people weren't going, and I was like, what do you mean you're going on your own? And like, I almost was like, listen, this is a hard appointment. Do you want someone to come? And they were like, yes, actually. That's another thing. If you're a friend and you know someone's going to the hospital, ask if they're going on their own, because listen, I've been in the hospital over and over again, not only for job, but also for you know, health stuff. I've been in the hospital a lot. Hospitals suck. They absolutely suck. Now, it might be slightly different regionally, but I think the overall arcing is hospitals suck. They're always running behind. You see lots of people who are having a really difficult time. There is just an air of anxiety in those places. As soon as you go through the doors, you get as washed with the smell of disinfectant and then also a like squashing level of anxiety. It's just that, even if you're going for a minor thing, hospitals suck. They are sucky places and people do not like going there. If you know a friend who is going to hospital on their own, you can always offer to go with them. Hey, if you need anyone to come with you to the appointment just to keep you company, I'm free that day. Because I don't work, I do streaming instead, so I have a very flexible schedule. I've kind of become that one in the friendship group where it's like, hey, I know now that my friends will ask me to come with them. I don't have to offer anymore because people will ask. I still do offer, but like I don't need to because I'm used to being in that position where because I stream as my job, I'm very flexible. If you need someone to come with you, I can drop everything and come with you, you know, so that you don't have to go along. Especially if you drive, because here's the thing, and I thoroughly believe this from the bottom of my heart, you can get some really bad news at the hospital. You can be going in expecting to have like a really minor thing and leave having like a bombshell dropped on you, like really hard news. Maybe offer to drive your friend to the hospital so that they don't have to drive themselves. We've done this before for a few friends when they've gone to an appointment where there's like a chance that they get really bad news. We offer to drive because after getting really bad news, you're not in any fit state to be on the road, if we're being honest. Like, the likelihood of you getting an accident because you're very emotional, if you've had a really like massive drop of bad news and you're on your own, like I don't want to leave my friends in that kind of position where they might get bad news and then be alone driving. Like, that's scary. That's not great. So like, if you know someone who's going to the doctor, even for like just a checkup and there could be bad news, maybe offer to go with them, maybe offer to drive them if you drive. I don't drive myself, but Shiny does. I've dragged Shiny along with me to my friends' appointments to be like, can you, like, but the thing is, and Shiny gets it, I've like explained, I'm like, hey, my friend is having an appointment this day. They're either gonna have one of two outcomes and one of them's really bad. Would you mind driving them and I'll go with them inside? And Shiny was like, yeah, no, I'd rather them not go alone. And it's like, yeah, me neither. Because from like a normal point of view, you don't want your friends to be alone in those kind of situations. It's not fun. Even if it is out of our way to go do it, we'd rather be there with you so that you're not going on your own. So yeah, if you ever have anxiety, I genuinely, and it's hard, it's not easy to reach out and ask for help, but if you can ask for help from like your friends and family, just be like, hey, would you mind coming to this appointment with me? Would you mind like, or like even hanging out after the appointment? Maybe you don't want to go to the appointment with them, but you want to hang out afterwards? Go for a coffee after your appointment. Be like, I'm having a rough appointment that morning. Are you free in the afternoon? Because I'd love to have like a little bitch and natter. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. No, thank you. No, you! Went in expecting to hear about surgery covering, instead they told me I had cancer and I needed a second and maybe third, and it happens. It's really, and I'm sorry that happened, but it's very scary. You don't want to be alone when that happens. I think I'm one of the people that do feel safe. I'm glad you feel safe though, to be fair. If you do, that's fantastic. I would call in sick if I had to work. Is not as important as loved ones, 100%. Yeah, driving back is the bad part. Their mind won't be on the road. That's always been my fear. When I know someone's about to get news, hopefully it's good news. I always have fingers crossed for good news, but it's like plan in case it's bad. We can drive, you know? As someone who's been to hospitals a lot, to the point of getting a phobia, I gotta say that the smell of disinfectant to me was one of the only pleasant parts of staying there. You love the chemical smell? For us, it's the KFC. There's a KFC in the bottom of the hospital. Every time you walk in, you get like a wave of KFC and then a wave of disinfectant, but that wave of KFC is pretty good. Also, Aaron, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So I'm just catching up on chat, I'm a bit behind. I like to have a boss that doesn't need that and just says like, that's more important, we handle things at work. 100%, yeah, if you can. And Sleepy, good morning as well. I hope you're doing good. Downright terrified doctor's office, but I was everyone at my sister's pregnancy point was when the father wouldn't. Yeah, it's like literally some, like, even if it's like, I don't like hospitals, but I will go with anyone, even though I don't like them, because I know what it's like to get bad news at the hospital, and I don't want people to have to leave on their own after getting bad news. That's horrible. That's horrible. Oh, did I have in mind it's like more negative? I'd rather that wave of KFC than disinfectant. Yeah, the wave of KFC, honestly, kind of banging. Especially, like for me, I'm normally nil by mouth for all my appointments. So like, you get the hit of KFC and it hits so much harder when it's like, oh, I'm also starvingly hungry. Oh, they're super sleepy. I hope you get some good Z's soon. We're actually gonna get the sewing machine out, so you're gonna get some clunky noises. Clunk noise time. I gotta book a bunch of appointments I know I shouldn't put off, but anxiety is so real. We've literally been talking about that, Sleepy. Do you have a friend that can come with you? Actually, better example, if one of your friends had to go to the hospital, would you go with them? Better question. Do you have friends and family that you would go to the hospital with if they were nervous about their appointments? Ask them. Because if you'd go for them, likelihood is they'll go for you. And then you don't have to do it alone. Because it's so much more scary when you're on your own and there's no one there to distract you. If you have friends and family that you would go to hospital appointments with them, probably the feeling is mutual, and they would likely go with you as well. Just saying, and then you don't have to go on your own, because it sucks. It does suck. I agree, it sucks. Ah, that is fair. Yeah, normally nil by mouth, so the idea of KFC is just I haven't half thinking I expected this, right? I get KFC. Yeah, like literally. So not the hospital I'm at now because I had to move to a more specific hospital, but like the general hospital had a KFC in the bottom. So like as soon as you walk in the front doors, KFC smell. Best friend Ace, thankfully, but getting there is a nightmare as well. To be fair, nightmares are always better when they're shared with somebody else, because then you can giggle about it. When it's on your own, it's stressful, and like you're looking at the clock and you're like, oh god, I need to be there by this time, and I only got this much time left. But when you're with a friend, it's like, what a silly little adventure us goofy people are getting on. What about our silly little adventures? Oh dear. Just some silly beans going to the hospital, being good, getting ourselves checked out. Oh dear. Oh, phone calls suck. I always have someone with me though, because I don't like that there's no writing often, like for transcripts of them, so I always have someone with me for phone calls. I'll be like, hey, we're just recording this for a transcript, is that all right? Yep. Oh dear. I had a friend who my mum and I were their only visitor. If he wasn't legally blind, I'd know he'd do the same for me. He does call regularly. Aww, that's hecking lovely. Hell yeah. Having people, like, sometimes you, like, again, for me, I can't drive. I'm not allowed to drive. I've had seizures. Not allowed. Bad. Not allowed on the road. Would be a terrible idea to put me in a car. So I'm not allowed to do that. However, I have Shiny who can drive, but also a lot of the time it is just me, like, messaging you, like, have you made your doctor's appointment yet? Have you made it? Have you called them? Have you done the thing? Oh dear. Like, is it annoying? Yes, but if you're someone who's going to be forgetful, which a lot of my friends do, that's the other thing. Not only on stream, but also in real life, the majority of people in my life have ADHD. And I don't know if it's just because I talk 1,000 miles a minute and I seem to be attracting you all. Why are you here? I don't have ADHD. But everyone who seems to come into my stream or my friendship circles or just in my life seems to have it. And it's like, what the heck? Is it just because I'm chatty? What is it? What like, it's like a fishing, but for people with ADHD. What have I put on my lure that has brought you all here? Listen, you've all been lovely. It's been lovely to chat with you all. I'm just a little confused. Dear, you can always see if you can book online. Book online, yeah, I completely agree with that. Yeah, have someone with me, make a transcript. That way, if I forget anything, no, I didn't actually. I have a transcript. Transcript. Dear. You know, one of the doctors or nurses absolutely had enough of hospital food and made that happen. They were like, we are so done with hospital food, put a KFC in the bottom. It was great though, but like, I was so often nil by mouth, and like, there were times I'd have to spend like long times on the ward, right? So I'd be there for like a week at a time, right? And like, you would smell the KFC on my family coming and visiting me, and it'd be like, I'm nil by mouth and you stink of chicken. How dare you? How dare you be in my presence, smelling of delicious, delicious KFC while I am not physically allowed to eat? What the heck is this? Although I will say, core memory. I was quite young when I first started having to go to hospital, like very little, and I'm the eldest of all of my siblings. I'm the oldest of everyone. I remember, like, I used to complain because my family would smell like food. I'd be like, what the heck? What the heck? And like, I'd be like, how dare you come in smelling like food? And then one of my little sisters, they came and they were like, I have been to McDonald's, but you can have my McDonald's toy instead. And they gave me their McDonald's toy, which when you're like a kid, that is like, oh my God, you never give up your toys.
But I remember my sister coming in and being like, I know you can't eat, but would you like my McDonald's toy? And it's like, I'm gonna bring that up at her wedding. She's not ready for it because she probably doesn't remember because she was like 2. But like, I remember it and it was cute. It was so cute. Oh, dear, because I didn't get to see her that much at the time because I was so ill all the time. And then she come in and she gave me her toy. So cute. So heckin' cute. You're not chatty, not that chatty. I've been seen Jenny speechless. True, I have been speechless twice or 3 times maybe. Not that excuse. Do it now. You epileptic? I'm not epileptic. No, I've got brain damage. I just smashed my skull in really good. I smashed it real good. And so, actually, you can kind of see the line. I have like a little Klingon forehead, but it's not very easy to see because I have like a light shining directly on me. But I fractured down here and then across here. So this part of my skull here went, and it's left me with a few side effects, such as seizures sometimes, just for funsies. Dear. No, ending up in like LGBT. It's like, how do you all get here? Why are you all here? Oh, my grandma went to the hospital to cook before she got cancer. I think my grandma's food. Oh wait, that's really sweet though. That is so hecking sweet. One of your visitors going for a hug and the kamikaze sucking fingers like, God, I'm going for the I'm just really hungry. Like, please feed me. I'm so hungry. That's so sweet. Yeah, honestly, really cute. I don't think they probably remember it. I have to ask them next time I see them. I'm seeing them in a couple weeks as well. I'll be like, do you remember giving me your McDonald's toy when I was in hospital that week? Because that's like a core memory for me. And I'm gonna say it at your wedding. Oh dear. Very hecking. It was so cute. It was so cute. Oh my gosh. I am blessed with the most sweetest and talented of sisters. I'm so lucky. So lucky. And that I also get along with them. That also helps. She has a butt face. You have a butt face, but you are right. I do. You have a butt chin. I have a butt forehead. And then together we make butt. I only ask because I'm the same. No driving because I'm apathetic. Have you had a seizure on the control? It's fine. It doesn't happen very often, but there isn't really anything I can do about it because, like, I've been on anti-epileptics before, but they haven't helped. So it's just like, if it happens, it happens. I haven't had one, I will say, couple years. Or a year and a half, I think. It's been a while. It's why, though, I'm always quite careful with my cosplays to make sure they're soft, because if I do go down, I go down hard. I go down swinging. Like, I am one of those people where if I have a seizure, it is not subtle, and I will punch everything nearby. I knock everything, so you gotta be careful. If I go down, it's like, get back. I'm not the strongest lady in the world, but because, like, you don't have any, I guess, motor control, I know I have accidentally punched Shiny a couple times in some unfortunate places at full force, swinging my full arm around. You have to stay back. I have no control. I also don't remember any of this. I just remember very grumpy Shiny afterwards, who was very concerned, but also very grumpy. when I did come to, you have to be so careful. Some people go down relatively gracefully. I ain't one of those people. I go down swinging. Oh dear. Grumpy Shiny with a shine. You read him there. Yeah. Well, they were like, apparently, again, you can kind of apparently tell. I don't know. I don't have memory, nor do I recognize any of this. But apparently before, you can kind of tell them about to go because I sort of like lose all focus and then I go. So he kind of knew it was going to happen because he'd seen it before. But you never quite know if I'm just zoning out and being like tired or if I'm about to collapse. So it's like he didn't know. So he went to go like grab me as I went down, and which mistake. I understand, and it's a really sweet move, but mistake. Because I think if you get too close, then that's just gonna be like bad for you. Just bad for you. I'm lucky though, so far my teeth have been okay, because that's been the main one for me. I've hit my jaw a few times going down, and every time I have to go to the dentist, and then they're like, you're actually doing all right. It's like, cool, back to life we go. I'm actually killing it. I'm doing great. I'm fantastic at falling over, which is a life skill for sure. All right, all of these have been sewn. These ones need to be trimmed because they are not nice and neat like the rest of them. So let's trim. Where are the rest of them? Oh, wait, I sewed them together, that's why. God, brain. She's going down and early around, and Sugar, she's going down swinging. Cheers. Are his teeth okay? I don't think I've ever hit him in the face. I think I would have to double check with him again because I don't remember. But I don't think I've ever hit him in face. So I think his face is all right. It's lower down that I've accidentally bopped him a couple times. One time in particular was quite bad. Oh, there was one time. This is in a previous house. The previous house we used to stream in. I had one upstairs, and Shiny was like in the room underneath me, and like Shiny could hear me, and was like, "What is she doing up there? She sounds like she's having a party." And meanwhile, I was like on the ground, like hitting everything. You have to laugh because it is silly. It is a silly condition. And like, you know, it's embarrassing and it causes your bodily functions to like not fully work as you wish that they did. It is a silly thing. But yeah, no, he didn't come up and check though. He was like, ah, yeah, she's having a little party up there. And it's like, I'm not having a little party up here. I'm dying. Please come out. Oh my God. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. Again, it's a very silly condition. As long as the people around you know safe procedures, which is generally just don't get too close, normally it's fine. You're now left. Oh, Mount. I hope it zooms by for you. I'm sorry that you're on a Sunday as well. Is very rude. I'm sorry your Sunday's been so rough. Oh dear. I'm so excited to find out as well. It's a good chance you don't realize it. Always look into what you're legible when it comes to like tack and brackets and stuff. I told my father W that I had over a decade. I've actually had some help. So we've been really lucky, really lucky in some ways. At one point, we had to hire like a family lawyer because we were having some problems with like some taxes like family were. And at that point, we basically looked over everything. We were like, while you're here, can you also double check A, B, and C? And also, could you give us some advice on D and maybe a little bit on E and F while you're here? You know, while we're sorting out this other important thing, could we just have your advice on this? So we've actually been in quite a lucky position because we had, well, lucky, unlucky, because it's not nice to have to deal with all that anyway, but like, we've had a professional look over a lot of our stuff, which has been really good. It's taken a lot of stress off us as well. Nice. I've highly trained sport dogs, so many things happen in your body before you even know. Yeah, like, and the thing is, I don't remember, like, very well at all. I remember afterwards, and I know that I often feel quite sick after, but, like, I don't remember too much, so it's like, I'm not a very good person for, like, explaining what goes on, because I don't remember. Oh dear, doggos learn how to see things, they do. And partners need to learn as well, spotting the warning signs. Yeah, like you get used to it, I suppose. Again, like it doesn't happen very often, thankfully. I tend to go through like phases of it, like the moon. Phases of the moon. I'll have it happen a few times, then not for a while. But yeah, I've been pretty good for a while now. Look at her, she's doing her Neo impression again. There she goes. Wow, she's getting really good at that. Oh, could you imagine? That's a little more what dogs can provide. Oh dear, yeah. Dogs are, we don't deserve dogs. Dogs are just so good. I just love them. They're so good. Oh dear. They're just so good. Just so good. Such a good bean. Oh dear. That's what's most important because nobody gave me a heads up. I'm just a curious person. No, you're absolutely right and you should. As soon as you honestly get, if you get, so it's different country to country, but in this country, the country that I live in, the United Kingdom, even between Wales and England, there are some differences. But like, if you get put as medically disabled, which is when basically you might not see yourself as disabled, but the medical industry does, and that you need extra supports on your call. So you're seen as like a vulnerable person, which is what happened to me. You'll probably need to assign a carer for yourself, which it can be family members, it's not too difficult. And then you go through that process, but just because you're medically disabled doesn't mean that you are disabled on like benefits and stuff like that. So for me, I'm on my local register and I am also, when I go to the doctors, they know that they need somebody else with me, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I get benefits because I don't. Which is, it's very weird and like there's a lot of weird loopholes and stuff like that. In the UK as well, if you don't get benefits, there's a lot of things that you don't also have access to that you would automatically get if you were on benefits. So you then have to go back and apply for all of that separately, which is kind of a pain in the ass that it's done like that. But it is, and so then you have to go back and do it all over again, and it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's a lot to sort out, and especially when you're going through it as well.
having some extra help can go a really long way. Like, I don't think, even for me, someone who's not allowed to do it on their own, I still wouldn't recommend doing it on your own just because mentally it's a lot. But to have someone else there with you who can be there as support, even if it's just like, even if they don't know a whole lot about finances, someone who can double check things with you, read things over with you, and someone that you can have like a break with, because it is a lot to go over at one time, just so that you can space out a little bit. The other things are things like, which I would recommend everyone do, make sure that your pension is in order and all that kind of stuff, because I'm not allowed to work anymore, and because that happened in the middle of the year, you can lose your pension benefits for that year if you don't go online and sort it out. So all that kind of stuff. It's little things, but they add up. It is so worth. In Wales, you have people that you can be referred to via your doctor. So if you basically get classed as medically disabled, you can get referred to them and they will help talk you through everything. They're a guidance basically to sort everything out so that you can be safe. I am very lucky that we also did at the time happen to have a family lawyer who we could also be like, can you double check this for us? So I had that extra bit of help as well. But if you don't have that, there are services available. As well, if you are someone who does struggle, because my memory is not very good, you can always ask for transcripts of any appointment, and if you can't ask for a transcript, if that's not something they can provide, you can invite someone to come with you who can make a transcript with you. So that could be your partner, it could be a friend, just someone who's happy to write down what's happened in your appointment if you're someone who will forget afterwards. Not just medical appointments, but also appointments for like sorting out your taxes and everything like that. Because otherwise it can leave you in a vulnerable position if you're someone who's going to forget for whatever reason. Yes. Go be careful. Go be careful. Cover your bases. Look after yourself. Nobody gave me a heads up. Yeah, which sucks. You should be given a heads up. The medical industry should give you a heads up. That's awful. Kitties would also probably love to see you. They would come around and laugh at us, probably. And in our case, motor impairment is 100% legitimate. Yes. The benefit rules are so confusing, it takes a lot of energy just to fight the system. It does, it's very unfair. One that we go to is, how do you understand this? Can you read this to me in human speak and not in like legal speak, please? Oh dear. The pros of application for things that could benefit me long term, though I plan to be independent long term because I can still work. Hey, nice. Listen, it's not a competition as well for me at least. I know that you weren't making it one, but just to be clear, I am like, because I suffer with migraines as a big part of my symptom, I've had a migraine nearly every single day for 8 years now. It normally starts about 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, and it will take me out for the entire evening. So, which is why I'm a morning streamer, because it's when I have like the capacity to actually speak. I have hemiplegic migraines as well. My migraines are caused by brain damage. They are not really treatable nor manageable. There is the very little we can do about it, because once you have brain damage, you're kind of screwed. We've tried many different things over the last 8 years, and I actually, about a few months ago, had my appointment with my doctor where they said at this stage there is nothing else we can do for you, so I will not be recovering, which is what we expected from the beginning, but we gave things a good shot anyway. Anyway, that aside, I am a big believer of, if you've ever had one migraine, that you deserve support for that migraine in the same way that I deserve support for my migraines when I have them every single day. I think when it comes to migraines, it's such a throwaway statement when people just throw it around all over the place that it's lost a lot of its significance of what it actually does to people while you're having it. And I'm a big believer that I don't want people in this community to be like, I can't mention my migraines because they're not as bad as jellies. I am a fringe case in many ways because of the reason that I have them in the first place and that they're so unmanageable. This is not a normal, I'm not a normal example, and I don't want people to compare themselves to me and not feel like they can complain, because migraines suck. If you've ever had one migraine in your life, it sucked. I'm sure it sucked. I don't even have to guess that it sucked. You could have a fetish for migraines and it would still suck. You know, it's a really sucky thing to have to go to, and I think that everyone deserves the same respect and support if they are going through a migraine that I get. We might need slightly different support because what we're going through is different, but I think that you still deserve the same level of support, even if the support isn't exactly the same. No, I'm a big believer of that, and I don't want to ever push an agenda like, well, unless your stuff is as bad as mine, then you don't deserve to complain. No, you absolutely do. Migraines suck. Oh dear. Alright, I'm just moving to ironing. It's iron time. Oh dear. Migraines suck. I wouldn't wish them on anyone. I wouldn't wish a single migraine on anyone. They suck. They sucky suck. So yeah, I'm always a bit careful with stuff like that because I would never want anything that I say to discourage someone else from talking. Is that a sweet bean Ortisaurus who is also fundraising with us?
who is also doing the hecking fundraising. Thank you so much for the hecking 6 months. Oh my, wait. 8 months, but you subscribed 6 months. Oh my God. I hope you enjoy the next 6 months. Thank you for doing them the big shout out as well. They're also fundraising with us. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Let me catch up on chat as well. I saw a video of a dog over the woof battle with their grandma on their face. My God, they took it to heart like, grandma, why would you woof back at me? I am but a good boy. Dogs are so good. I think our government has started to add web pages translated to human terms. Yeah, I've seen them around a little bit. Not so much in the areas island, but I have seen them. I'd like to see more. Very happy I don't have migraine. Sorry about that. I know they can be absolutely killer. Not literally, but it feels like it. So glad I met you. Told me, oh, heck yeah. I hate when people gatekeep. I hate it too. What happened to us? What happened to us? Or to me? Well, like, what happened to my head? Do you want to see my wedding pictures? I've got like the best like I've been telling people like my skull's a bit wonky and people are like, no Jelly, your skull is perfect, there's no wonk in your skull. And it's like, you don't look at my wedding pictures. I love them, I will say, just to be clear, this gives me so much joy because I never get to show off my headbutt. And like my wedding pictures, 2 seconds, it's gonna be really big probably. Yeah, look at my headbutt, look at it, look at my little booty head, look at my little Klingon thing. Look at it! There it is. That's the bit where my skull broke. I never get to show this off. But no, it broke across the orbital on that eye as well. So it's the orbital there, and then it's also the... Yeah, try it out for Star Trek. Exactly, this is my Star Trek application. Look, I'd be the cutest Klingon bride you ever did see. I'd be so cute. Look at my little Klingon stuff. You can kind of see it if the light hits it well here, but like not really. Whereas yeah, if you get like the proper picture of it, it's so funny. I love my little headbutt, my little head booty. It's so cool. Sorry, that's a random tangent. Look at my wedding pictures. I got the headbutt that all the other girls want. Everyone wants this headbutt. Hell yeah, it's a sick headbutt. Oh dear. I'm doing good. How is everyone? I'm good, thank you. I'm a migraine sufferer, but I'm nursing one. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it disappears as soon as possible. I hope that it's like, actually, I'm done. It's a Sunday. We'll give Diana the rest of the day off. Diana doesn't need this today. Oh, I didn't turn my iron on. This is a cold iron. This is not going to do anything. You look very indecisive. Thank you. I am very indecisive. I'm in 2 minds about this. I should have been born a Gemini. What the heck? Thank you as well. I had a lovely day. It was a really, really lovely day. Looks like you had a gem in your forehead but it got lost. Maybe I did. Maybe it'll be, before I was born, I had like a gem here and they removed it. And then I got hit around the head with a metal pipe. Sorry, I shouldn't joke about it. Everyone's like this, so I feel like as soon as you've had some kind of like traumatic injury, it's like, haha, funny injury though, lol. Oh dear, I got hit around the head with the boom of a ship, which was metal, so a big metal beam, and it hit me square across the front of the head, which is why it's cracked it there and across the orbital, because that's... I love it when people are like, what caused your migraines? And I can just be like, metal pipe. Actually, metal pipe caused my migraines. Strong connection to metal pipe. It's very silly. It's very silly. It also happened a long time ago, so like, yeah, no, it is what it is. At least I get a silly story from it. Your head is gorgeous. Thank you. I feel like that. I'm only joking because you're joking. Oh no, literally, I feel absolutely gorgeous in this picture, like genuinely. It is, although I do have one picture I feel more gorgeous in. Wait a second. I got a picture back from our hair and makeup artist. Like, not even our photographer. The photographer took some wonderful shots, that I will say. But no, I got a picture back from the hair and makeup people. And like, look at this. Look at this. I felt so pretty! Oh my god, they hecking smashed that! Like, Jesus! I love that you can see all the different colors in the hair, and that you can also see the tattoos and everything like that. I love this picture. I'm so attached to it. I'm like, whoa. I have never had a picture like that taken of me, and I heckin' love it. I'm gonna get more pictures from behind. Bang! Oh, Dick, I love the dark humor. Yeah, and also, Babe, good morning. Traumatic event plus time. It does just equal comedy. We don't make the rules. Got in a fight with a steel beam, and one of us won. I did manage to walk away, or sail away, I suppose, because I was on the water at the time. I sailed away. I lived. Oh, dear. Arty, thank you again so much for joining us with fundraising this year. I hope you're doing well. I love that one. Right? I feel like that. Not the same person. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait. I
can do it. Wait, where is it? Bring it back on screen. I'm gonna do the little look. Right, you ready? There you go. That was me, see? Oh. Oh. It's still me. It's definitely me. It's definitely me. Oh dear. Alright, back to here. I'm really pleased. Honestly, it's such a beautiful photo. Oh, rude. I know, they did so good. Oh my god. Haven't done as much as I like, but I'm having a blast. Hell yeah. You've raised so much though. What are you talking about, Squid? You've been absolutely killing the fundraising. Sail away, you say? Sail away, sail away. Oh dear. Don't believe it. It is me. Like, you look more gorgeous. No, to be fair, that's probably the prettiest I've ever felt, full stop. Like, I felt pretty in cosplay a few times and stuff like that, but I felt like very much the truest version of myself on my wedding day, and also really pretty, which is like, I think perfect. I think that's what everyone wants, right? They want to feel like themselves, but also beautiful. And I did on my wedding day. I felt really beautiful, and I felt like the truest version of myself. I'm actually really glad that you could see my little head silliness, my skull silliness, because that's also the truest version of myself. The truest version of myself is that I do have a pretty big crack in my skull, and like, we get by, you know? So I'm really glad. Is it jelly though? It is. Racy, sweet, trans chimpanzee warrior. That's a great URL. Oh, one of glass, the other. It's clearly different. It's like, yeah, like Superman, the whole Superman thing. Yeah, someone said that earlier. I have to say, it's so rude. No, you're fine, Prism. Again, thank you so much for joining us for BOOBTOBER this year. Get some good hecking Z's. Yeah, Superman Clark Kent, exactly. Of all the days to hit that field, that would be the best day. Yeah, like literally, it was like I felt very authentically me, but also really, really beautiful. I'm so pleased. Oh dear, all things. That's all I could have hoped for, and I'm really, really happy. I only look back on that day with like positivity. Although, for anyone who hasn't heard me talking, like, not everything went exactly according to plan on the wedding day, but everything that didn't go according to plan was hilarious. Was so funny. Oh my god, couldn't have asked for better. My favorite bit of the wedding day that wasn't like all the wonderful cute stuff, like the love stuff, my favorite bit that had nothing to do with the wedding that went wrong. So we got married at the Great House Hotel, which is in South Wales. Really, really lovely venue. Would recommend. You can also book food there, so you don't have to get married there to go there. It's just a really lovely listed venue, and it's where I wanted to get married, and I was really glad they had availability. They are a hotel. They have like 11 rooms, I think, and for the wedding we booked out all of those rooms, specifically mostly for like either the bridal party or the people that were a bit more elderly that would struggle to move on the day, you know? So we booked out the whole hotel for those people, and so throughout the process we did give like a few things. We like, so and so can't go upstairs, so can we have them on the ground floor, you know, little things like that to make sure that everyone had a room that they could access. They did have some disabled accessibility as well, so we made sure that anyone who needed that had that. So we talked to them, and even up to like 2 weeks before, where we had to move my parents' room because my dad had spine surgery 2 weeks before the weekend. So it was like, he needs to have like a good bed. He needs a firm bed while he's recovering, and so they moved the room, you know, all that kind of like, they were really, really good, honestly. They were really good because we had a lot of changes that we had to make because of like instances that happened over the year. So like, they were really good at like being accommodating and listening and like sorting that out for us, so that everybody had a room that they could access and that was good for them, right? Perfect. Which was really important to us on the day. However, it did also lead to one of the stupidest scenarios happening. So, the Great House Hotel has predominantly really nice rooms, just really beautiful rooms. It's quite a fancy space, so they're really lovely hotel rooms. But they do have a twist. Every single one of the rooms is unique in that it's got a different style of theming, every single one. So from room to room to room, none of them look quite the same. So even though they're all beautiful rooms, they are a little different. And some of the themes are a little bit more out there than others. And we found this one out on the day, or like the night before, I think it was, where one of the grandparents, one of I think it was one of Shiny's grandparents, was checking in, and they were like, I really like my room, it's really nice, but it's a bit odd, all of the walls are black. And we were like, that is a bit odd for a hotel room to have all of the walls be black. Oh my god. Oh no! Swole, do you everything again? Swole! Thank you so much for the $36 toward charity. I will finish my story and then I'll get all of those done for you because we need to do the hot ones, beads, layers of BOOBTOBER song. Let me know though, Swole, what layer you would like added to the song. We're not taking any more lyrics because we've got like enough of that, but if you have something else you'd like to add, let me know. But yeah, anyway, Shiny's grandparents come in, they're like, yeah, no, really nice room, really beautiful room, but why are the walls black? So we all go to have a look at the room that Shiny's grandparents are staying in, and like they said, the walls were all black, but I wouldn't say that's what stuck out the most. I would say the neon colourful strobing lights instead of normal light bulbs, and the lasers across the top of the room, and the fact that you could, like, it was pulsing rainbow in there was maybe a little bit more obvious. And they put Shiny's grandparents in the disco sex room. It just absolutely kills me. They're like 90 years old. And they come in and they're like, they've got all of these toggles next to the bed, and they've got all of these like light changes they can have, and the whole room is just like boom, 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 boom. And I was like, what is happening? Oh my god! And I literally was creased over on the ground, like dying. It was so funny because they were like, it's a really nice room. I'm just surprised the walls are black, and it's like, not to mention like the neon flashing lights and all of the things next to the bed and they were being so polite. Oh my god, absolutely killed me. Oh my god, Tenacious! Wait. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, that's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you so much. Blapple's toys, those Blapple doesn't mind. What is Blapple's toy sound? We could do that. Let me find out what that is for Blapple. Oh, it's another giveaway. I mean, we can do another giveaway. Sure. We'll do another giveaway. I'll write that down afterwards. We can do that. We like to find. What a time. Good morning as well. Tenacious, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. 90 years old, still having a good time. Just swinging up. I know what room I'm asking for. The disco sex room, please. I think I sent you the toy noise. Yeah, send it again so I make sure I got the right one. That'd be amazing. Party. Oh my god. Literally, Tenacious though. I don't know if you've heard at the beginning. This was at our wedding. So we got married at a place called the Great House Hotel in the south of Wales. We had all of our family staying on site, like especially the elderly family, and each one of the rooms is themed differently, and somehow they gave the grandparents the disco sex room. Although I still think one of my favorite rooms was the entirely marble room, because there was another room there where the bed sheets look like marble, the headboard looks like marble, there's like marble walls going into marble floors, the entire bathroom is marble, everything is marble. And so like you go in and it's like walking into like a white void with streaks through it. It's very weird because it's all one color. It's so monochrome but like marble that it's like, and luckily that was one of my sisters was staying there, so it wasn't quite so bad, but they were like, my whole room is made of marble. And it's like, what do you mean your whole room is made of marble? And you walk in, you're like, oh, your whole room is made of marble. Like, how do you see anything in here? Everything is made of marble. Oh, so silly, but really fun. I assumed it was the wedding. Congratulations, thank you. Yeah, I was showing off because I got a really nice picture back from the hair and makeup people who were showing that up. I love this tie-in iron. It is a teeny tie-in one. It's about a ship sailing, ship's mean, but marble. Yeah, just marble everywhere. Thank you for the follow. Yes, go follow Tenacious. If you haven't got to follow Tenacious, go follow them. Well, the rest of the room's just normal. No, but they weren't that out there. They had like one that was themed on like the 70s, which was kind of cool. You had the bridal one, which was very bridal themed. You had a couple that were more technology themed. You had a couple that were like different eras, more normal. Yeah. No blue one, I don't think. No, not that I saw. I feel gypped to get a normal room. Someone has marble room or the dark neon sex room. I know, right? Also, praise. Good morning. Right, you're just in time, Raiders, because we just had a very generous donation from Swole. We need to do everything. So I need to first of all get a bead for Swole. Swole needs a bead to the costume. Yep, we can do that. I'm gonna give you one of these ones because we haven't had one of the small ones from this pot yet. I think it'd be very cute. Got a bead for Swole. You want another doodle? We can do another doodle for you. We've already done you a doodle, but we can
do you a second doodle. Hell yeah, we can have Swolmaz sneaking into other people's doodles as well. Hell yeah. And then we need to add a layer to the BOOBTOBER song. Let me see. Has Blapple sent me the sound clip? I think they have. Okay, let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. That one. I don't know if I can do that as well as Blapple, but we'll give it a good shot. To anyone who's new here, when we do charity events, you can donate $5 to add a layer to a song that we're making. We are covering a Wii song right now. A Wii song from the Wii console. I think it's Wii Resort, and we're covering it using only snippets of my own voice. So now I think I can do this in time, the whole song, but I'll give it a go, which means you're all gonna hear it at the same time as I'm recording. Are you ready? It's gonna be like that, basically. You ready? It's gonna be horrible. I hope you're ready. This is all using clippets of my own voice.
Hey, crafty!
I miss my wife, Tails. Next time on
I don't remember what version, but I put it all in the general chat in the Discord the other day, but it's Acid Studio, because you have to be on Acid to be making stuff like this. I think I understood the two doodles. Oh yeah, another doodle for Swole. We need another doodle for Swole. You sound like a seal. You sound like a seal! They clouded everyone because I think I cleared that one stream before it became a big. Did you have something you wanted added? We could probably add it temporary. 2 seconds. Let me just listen to this beautiful thing we've created.
Hey, crafty!
Whoa! I know, right? It's off by a second. Okay, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I can fix this. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It happens to the best of us. Let's see.
Hey, crafty!
I think it's in. How many layers? Right now, 60. That was 60. That was unpredictable asking what's the most amount of layers playing at once. That's 36. We're 37 now, but there's actually 60 layers total.
I miss my wife, Tails. 60. Next time on
think that's gonna bother me. 2 seconds. This one needs to be a little earlier. It's not quite on time. It's close, but it's no cigar. Just a little bit, More layers than you're gonna hear. What's my experience? I would say so.
I didn't know what I was doing.
I need to add on the layers. This is the last stream. This is the last stream. Oh my god. There it is. That's where we're at right now. It's horrible. Thank you so much. I love this. We can't hear you over the song. What do you mean you can't hear me over the song? I am literally the song. If you can hear the song, you can hear me. I am the song. This is what ADHD sounds like to your brain. Yo, listen to you. I'm gonna talk about that. But what do you mean? I am the song. Me. I'm the music. It's me. Yeah, if you donated before, it probably ended up being one of the lines that we added that was just stupid that people hadn't donated for, because I did give you quite a few, to be honest. I gave quite a few. I was being very generous. People were like, can you add this? And I was like, oh, go on. But I'm not being as generous now, because we added a lot of lines from that on the first one, which was on Wednesday, I think. We were being very nice. But yes. Ah, dear, but this is your last day to donate if you would like to in general. I am just gonna... Oh my god. Oh wait, we still need to do the literal doodle. Wait, we need to do the literal doodle for Maz as well. Shoot, thank you for the reminder. And the Hot Ones challenge. God damn it. And add a layer. What layer would you like? We're not taking any more lyrics because, or like words, because we have enough words in there. But we'll take anything else. All right. First of all, we need another Swole Maz. Swole Maz must come back, for they are already in another one, but now they are here too. And we know what Swole Maz looks like now. We have the information, which is, this one's gonna be like a fiery eyes though, instead of the, what do you call it? We're gonna have more like fire eyes, so that we have slightly different, because the other one we had like lightning bolts, whereas this one's gonna be fire. They're still gonna be yelling though. They're still going to be yelling. They haven't stopped yelling. Swole Maz has been yelling this whole time. Ah, dear. Your best dinosaur roar. We can do that. We can do that, Arty. Hell yes. Ah, dear. Okay, get like the really big buff arms from Swole Maz. There we go. And there. Because yes, we have actually got Swole Maz in here. They got a second one now. We got a second Swole Maz. It's fine by me. I don't mind doing that. It does mean we need a little bit more goo on the bottom though, because Swole Maz needs somewhere to go to. There you go. So we can get you with your big buff arms. And then Artysaurus. So Arty I know does not mean automatic. But Arty, I would say, taking it away from that as like a visual thing, I would say automatic dinosaur. So like a little robot-y guy. A little robot-y fella. Just a little fella. And just a little, like a little clockwork. A little clockwork guy. This is also why we don't pen it in until the end. Because I need space. Space to fit in all of the doodles. And then... can have like a little this, and then there you go, a little dinosaur guy, and then we need to give you like the little robot-y legs. There you go. And then little robot-y arms, which can be like little there you go, little nice, and then we want a little clockwork bit in the back. There you go, and give me little spikes. Okay. We have little Artysaurus. There you are. You're just like creeping in. You're creeping in. You're just a little... I'm gonna have to put more details on you so you look more mechanical. But as a start, you're just creeping in. A little automatic dinosaur. And then we need a layer for the song for you. And so you wanted a raw. We'll do the raw first, and then we'll do the hot ones, if that's okay. Just to make sure that my voice isn't absolutely destroyed. Okay. I could probably get a couple in, to be honest. If I go from the beginning, I could probably work a couple in. Let's see. So the only thing is I need to switch headset to my broken headset because I forget that my other headset is a couple seconds off. So 2 seconds. It might mean that, oh no, because then you won't hear it though. Okay, we'll have to remember to move it back in time by a couple seconds because otherwise, yeah, it's just a little bit off. It's just a teeny tiny bit off. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, we need to do, so we got the one for Swallows here, and then we need the one for Arty, which is roars. Okay, we call it that, so that. What does a dinosaur sound like? Caca! Caca! Alright. Alright, we'll just go with the flow and see what happens.
Hey, crafty!
I'm protected. I miss my wife, Next time Actually, I'm gonna stop that there because we already have a scream at the end, I realize, and I don't wanna overdo that scream. So then we just move this forward a little bit. There you go. And I think this is gonna be I'm gonna make it loud so I can hear it the first time. Let's see.
Hey,
a little bit. I'm protected. I miss my wife, It's a little bit too loud. Oh my god. We could turn them down a little bit.
Hey, crafty!
That's better. That blends in seamlessly. Oh my god. I'm protected. Save it. You're damn right I should save it. I miss my wife, Next time Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for blessing our ears with extra noises. I hecking appreciate you. Hecking kind of you. Alright.
I have just had some food delivered. However, I'm gonna quickly finish my ironing and then I'm going to eat because otherwise I have to turn the iron off between meal and I don't want to do that. I miss my wife tails. Yeah, Bunny, sorry, Lovey asked for that. Lovey was like, can you add the I miss my wife tails from Snapcube's Sonic dub? And it's like, yeah, go on. And it's you, you're my wife, I miss you. Tails is definitely Blapple's nickname, and it's definitely not a quote from an online thing. Definitely not. I'm definitely talking about Blapple. There is no other wife. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh my god, it's so silly. Thank you again for the hecking donations. Every time someone's donated $5, we've added it in there. Oh my god, Blapple's not online? No. It's all, they're a bot right now. Tail is not it is not my nickname. Surprise, it's not? Tails is not your nickname? What? Oh, here I was. I said that because I thought it was your nickname. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that so wrong. How did that happen? Oh god, it's so silly. It's so silly. I can't wait to make it like a continuous thing and like round it to the next bit so that it could just play forever and upset everyone for infinitely longer. You had a divorce. Well, we haven't finalized the divorce yet. We're still getting divorced. It's a long process. Oh dear. You know, we have to finish the game first before we know if we get a divorce or not. Must be payback for all the biscuits. Must be. Oh, speaking of, I ate the spicy one again, don't I? Okay, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. There were so many, I forgot some. But Swole also redeemed the spicy challenge, which means we need to see what Swole gets. All right, let's see. What is Swole gonna get? Oh my god. The wheel loves me today. Let me just say, the wheel absolutely loves me today. The wheel and me are like best friends. I like this one. This one's a nice hot sauce. This one's the garlic one again. Like, this is the one where I'm like, this is the limit that I go to. More garlic. Yeah. Sick. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this one's not that bad. I've actually been getting through this one. Wahoo! Wahoo! Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys. You guys. Hecking wild, but thank you again massively for the donations. It really does help. I get all these donations that you see going on stream if you're just popping by. They are all going to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, which is the BCRF. They are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research worldwide. So it all's going to a really, really good cause. Thank you so much for the chili sauce. That one's just delicious. If you like it so much, why not take just a pull? Because it's very acidic. I would have done hot sauce shots. I would have done that, to be fair, but they're very acidic, and I would have to take a lot of Gaviscon, not necessarily for the spice only, just how acidy they are. And I think they do my stomach in pretty quickly, and I had a whole week of fundraising. Oh dear, but that one, if I was alone with my thoughts and without everyone watching me, I'd drink that one from the bottle. Same with the apple whiskey one. If I was alone and I didn't think that I'd be judged and also not destroy my stomach with all of the acid, I would drink those two. The mango one, maybe not. I think it's nice, but it's not as nice as the apple one. It's not as nice as the garlic one. I think I'm just more of a fan of garlic and apple than I am of mango. But the mango one's all right as well. It's an all right one. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna get all these ironed first, and then we can start pinning them together. Hell yeah, to make hearts. Very cute, very cute. But I'm also gonna have some lunch break because it has been 7 hours. It's not been 7 hours. It's been 4 hours. I should hope it's not been 7 hours. Jesus, where did the time go? No, it's been 4 hours, and I should have a little lunch break so that I have energy going into the afternoon because we still have a couple of hours of stream left. And also, there's more crafting I want to do. There we go. Nice. And in here.
But to be fair, we are doing very well, considering that we're fundraising at the same time. And also, we started stream today at like 1,800 and something, which means that we've raised like 300 quid in one day. It might not seem like that because we had such a big total. But yeah, I will add an extra giveaway in there as well. Actually, I can just whack that in, can't I? Right, maybe I'll do that now so that I don't accidentally heck it up. I'll add that in now. We've already hit the milestone. You don't need to donate for it, but every time we hit an 100, I'm just adding like a BOOBTOBER giveaway, like from the BOOBTOBER merch store, because yeah, why not? We'll just have more. Heckin' deserved. You've raised so much. So if I go to incentives and then temporary, you want a big bead? We can do you a big bead. And then you want a layer. What would you like as your layer, temporary? I'm gonna get you one of the big pinks. Big pink, because we don't have as many of the flat ones anymore. We only really have the big ones, but we can have big pink one. I'm probably gonna sew those on after lunch, actually. We'll get all the beads sewn on after lunch because I don't wanna get distracted and not have time to show them on stream. And then what would you like to be added to this song? Would you, the only thing we're not taking right now is any more lyrics because we have enough words. It's meant to be like a wordless song, so I think we've got enough words right now. But if you have anything else you would like to add that is not a word and is a sound, please let me know. We can work it in. There's spaces. We can find a space for it. The sound of laminated paper. Oh, that kind of noise? Yes, I can. Actually, an inspired idea. I had not thought of that. Yeah, we could try wop 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 to the beat. All right, the iron is off now. Let's have a look. See if we nip over to here, and then actually, let me just add this milestone before I forget because I need to get this in here. I will do. There you go. Copy. You've already hit the milestone, so you don't need to donate for this. You've already hit it. I just don't want to forget it later, and I feel like this is the safest way that I do not forget it later. 5. There you go. And yep, you've already hit it. There. So don't have to worry about it. You've already hit it. Fear not. Okay, that's done. All right, let's go. Let's get this in, and then we can probably do that. I'll have to keep some areas free just so that you don't get too overwhelmed, but I can probably do a lot of it, actually. I probably could do most of the song again, similar to the seal noises. All right, let's go. Actually protected. That's halfway through. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't realize that wasn't the beginning. My bad. Okay. We can go from the beginning. There you go. Got more to do. Okay. Let's go.
Hey, crafty!
I miss my wife, Next time There's a lot of wobbing, but it's probably just going to be slightly off. So 2 seconds. Let me just make sure this is in the right place. Probably needs to be about there to match. Let's see.
Hey, crafty! I see. Oh, 2 seconds. Okay, it is off by a bit. It's just not quite there. So I need to... put that like there, I think. There you go. I think that should line it up.
Hey, crafty! There it is.
That makes my life sound so much like Jenny. It's just broken. It could just be a lot of me.
I'm not protected.
God, it's very wobbly with the seal noise as well. I kind of like it though. It goes well with the screaming.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I was gonna say, I like how the process of making songs like this, it goes from making it sound more and more like the song you're trying to cover to then at some point becoming less and less like the song you're trying to cover. Also, Blapple, thank you so much for modding. Don't look after yourself, take care, eat, sleep, drink, and go to bed. Completely understand. Thank you for popping by. Night, Blapple. That's a good morning, Clues. Oh dear, I feel like it's still missing something. Could it be?
Next time on
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. All right. It is, in fact, as Baffle said, time for my lunch, which means I am going to whack on some words on stream so that you'll have something to do while we're having a little bit of a break, because I do need to eat. 2 seconds. Let me get that up for you, and then we can have a quick, like, 15-minute break and then back to craft. Although I might, when we get back from crafting, I think the first thing I'm going to do is sew the beads onto the front, just so that we get that done while on stream, because I wouldn't want to forget and accidentally not have the time, since we are still part of the raid train today. So we are still on a schedule for this is our last scheduled stream, but we are still technically on the schedule for the day, so we'll do it in that order. All right, if you've never played words on stream before, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. I will be muting while I'm eating, just so that you don't have to listen to me eat, so don't worry, there'll be no eating noises happening. Good heck and luck. The highest... oh, actually, I might have to... can you still play even with the Tiltify thing on, or do you want the Tiltify behind? Because I've just realized that the Tiltify might be a little in the way, huh? I can put the Tiltify behind. There you go. Just for a minute. We'll bring it back out afterwards. And have a lovely look, Phoenix. Thank you for putting the fabric link in the chat. Oh dear. All right. Yeah, if you've not played it before, really fun game. I will mute while I'm playing so that you don't have to hear me eat. Good luck, everyone.
Nice job! I could not work out what that last one was. GG's! Well done, Sean, for leading that round. Then we had Arty, then myself and Clues, and then Temporary, and then At, and then Reaver. GG's, everyone. Well done, everyone. Back on to level 3. I actually am going to take a quick break where I'm just going to nip to the loo, so I will be completely silent this round. But good luck. Good luck. I got back just in time to see that. We're gonna ride that bird. I tried cock, but it wasn't allowing me. So I always give those kind of words a go, just in case you guys get auto-modded out. I gave it a good shot, but then no cock, I'm afraid. Well done, Arty, for leading the round. GG's. Overall, we have Sean the lead, followed by Arty, and then Clues. Then we have At, then Reaver and Emily, myself, and Temp. GG's, everyone. I said it. So we all tried cock. Just wasn't allowed. Not today. All right, I shall mute while I keep eating now, but good luck again. Oh, a queue? That's got to be fake. There's no way there's a queue there. I have no idea what that last one is. That's really hard. Oh my god. Well done on all the rest of them. Yeah, Antique would have been great if there'd been a U. That would have worked perfectly. I was looking at Enigma, but there was no M. Oh dear. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. And GG's, we have Sean the lead, followed by Arty and then Clues. Then we have At, myself, Reva, Emily, and Temp. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. On now to 10, I think? Yeah. There was Nat, but it was... Oh, Nat. Oh, well, good on you for thinking of it anyway. Oh, you got me by surprise there. GG's, everyone. Well done. Well done, Clues, for leading that round over. We have Clues in the lead, followed by Arty and then Sean. Then we have myself, Reva, Temp, and Emily. GG's, everyone. I'm getting through my rice as well, but you guys are going very quick. Jesus. You are speeding through them today. Oh, GG's, everyone. Oh my god, that was mean. That was mean to the end, huh? Oh my god. Well done, though. Well heckin' done. Let me just... I pretty much finished my rice, so I will finish this just very quickly on mute. But well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, our final scores on the doors, Clues in the lead, followed by Arty and then Sean. Then we had myself, At, Temporary, Reva, and Emily. Right, 2 seconds. I'm just going to pop yourself on this stream, and then I'm just going to quickly eat this last mouthful, because I literally have, like, one mouthful left. Back in a sec. Okay, amazing. Sorry about that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your patience. I have had some lunch now. I feel a lot more energized. I'm just going to double check a couple things because we do have a couple things I need to check as the stream goes on to make sure that everything is going well in the raid train and everyone is where we expect them to be and all that good stuff. So I'm just going to double check because I think, yeah, my raid target should be live right now. Not that I'm raiding them for another like hour or so yet, but they should be live. And yes, they are. Fantastic. Okay, I'm going to keep them up on the side just in case they have any problems, but they have gone live. They are making something very cool as well. I think you guys are really going to like this later. But I will hide that for now since we are not currently there. And then I have that there. That's good. That's good. My dashboard is ready. And then, oh, you can see my keyboard. No, you can't. No, you can't see my keyboard. Nothing there. It's funny reading back all the words at a time. Yeah, a lot of silly stuff. How was your meal? It was great, thank you. It was just lovely fried rice. I need to grab my costume off there because we have some beads to add to it. So we are now going to go and add the beads onto here from people's donations so that I don't miss it later. I definitely want to do that on stream. There we go. So you can see here, we've been adding, like here, all of the beads that people have donated. So we have some smaller ones as well as like some larger ones as well. Just for everyone's donation. So I need to put a few more in there because in this little bowl over here, we have some threads, but we also have the beads. We have quite a few actually to sew on. Look at all these. We have all these beads to sew on. So we need to position some of the bigger ones. The smaller ones can go anywhere a bit easier. I'm thinking maybe we have like this one around here somewhere. Have like a couple of big ones sort of flying off down here. So we can like space them a little further away from the rest of it. And then we have like this one here as well. Maybe like that. Something like that I think would be pretty cute. Hell yeah. We have to work through a bit at a time though. Because I wouldn't want any of these falling off. Since beads like this are going to stick out a lot more from the art, they're more likely to ping off. So we're going to be careful and we're going to make sure they all have a few stitches through them so that I don't accidentally lose them. I did also, I thought, have some thread on a needle, but I can't see my needle now, which makes me think maybe I changed it. I thought I had a needle with some threads in it. Oh, there it is. Well, that is a needle. Oh, but you know what? It is a beading needle. We'll use that one. Get some of this on here. And then we'll start getting them in. And we'll get them a few stitches through each one just to make sure they're nice and attached because I wouldn't want to put it on and then have it ping off. Oh dear, that would be a shame. You donate to charity that it immediately pings off. That wouldn't be ideal. All right, let's start then, I think, with this one and getting this one in here, which could just be a little separate heart. Hell yeah. Oh, we could have it really close if we wanted to. I do think it should be semi-close. But how close? Maybe like here? Maybe like there? Yeah. You're also amazing to take that today. Oh, thank you. I've been doing my best so that everyone has someone on hand. I think I've scared a few people this BOOBTOBER because people. I always say I'm like I lurk BOOBTOBER streamers to make sure that if anyone has any tech support or concerns that I am there. But it's been a few times this year where people have been like, oh, I've just been having a slight issue with so and so. I need to fix this after stream. I'll have to ask Jelly, and it's like, hello, I'm here. Yeah, no, you sorry. What do you want? You want help? It's like, oh my god, Jelly. It's like a jelly jump scare. You weren't expecting me to be there listening, but I've been listening to pretty much everyone's stream at some point. The only ones I can't do are at night, and then I literally ask another BOOBTOBER member of staff to take over for me. So if I can't be there myself, someone else will be there doing the same job as me. Which is basically, at this point, it feels like just jump scaring streamers. We had the same thing happen to Sloth the other day. Sloth was like, and Sloth's not even in the raid train. I was just lurking to make sure they were doing all right. And they were like, oh, Jelly'd be really proud of me. And I was like, I am proud of you. And they're like, wait, what? Why are you here? Aha! Surprise! I am everywhere.
But also, I'm mainly just there in case you have any tech issues. I'm not lurking because I think anyone's gonna say anything wrong or do anything bad or anything. Like, it's not meant to be like that. It's just like if say you had a problem in the middle of stream, I'm there to try and make sure that you feel supported and that there's someone else helping work through things with you so that you don't have to do it alone, because tech support is not very fun. Some people want to do it on their own. If you wanna sort it on your own, that's absolutely fine by me. But if you did need any like extra support or double checking, or if you were having tech issues and you needed to pass it along to the next streamer on the train, that I am there and that I can pass it along. A lot of what I've been doing basically is being like, hey, are you all good to raid out? And then people being like, actually, I need like a little bit of extra help here. I need this. I need an extra few minutes. I'm just struggling with this. I'm having this OBS thing. And just letting their raid target know, hey, the person who's going to raid you is going to be 5 minutes late because they've had so-and-so issue, so that everyone's nice within the loop. Most of what I'm doing is I'm mostly just a go-between for streamers at the moment. Of like, if you're having some problems, I can let the next person in the train know, or I can ping. Like yesterday, for instance, Messenger wanted to raid out on the dot, and so they wanted to raid out on time. So I just checked with the person they were raiding into, hey, will you be live at this time on the dot? And they were like, yep, so it's cool. There you go, pass that back to Messenger, everything's fine. Most of it's just stuff like that, you know, it's nothing too complicated. It's just hard to do while you're live yourself, to do, like, organize that kind of thing. It's much easier to have somebody do it for you so that you don't have to worry. So yeah, most of what I do is that. Not that hard. It's very manageable work. Always watching, yeah, Jenny, it's like taking friends to the hospital, true. Everyone needs support in different ways. Exactly. Like, some people are like more than happy to sort out their own tech stuff and they'd rather somebody not butt in, which is like absolutely valid and fair. Completely understand that. You know, we all have our different setups and sometimes it can be more stressful having somebody offer to help if you know that they're not going to be able to. So like, I'm only there if you need me. But if you say, I need to speak to Jelly later about so-and-so because something's not working, hello, hi, I am here. I'm seeing the thing not work and I can talk to you later, you know? To try and alleviate as much stress as possible. There we go, because I want it to be fun. I want it to be fun for all the streamers who join us. I want them to have a really good time and I want them to come back. Yeah. Dear. I'll take this wonky, we need to hit up Jelly. Jelly, hello, I am here! Yeah, I think I've jump scared a few poor streamers now, where they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to sort this out later. I'll probably have to message Jelly and see what's happening. I'm like, hello! It's me! I am Jelly. What do you want? How can I help you? Like, oh my god, Jelly, please. Jelly, no. I'm live. I look like a little gremlin. I am a little tech support gremlin. That's why I only fundraise for 1 week though, because like the rest of the month, I really am just a little tech support gremlin. I'm just here making sure people's tech is working and that nobody needs any extra help. Because like, it's very normal to need extra help, especially if you're new to charity streaming, like super, super normal. But it can be scary to ask. So if I see you live on stream, I can always DM you as well. Like, hey, I saw you were having some problems with this. It's very easy to solve, just ABC. Off we go. Hell yeah. Let me just, there you go, as well. Have a little bit of a better view. No fears. Possible Jelly jump scare. One fear. Hello, I am here, and I'm hearing you talking about breast cancer, and you're doing a great job. Goodbye! Jelly jump scare isn't real, it can't hurt you. Also, I'm back. Sorry, no, you're fine. I hope that your lurking was good. I hope we've had a good Sunday so far. Don't worry about it. Can you eat after midnight? Terrible idea. Can I? Yes. Should I? No. No. I get really bad heartburn if I eat after midnight, to be honest. Nothing to do with being a gremlin, 100% to do with the aging process, I think. But I get really bad heartburn if I eat after midnight now. So can I? Yes. Should I? No. Terrible idea. I'm gonna get heartburn. Nobody wants heartburn. Well, actually, probably one specific type of person wants heartburn, but that's not me. Not for me, I must say. They didn't bring up heartburn in the movies at all. I know, right? They didn't bring up the main thing that happens if you eat after midnight. You get heartburn. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't bring that up. That's like one of the major symptoms, I would have said, is the heartburn is the main reason that you don't eat after midnight. Definitely nothing else. Just the heartburn. Oh dear. So only children and making Crypto to his parents to find out what's going on today. Oh, that's fair. Honestly, fair. Just such a relatable relationship. The thing is, like, can you contact your family so I know where we're going on so-and-so day, please? Because I can't make plans until you sort this out. It's a very relatable relationship stuff of please sort out your stuff so that I can sort out my stuff. Because until I know what you're doing, I can't plan anything.
dear. Oh dear. Heckin' good. Gremlins can eat after midnight, they just shouldn't. That is true. You know what? That is actually a very fair point. They can, they just shouldn't. Oh dear. There we go. No more rustlers. Not after midnight. You have to eat rustlers before midnight. No after midnight rustlers. Why are you eating rustlers after midnight? That's a terrible idea. That is a surefire way to get heartburn as well. Like of all the things you could eat, rustlers is definitely giving you heartburn. No way about it. That will absolutely give you heartburn. You're gonna play The Sims until he does? Good on you, honestly. Make a stand. Play The Sims. Hell yeah. How long after midnight they can eat again? Normally around 8 a.m. I'd say for me at least. Like 8 a.m. is a good time. Although actually no, I'd say that I eat a bit earlier than that. It's probably like 7:30. 7:30 is good. Good time to eat. Yeah. Basically, it's just the lying down and eating. I don't know if it's the same for other gremlins or gremlins in the movie. But for me, at least, it's the lying down after eating that does me in. I can eat at midnight. I just then can't lie down for several hours. And then I will be very grumpy. Not quite maybe like the gremlins kind of grumpy, but like I will be grumpy. I'll be a very angry jelly who can't lie down because they ate something they shouldn't at a time that they shouldn't have. Yeah. Oh dear. Simple fix, just don't lie down. Yeah, see, I'm really good at sleeping. Although I say that, one of my main skills has always been sleeping. I'm really good at sleeping. I know it doesn't sound like a skill, but maybe it does actually. I'm really good at sleeping. I can fall asleep nearly anywhere. In public, in private, I'm just really good at falling asleep. It is my main skill. I want to have it on my CV at some point, because honestly, it's a skill that I am proud of. And that is that I can fall asleep basically anywhere. But last night I couldn't sleep, and I don't know why. It's not like me. Normally I don't lie in bed awake. I guess I probably deserve it every now and again, since being able to sleep whenever you want is honestly the biggest skill as an adult. It's so useful. Sleep like a bat. I feel like that would also do my heartburn in, not gonna lie. Maybe for different reasons, but I feel like my heartburn would still be like, oi, oi, what's all this then? Sleeping upside down? I don't think so. Oh dear. My aunt bragged about that she could fall asleep sitting and almost standing. Yeah, literally, it doesn't seem like a great skill, I feel like, until you become an adult, and then it's like, wait a minute, this is the most useful life skill I could have ever picked up. Thank you, human body, for deciding that I am someone who can sleep wherever the heck they want. And I do brag about it. I might not be your aunt, but I also brag about it because I do think it's a skill. It's a very handy skill. Being able to sleep wherever you want, super useful. But yeah, last night for some reason I couldn't sleep. I don't know why. I don't know what was keeping me awake, but something was. Fall asleep on the floor with nothing behind me. Yeah, literally, I can fall asleep in the bathroom floor. And I have, a few times. Oh dear. I fell asleep at my work desk, sitting up in front of the security cameras once. That was very embarrassing. But no, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at falling asleep. Learn how to sleep on command, but somehow I'm not able to do it anymore. I have never learned how to sleep on command. It's more just like, I feel like I am a pretty energetic person, I will say, in both streaming, but also in like general life as well. I think I just tire myself out. I think I'm very chatty, talkative, I move a lot. I think I just tire myself out. And then by the end of the day, my body's like, ugh, I'm done. No more of this. Stop socializing for 2 goddamn seconds. May not be there an aunt. Maybe? Maybe? Also, wizards and beans. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. We are trying to sew some beads in. My friend is being kind of a butt, to be honest. It's like making the weird wispy bit. There we go. I was gonna say, it's making the weird wispy bit at the end, which makes it hard to sew. I have one more bead to attach, and it's like, I know you have one more bead, so I'm gonna make your last bead really hard. No, it's fine. I actually really like how this is looking. Look how cute it is. Look at all of our little beads. They're adorable. Oh dear, massive thank you. It's nice as well to have them all as like all of the visual of people donating. Very sweet. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I am a pro when it comes to falling asleep. Which most of the time is a skill that I'm very pleased about. Occasionally, it's a little embarrassing. But most of the time, it's a very useful skill, and I'm kind of down. I'm down to sleep all over the place. You do involuntary sleep. I used to force myself to sleep. I learned that in a self-hypnosis book. And then you could do lucid dreaming. Yeah, see, I don't have anything like that. Have you ever fallen asleep on stream? No. But then I also don't get tired on stream, really. It's very, like, we had this, did we have this discussion yesterday? Basically, I don't really get tired while I'm here. Like, I feel super, super awake pretty much my whole stream normally. I think because, again, we're pretty active. Like, I do chat a lot. We do talk a lot. So I don't really get tired while I'm here. Sometimes after stream, I've fallen asleep straight away. Like, I finish stream, for sure, have done this. I finish stream, lie down on my desk for 2 seconds and fall asleep. I've done that, but never live on stream. Like, it's always afterwards. And if, like, I was getting really, really tired, I'd probably just end stream, to be honest. Because I don't want to fall asleep on stream. Like, I want to be chatting with people. I don't want to waste my time here when I can talk to so many people and have so much fun sleeping. I want to be awake, so I can enjoy it to the maximum. Also, look at this heart. Look how cute. It will go back on the mannequin in a second. But, like, that's heckin' adorable. Look at all those little beads. All those little beads are donations. Very heckin' cute. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. It's a professional and neural sleeping competition about Angel. Oh! Don't remember where exactly, but I think it's a funny fun fact. That is a funny fun fact. I want to go. I want to go sleep. Compete and sleep. Compete in my sleep, yeah. Alright, let's get this over the top here. It is a bit tight because I'll be binding when I wear this costume, whereas my mannequin is not binding. So it's a little tight there, but it's fine. It still fits. There we go. Cute. Cute. Hell yeah. The cutest of hearts. Hell yeah. Alright. Look. Cute. Look how cute. Hell yeah. Thank you. Alright, we can do more of this now. Apparently you can't use beef stew as a password? It's not... For God's sakes. For God's sakes. Crash, good morning. You're right, it's not strong enough. That's such a stupid... God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're right, it's not strong enough. Thank you. You're damn right. All right, let me draw on the back of some of these because we do need the backs with little squares on them. Otherwise, I'm gonna get screwed later. The sound should go in a song. What is me being like disappointed pun noises. Also, have I eaten too quickly again? My body's trying to decide right now whether it wants to have indigestion or not. Swear to God. It was delicious, so I ate it quickly. That's the problem with delicious food. If you eat it quickly, then you get indigestion. God damn it. Aging body, let me eat my food in peace without worrying about indigestion. I just don't want to think about it. Sometimes, you know, you want to go like a Sunday without thinking about indigestion. I don't want to think about indigestion right now. Oh dear. Well, we'll see. We'll see what it decides. Oi, I know, right? Oi, stop it. What do you call a crow with no legs? Beef? Oh, a cow with no legs. Oh, not a crow. I was like, what? Why? Because they're on the ground? No, cow, because the pun actually makes sense. Am I genuinely going to get indigestion from rice? I refuse to end stream early if you're just going to pass this like it's fine. Oh my gosh. Stop it. I swear to God, rice has stopped me streaming far too many times. I've done so many silly things with rice while live. It was delicious, and so I just ate it fast because it tasted good. Like a normal human being. When food tastes good, I want it go from plate to mouth with maximum speed. Because food tastes good. It's so unfair. The human body sometimes, it's like a really cool thing, but then the human body also sometimes absolutely sucks. What is this? Let me enjoy my rice without having to feel like I got stomach pain. What the heck? Why? Why? Oh dear. I mean, on the plus side, our raid target is live, but this is also my last fundraising opportunity. I don't want to end it early because of rice. Oh dear. That's a stupid reason to end stream. So many bugs. I know! The human body has so many bugs. Like, let me eat my delicious food as quickly as I want. Thank you very much. I feel shamed by my body for, like, scoffing, but it was delicious. So I ate it quickly. Like, what the heck? Rice cannot ruin Boobtober. I know. Oh my gosh. I might have to though. Oh. I choke my own saliva like 3 times a week. The human body loves comedy. It damn does. Do you normally have problems with starch? What, like indigestion? Not very often. Or do you mean eating too fast? Because eating too fast, maybe. Indigestion, not so much. If food is delicious, I want to eat it because it's delicious. I do like savoring food, to be fair. Off stream, I tend to savor food a little bit more. But like on stream, it's like, well, I need to get back to streaming anyway. And this food is delicious. So I'll just scoff it because it's tasty. And like, I understand that I ate a lot of rice in a very short period of time. I'm not denying that. I know. Oh, there are no antacids. I do have them. They're in the room next door right now. For some reason. Oh, it's because I was cleaning my desk, and cleaning my desk was just move everything that is on my desk next door. That's a nice clean desk right there. It's fine. It's fine. We'll see how it goes. If it ends up going too much, we'll do a Discord art share. And then if after the Discord art share it's too much still, my raid target is live. It's not the end of the world. And it's not like we haven't hit every single one of our goals. Oh my god, that's a heckin' name. Harov, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Rice, I need to play the speedrun. I did speedrun my rice. Indigestion? Sometimes, not so often. And to be fair, the thing is, I am one of those people where if I get indigestion, it is my own fault. I don't really deserve any pity. I'm not one of those people that can't help getting indigestion because their body's a butt. I'm one of those people that gets indigestion and it's entirely my fault. I have done this to me. And deserve no pity. I just get a bit excited around food, and thus, here we are. I did eat that rice very quickly. It would have been impressive. Maybe I should have recorded it so you could have seen just how quickly I can scoff a bowl of rice. I'm very good at eating rice. Oh dear. I could honestly keep eating as well. I have indigestion right this moment and I'm like, I could go for more rice. That's another part of the problem, is if I wasn't streaming right now, I could keep eating even though I currently have indigestion, because it literally, I just really like rice and delicious fried rice. Oh yeah, I could keep going. But then again, it's my fault. I'm the problem, it's me. I love paneer. Oh, I'm not even lactose intolerant, I still get indigestion. I love paneer as well. Paneer is delicious. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I was rid as my brother eating tired of a Sunday item, but it tasted like as good as going down. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no! Ew! That's a bah. See, I don't want to eat so much that I get sick, because then I feel like I'm wasting good food. I like good food. I don't want to waste it. Also, ice cream? Really? I feel like ice cream would be gross. I feel like I'd curdle, but then maybe that's just my brain. I haven't done that. I've never eaten an entire tub. Oh dear. So Jelly needs to attend both speed eating and speed sleeping. Yeah. Actually, if I did those back to back, I think speed eating straight into speed sleeping, because there is nothing like a good nap after a big meal. So like, yeah, put me from one straight into the other. I'll do the speed eating competition and then go into speed sleeping. I got this. There is a plan there. From one straight into the other. I've got this. You can bet on me. I will win. I'm very good at both of those. But they would consider that doping. Oh, would they? Well, to be fair, it would help. I can't really blame them, because I actually do think that would be a pretty big advantage if you just ate like a ton of food. Like, yeah, you're gonna sleep it off. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. You are right. Understandable. They've thought ahead of that. Fair. Oh dear. Alright, so what I'm doing right now is I'm just basically going through all of these ones that we just ironed and drawing the square back on the back, because it's a little difficult to see where the square should be based on, you know, the information we have, which is just here with the pieces stitched together. So if I draw it back on, then we can get a better and more accurate view of exactly where I should be stitching. And it just means that hopefully at the end, the hearts will look a little bit neater. And it takes me like 2 seconds. It's not like a very long job. These ones, these don't go in the center, so I actually think they should be fine. Because, oh, but would they be though? Basically, these are attaching to another one. No, we probably should. Let's be good, shall we? Should we be good today? Good little seamstresses. And do our due diligence, which is drawing on all of them, honestly. You know what? My brain's not doing anything else right now. It's time for drawing squares. I love a good square drawing. And again, it will help. We'll be good seamstresses and tailors today. Oh, dear. I really would love to go to like a speed eating thing at some point. I'm not, that being said, I've said this before, weirdly, a conversation that has come up before. I'm actually not very good at speed eating for the most part. Like, there's a few things I can eat really fast. Noodles and rice, generally, I can eat pretty fast. But like, when it comes to like bread honestly is my downfall. I find it really hard to eat a lot of bread. Just generally, I don't want to eat a lot of bread. I like bread, but I can't eat very much of it. So like bread would be massively my downfall. Like for like hot dog eating competitions and stuff like that. Like I could eat the hot dogs constantly, but like the bread, I hate that. I don't like eating bread. I don't like eating a lot of bread. I don't have bread as like a big part of my diet because it fills me up so quickly that I can't enjoy the rest of my food. Like I think bread is delicious, but I don't want that much bread. So like I would always struggle when it comes to the bread part. That being said, while I'm not good at speed eating, I am really good at grazing. Like if you put like a meal in front of me, like even if it's a huge meal, like 10 times the amount that I should be eating, I can just graze through it because like I eat absent-mindedly. So if you put it, like whatever you put in front of me, I will finish. So like put a huge meal in front of me, I'll do it. Unless it's bread, in which case I take it back. Bread fills me up. I'll say bread one more time. It's just for you, bread. Did I say bread way too many times there? I feel like I probably did, huh? I just have a lot of very specific feelings about bread, you know? And then like, it's delicious. I like it. It tastes really good, but it fills me up so fast. And like, how am I meant to enjoy everything else when bread is just here filling me up? Also, what the heck is this? These ones have not been sewn. You know what? They can be backups. I don't, sorry, ironed. They have been sewn. They've not been ironed. What happened there? How did I miss that? Oh well. I'm not getting the iron out for just 2 right now. We'll sort the rest of it first. I may not have screwed my, oh no! So I did $20 incentive where I have crowd control for the rest of the day and the person will be able to choose the game. I also did a mega incentive for 350, which is my top goal. Be a flesh tuber for the rest of BOOBTOBER. Wait, you mean like show your face? Oh, is that something you're comfortable doing? If that's something you're comfortable doing, that's a really cool goal. Because I guess it'd be something that they wouldn't see any other way. That's really cool. Also, heck yeah, Jelly, I am also an absent eater. I can eat 5 persons food at once because I'm just watching gameplay. Yeah, like I have to be careful about what food's in front of me or I just consume. Which is fine unless like dinner's coming up and then I've just consumed like a second dinner and it's like, it's happened again. I've eaten far too much. Now I will probably get indigestion when I eat my meal dinner because I've eaten too much. You are? Ooh, exciting! Hell yeah, that's a really exciting incentive. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because like one of those things you wouldn't see it any other way. Very hecking cool. Ooh, that's very kind of you to put that on offer as well. Jesus. Hecking cool. Hecking sick. Alright, get that across there. Keep going with our squares. Also, how are we doing on time? We've got an hour left. An hour left before we have to raid. We can raid a little bit early if we decide to. I would rather not just because it is my last day fundraising, but if my stomach is like, meh, then I will. You know, I will listen. I will listen. My stomach does rule the roost here. So if it decides that that's it, then that's it. Is what is. That is my fault as well, though. I am sorry. I just get really excited, you know? I'm sorry, I don't mean any harm. Someone mowing the lawn? No, that's a bike. That's a bike. I was like, there's no way. It is like really, it's like been really stormy. It's like, there's no way there's someone out there mowing the lawn. And actually, I say that. We've heard people mowing the lawns in storms before. Maybe it's a thing. Do people like getting wet while like mowing your lawn? Is that a thing you enjoy? Do you like mowing the lawn in the damp? I feel like that's not a thing I thought I'd see, but that has happened on this street. I have seen people mowing their lawn in the wet, which is wild to me. Having said to be comfortable showing their face, hell yeah. Did you hit a goal already? I have not. I only have 1169. Ooh, okay, that's time. Poor lawnmowers. Yeah, I don't understand why people do that kind of stuff. Mowing the lawn on a bicycle? No, mowing the lawn with a lawnmower is what I thought it was, but it sounds like it's a motorbike instead. Which is why I was confused though, because I'm like, it's really nasty weather out today. Like, why would you mow the lawn? I don't understand. What is the reasoning of this? There we go. And a goblin one, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We have been doing really, really good on the crafting side of things. We've also been doing really good on fundraising. We've had a lot of really sweet people walk by, and my raid target is already live. So I might have accidentally given myself indigestion by eating rice far too fast because it was really tasty, and I kind of was just like, I want to get back to crafting, but also this rice tastes really good. So double reason to like gobble it down extra quickly, but now I've got indigestion. So we're being very brave today, and we're streaming with indigestion, but also if I need to raid early, it's okay because my raid target is already live. So everything works out. I'm really sorry I ate my rice that fast. I genuinely wasn't thinking. Oh dear, how bad is it? It's not the worst, but it's like, I can feel it. I can't distract myself from it. So it's like, honestly, how long? Because I probably need, to be honest, everyone's different with indigestion, but for me, I probably need to go on a walk. I probably need to do like a little circle around the block. Target acquired. Yeah, target has been acquired. Damn, mowing the lawn, like playing soccer while it's raining. Yes, yes, there are things I like to do while it's raining, but yeah, like mowing the lawn, not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. I mean, fair enough. If that's what you enjoy, absolutely fair. You go ahead. You're not hurting anyone else. You mow the lawn in the wet, but I don't know. I will say though, mowing the lawn does make you quite warm. Like physically, you do get hot mowing the lawn. So like, I guess maybe the side effect of mowing in the rain is that you don't overheat as easily, which is attractive. That is an attractive feature maybe of rainy lawn mowing, but I'm still not sure. Oh, did that hurt the machinery? I think probably, yeah. It's probably not good for the machinery. Yeah, genuinely, it happened on stream, and I was like, there's no way. This happened maybe like a month ago. There was a really bad storm. We had like a lot of flooding and stuff like that. Like, it was really intense, and we had really high winds. And a lot of stuff got damaged. It was just a really, really bad storm. And we were streaming in it, and I told people, I was like, hey, just a heads up, we might lose internet connection during stream, and if we do, I'll update you in the Discord, right? Because I can always go on my phone in the Discord, but I can't access a dead stream on my phone. Like, it doesn't let me do that anymore. So I have to do it in the Discord. But yeah, so I was like, if that happens, if we cut off, I'll nip to the Discord. And then like an hour after I gave that whole, like, just as a heads up, we are in a storm, we are in an alert for flooding and stuff like that, so I have to keep an eye on the weather. And then like an hour into stream, I could start to hear somebody mowing their lawn, and it's like we are in like an amber alert, like to risk of life because of the storm. Why are you mowing your lawn? I remember being like I've just warned Twitch chat that like we might lose internet, like things are gonna be a bit iffy here, and you can just hear someone down the road mowing their lawn. Like, what is going on? What is wrong? Why are you doing that? Of all the times, like, you make me look like a fool because I'm being careful. Like, no, why are you mowing the lawn? So it wasn't just mowing the lawn in the rain, it was mowing the lawn in like a proper storm. Like rain, but like a lot of wind as well, like debris and stuff. Oh my god. Given our future, I'd rather upset people than machinery. Fair. I guess scared of slipping and mowing. Maybe? Gotta mow the lawn or they hate people find them. I don't know. I feel like even if that was the case though, like the housing association was being butts, like I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. Let's hope there isn't. I feel like they wouldn't make you do it on like an amber alert, you know? Like, they wouldn't be like, well, you know, I know you saying there was an amber alert, but you really should have been mowing your lawn. Like, no. Also, the person who does it, I know who it is. I've seen them now. They're quite elderly. They're quite old. They're not super old or anything, but they're not super young either. Which, I mean, power to them, but why? Why in the storm? Why in the storm? What happened? Oh dear, who knows? Who knows? I am not that human, and that's fair. Oh dear, if they want to mow their lawn in the storm, I mean, who am I to stop them? Really, the fun police? I don't think so. They want to do it, they can go ahead. Oh dear, I mean, I'm not the one who's going to be like dragging the wet back in the house, so like, you go off, enjoy yourself.
There are some tough emotions there, Jellies. We shouldn't judge them. True. We shouldn't judge them. You're very right. I'm being too judgmental. Probably put it off too long and then run out of time. Maybe. I mean, the housing association stuff here is pretty mild, though. Like, the likelihood of them ever actually coming after you. Like, a lot of houses, like, I've rented a lot of nasty places, and they never really make you do anything. It's pretty chill. It's catching thunder every time it rains. I think mowing down a storm is, like, still better. Oh, God, yeah. I swear to God, like, all the storms we're having and all the stuff that was going around in our neighborhood during the storms, I was like, what the hell is happening here? I feel like I live in the middle of a mad place. Because, yeah, no, you're right. This was about the same time. Not in the same storm, but, like, we had a few storms back to back to back. I don't know, again, if you remember, but, like, there was quite a few in a row at one point. And, like, yeah, for anyone who's new here, one of my neighbors, specifically, like, they live at the end of the road, so we're not next to their house. They're, like, right at the end. Has erected like a huge metal radio tower the day before we had like the biggest thunderstorm of the year, and like we could hear lightning crashes from really nearby. We didn't know at this point that they'd erected a tower or anything, but we could hear like lightning going, and like I've never had lightning striking within 100 meters of our house before, let alone multiple times. It is so unbelievably loud when lightning strikes like outside the house. It is like, it sounds like a car crash has happened outside. It is so loud, like an explosion, incredibly loud. And it was just like striking on our road, bam, 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 constantly. And we were like, oh my God, what is happening? And like my heart was like do 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 do, because it was like constantly happening, and we've not had it that close to our house before. And so the next morning we get up and we're like, I wonder if any trees have been struck by lightning, because that would make sense. And we're walking up the road, nothing. Everything looks safe. And it's like, that definitely was striking super close, so something's happened. And then you get to the end of the road and some guys just erected like, it's like double the size of their 3-story house. They have like a fancy schmancy house at the end of the road, like 3 stories tall, and this metal radio tower thing is double the height of that, and it's got a huge metal pole right up the center going straight towards the sky in a spike. And it's like, no wonder the lightning was hitting so close to our house. You've erected a massive metal tower. It's so silly. It's like literally so silly. It's not there anymore. They have taken it down. They built it up the one night where we had the most intense lightning of the year, and it's like, oh my gosh. Also, Hex, welcome on in. How you doing? What we're making cottagecore fizzaroli. So fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but like cottagecore version. And at the moment we're doing some quilting because I wanna quilt the hat. Here is our quilted hat pieces so far. They're very cutesy, very demure, very mindful. Cutesy patterns, blue and pink. Yeah. I like them very much. I'm very pleased. Did Chocky, would you like to hear a horrible surprise? Also, congratulations on the cosplay stuff. Chocky, I don't know if you saw, but the winner of the song cover was the Wii Sports Resort. That was what ended up winning in the end, which I believe was maybe your suggestion. Today is my last day of fundraising, which means the majority of the song has been done at this point, and it's awful. Would you like to hear it?
Hey, crafty!
I miss my wife next time
what everyone wanted. We did it. We're doing it. We've done the thing. For charity. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I would say it's coming on pretty good. It is 60 layers deep of sounds. There it goes. There it goes. Sounds of a lot of Toad was one of the lines. You got it. Somebody did donate for Toad. Only one Toad so far, but yes, there is a Toad in there. Also, this is looking pretty cool, I must say. I'm actually really pleased with how this looks. I don't know what I was doing, that screech. Oh my god, just so perfectly. I mean, that is kind of just what it was like. It's just been like, well, we're going. I think my favorite part is I miss my wife tails and Jelly almost dying at the end. Thank you. I worked very hard specifically on my death scream for this, you know. I wanted to shortchange people with my death screaming. The scream, by the way, is from when we ate the ghost peppers twice in a row, and somebody had me record me eating ghost peppers twice in a row. and that's what it sounded like. That's apparently the noise that I make after having ghost peppers twice in a row. I make a very loud kind of noise. I wouldn't have known because I've never done that before. That's new to me. That's a new life experience that I've never had up to this point. There we go. Get that in there, and then this is for the first one. The first one will be like this. Go. There's a little heart in there. Go. Oh. Nice. That is our first one. There you are. It's a bit squished to the side, but you get the vibe. The vibes are there. There are vibes, and they are there. That's kind of what it will look like in the end. Once things are a bit more finished. Oh dear. How you feel about the dichotomy? Music is easy and Jelly just screaming. I think it's a perfect encapsulation of what it feels like to make music. Could you imagine, Chalky, if we were doing the theatre jam, but instead of missing note being our musician, they cast me as your musician? Oh dear, because I did say when I was like signing up, I was like, I have some music knowledge, wink, but they didn't make me the musician for some reason. Couldn't say why. I wonder why. I wonder why they didn't want me as my musician. No idea. Oh dear. All right, that is the order we need them in, which means we're going to do them in lines and then do them vertically as well. Also, Blocker, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to It's Smocking Time. Time to smock. The time to smock is about here now. It is the time. Well, no, we're not smocking. I'm lying to you. It's time to quilt. We've smocked before. This is quilting time. Next time you better be a composer. Oh god, I would feel sorry for whatever team had me as their composer. I can do music, but mostly I just use it for this sort of thing, like stupid stuff, which I stand by wholeheartedly. Sorry, I can't stop hiccuping. It could be like the 5 rounds of chili sauce I've had today. Thanks, by the way, everyone. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, I do actually, I've done music stuff before. I've composed for orchestras, believe it or not. I actually do have like a musical background. I just use my music knowledge for evil. I don't use it for good anymore. I became an evil musician, and instead of using the knowledge that I have to make beautiful pieces, I use it, well, I guess I use it for charity, which is not entirely evil, but like, you know, I can't say that it's entirely good either. All right, so we need to basically get all of these pinned together because we're gonna do them in lines of 5, but we need 2 of this one, and then we need like a slightly smaller version and then a taller version. Time to smoke some boobers? I think so. I think that it is time to smoke boobers. Yeah. My favorite part of the movie is quilting time. It's quilting time. Hell yeah. I want a time performance scored by a cappella Toad screams. Oh, thank you. For you. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been... This one was also made for BOOBTOBER, but for BOOBTOBER last year. Week. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. That there. I'm gonna make squares. It's square time. Oh, the evil jelly. I am evil jelly.
nothing evil about this. What do you mean? It's so evil. It brims with evil. Then you learn the rule to break the rules. Yeah, break the rules. Be creative. Make a song using only snippets of your own voice. Actually, I have an agenda. I'm still here trying to get more people to do music like this. Make a song using only snippets of your own voice. Honestly, it's very silly. And I also don't want to be the only person doing this, because somebody meant, I think it was Shifty mentioned it in my DMs, like, it's kind of become your thing, Jelly, and I was like, I don't want that to become my thing. I don't want stupid song covers to become my thing. I want other people to do it too, so that I'm not the only person doing stupid song covers using only snippets of my own voice. I don't want that to be my thing. I want it to be a thing that I happen to partake in, not my thing. Not what I want, actually. Not at all what I want. I want other people to do it too, so I'm not alone. Oh dear. Fish is already a year old. Fish is a year old. It is. Oh, there's a crafty. Thank you for Fish Whispers. I think I should approach hobbies with this silly attitude. Honestly, highly recommend so much. Like, actually, like, genuinely, it's nice. Life is very serious. It is nice to approach the hobbies with, like, and I think as well, it's very easy to, especially if you're trying to improve your hobby, get stuck into, like, how to put it, stuck into a rut of, like, trying to consistently improve and do better. Whereas if you let yourself be a little bit of a silly guy and make something a little bit silly, it can help take some of the pressure off, because you're not trying to sound good. And I think doing it for charity is a really good option, because that way, if you're feeling self-conscious, like, don't worry, you're doing it for charity. If that helps you feel better about it, then yeah, use it. Genuinely, I do recommend it. It is a bit of work. That would be the only thing, and I do think that it's a fair point. I do it relatively often. I've done many of them, so I am a dab hand at it. If you have any questions, hit me up in DMs if you are trying to do like a song cover with your own voice, and you want to know anything about what I do. I've done this quite a few times at this point, but yeah, it is not super easy, but it's definitely easier once you don't worry about it sounding good. It's not meant to sound good. It's meant to make people laugh and be a bit silly, and increase donations towards whatever event or charity thing that you're doing, right? So it's not meant to be too serious. Once you take the seriousness away, it feels better. Just make the music a little bit away from downloading. Oh, yeah! And the current Wii song feels like it has a hint of Attack on Titan, which I love, because you get the 2-in-1. Hell yeah! Nothing wrong with that. I didn't mean to, but like, if you hear it in there, I'm not mad about that either. That's fine. That's heckin' fine. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's meant to just make people smile and encourage donations towards charity. And I think it's not meant to sound good. And taking the pressure away from it sounding good is nice. Nice. I can love that. Oh dear. Who needs pressure? No one needs pressure. Well, some people maybe do need pressure, but I'm good on like less pressure, honestly. There you go. So I have this in here. This is gonna be a very cute heart. It's very heckin' cute. I'm really liking how this is looking so far. I am now going to get the other side. So we're going to do lines of 5. I need to do this one twice. So once we've pinned this once, we will now do exactly the same thing a second time, because we have 2 of the same, because 2 sides of the hat, so they both need to be the same. There we go. That is a second line. Looks pretty good. It is meant to be quite dark, and I think that's kind of translating, which is good. Some pressure is the only way to get my ADHD to do things. Yeah, some people need pressure. I'm like, I'm good on pressure. I like working under pressure, but that's just, I think, the workaholic in me more than anything. I love a good tight deadline where I know that there's no way in hell I could ever normally make it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Like when we did the Iron Mouse animation last year. I thrive under that. That's great. But I do need to take breaks. I need to remember to take more breaks. Because, yeah, break at the end of November. Last week in November, where I'm taking it off streaming and social media. We're having a whole week break. Not because I'm honestly burnt out. It's more I need to, like, just take some time to sort a few bits out and also plan, like, the next streams. I'm very lucky in that I don't really struggle too much with burnout generally. I think it's because I'm just I quite like the feeling of working yourself to the bone to where you can barely move and then you're just like, but you're still working. I kind of love that, and then falling asleep at my desk. Kind of enjoy it. Which is not healthy, and it's not a healthy way to work, and I'm much better at it than I used to be, because that is not good. That is not how you should approach work. I don't know where I've got that from either, at all. Like, it's just become a part of me at some point. But yes, I do like a good work, but I need to also take some breaks. And also, yeah, I think just to like properly plan out what I want to do in the new year and get all of that sorted, it'd be nice to have a little bit of time off to like properly think about it. Also, like there's things I want to catch up on that I'm a bit behind on. Yeah. Oh dear. I have so many questions and none to ask. Oh dear, no one to ask. Oh no. I have top stitching, like my life depends on it because nursery's doing for Friday. I hope you have so much fun at MCM. MCM is so good. Oh my god. I'm assuming that's the one. I think you've told me it is and I could be wrong, but I hope you have so much fun. I love that convention because aren't you going as a creator pass person? Hell yeah, I hope you have a really good time. Regardless of how you're going and where you're going, I hope you have a fantastic time. I'm sure you will. I think a lot of people are going to recognize your costume and be very excited about it. I think you're going to get a lot of excited people there like, woo! Hell yeah. I hope there are some meetups as well. Blink twice if you need help. Wait 2 seconds, sorry. No, I actually really like it. It's actually for me. I really enjoy it. I like being busy. Oh dear, genetic. Maybe take breaks or break. Yeah, I need to take breaks to make sure that I don't get sick or anything like that, because then that would kind of force me to take a break, and that's not fun. That I don't like. I would rather be the person who decides when I take a break. I don't want to have to get sick and then not be able to. I got a pretty much hell and the TikTok rounds. Oh my god. Exciting. It's heck exciting. I hope you I'm sure you will have a really good time, but I hope you really enjoy yourself regardless. And Throwdown, good morning, welcome on in. Going to pretend to be important? No, do not pretend. Well, you are important. You are one of the people with the creator pass. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I've always thought about applying for a creative pass, and then I've always been like, would that mean that I have to work? So I don't really want to work. I just want to have a good time. But then I guess it would get you more access to places where you could chat with more people. But I kind of just don't want to work. I like crafting and stuff like that. Networking. Oh, to be fair though, if you're networking with good people, it doesn't actually feel like networking. It just feels like you're having a nice chat, so it's a bit different. But like, yeah, I still don't know if I'm about it, to be honest. Oh dear, I'm not sure. I've thought about it before, and I've always been like, meh. I just want to go and be a silly little guy for a day. Take a break before the break takes you. Yeah, I don't want to be forced on break. That's what I don't want. I don't want to get sick. And I feel like that's what happens if you work yourself too hard. You get sick. I don't want to get sick. I want to be well, and so that I can decide when I take my breaks. And I think end of November is like a really good time for me to take a break because it's right before our Starlight campaign. So it gives me a little bit of a chance to like breathe and chill for a minute and then come back. We'll come back with an event that's already planned as well, which means I don't have to think of it because it's something that I'm already doing, which helps as well, I think at least. Also, that's not quite right. Oh dear, help! I've fallen down a rabbit hole and I can't get up! How are you doing, Feathered? Feathered, remind me, are you going to MCM Birmingham? You doing Birmingham? You doing it? I can't remember. I think you are. My memory is very bad. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I'm so excited. Dear George, I hope you are doing good. I hope things are going well for you. Dear. There we are. Greetings, wonderful humans. Greeting, Feathered. I hope you're doing good. Remember the end of November, I'm taking a week off streaming and social medias. And yes, breaks are important. Having them before your burnout is one of the best ways to avoid getting burnt out. Yeah, I am very lucky. We talked about this before. I am just a very, very vanilla lady, very vanilla autistic. I like one thing, I've never got burnt out on it, and I've never wanted to do anything else. If it was trains, it'd be more obvious, but it's sewing, so people don't realize. They're like, wow, this girl just really likes sewing, and it's like, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I'm very vanilla. I don't have any ADHD qualities. I literally just like one thing, and I've done it every single day for about 20 years now, and I still really like it, and nothing has changed. So I am quite fortunate in that regard, but I do like to, I'm very much like a creature of schedule. I like to plan things ahead. So if I don't take enough breaks, I don't have time to plan the things that I want to do, and that gets to me. I don't like that. I like to be able to plan those things. I want to think about them, and I want to have plenty of time to plan. So taking a break before I run out of plans is also, I would say, pretty good. Like, how am I meant to plan for things if I'm still busy all the time? Yes, I've got to take a break. Important. Oh dear.
Going well. Lots of walking, but mostly still staying. Meet up with a few streamer friends. DJ. So thank you for the DJ. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed meeting up with friends. Oh dear. Yes, ma'am, I shall be there. Booked a hotel last night. This is the reason I'm down the rabbit hole, because I'm trying to find a couple's cosplay. Because husband unit wants to cosplay as well. Thinking of God of War? 2 months, 2 costumes? I mean, that sounds like hell, but why not, you know? Obviously, as long as you're looking after yourself, that sounds hecking great. Oh my god! Very exciting. Imagine planning. I love planning. I love planning and schedules and times. It's probably part of the reason that I have ended up in charge of like the raid train and scheduling and all that kind of stuff for BOOBTOBER, because I do thrive. I thrive under a good schedule. I love a good schedule. Damn it, Jelly, I'm an enabler. What did you think would happen? When you came in here with cosplay ideas, did you think I'd say no? How naive, Feathered. I thought you of all people would have known better as a fellow member of the crafting community, that you would know that if you came in here with crafting ideas, you were only going to be enabled. What did you think was going to happen, Feathered? That we would be like, no, don't do the crafts? Absolutely not. We enablers all the way down, I'm afraid. Oh dear. I'm the kind of person who needs someone else to be disappointed with me. No! Oh god. Oh shoot, that's rough. That's really rough. Oh my god. Needing someone to be disappointed in you to get stuff done. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know that brain like a what? That's mean. That's mean brain. What the heck? How dare? Oh my god, make wings. Feathered makes wonderful wings. They are called the Feathered Phoenix for a reason. Very good at wings. Very good at wing packs as well. They're really good at, yes, make wings. I would love to see feathered wings in person. I've seen them online. I have never got the chance to see them in person. I would love to see them in person. Hell yeah, feathered wings? Feathered wings? Wings? Feathered? Wings? Wings maybe? I'd be very excited to see them. I have everything I need, but I'm accurate to make a set. So wings then? So it's time for wings? Because you have everything you need. You said so yourself. Very relatable. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of sentiment that would be relatable to a lot of people in this community. I can always pretend to be disappointed in you, but I don't think that I could be legitimately disappointed in you. Oh dear. Sorry. I can do my best, but it would be pretend. Oh dear. So what I'm hearing is that you have no excuse. There's literally no reason for you not to do this. Just think of how cool you're going to look. You're gonna be the max of coolness. And if your husband unit is trying to get into cosplay for the first time, wouldn't the best way to get them excited about cosplay in the future be to make them something that's really cool, that's gonna give them a really cool first impression of cosplay? Or convince them to do more cosplay again in the future? Or I'm shrinking in my chair. Why are you doing this? I'm short enough. Give me more. Thank you. Can you tell me you're best disappointed in me for not reading the book I'm procrastinating on? Ooh. Okay, can I do a disappointed look? Oh yeah, you can do that the British like wait, somebody showed me this earlier and it was really correct. I'm opening the door for you in British. There you go. Do you feel disappointed? I don't know why. British people, at least a lot of British people, myself included, when we open the door for people, are like... I don't know why. It's just the British opening the door expression. I literally have not felt so called out in such a long time. They were like, do you make this face when you open the door? And it's like, bother. You're right, I do make that face when I open the door for people. And no, I don't know why I make that face when I open the door for people, but you are right. I do it. The curse. The curse. Bit too smiley. How about that? How
How's that? How's that? Oh, they're being bullied. You're not being bullied into making wings. You're being advised of how cool it could look if you had a pair of wings, though. Oh dear. There you go. I held that door open for a really long time. I was just waiting for you to get through. Did they start at the back of the pile? Yeah, they were really far away and I just started opening the door for them. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. But, you know, here we are, and I've committed to it now. I didn't realize they were so slow, and now I'm just holding the door open for them for years. Now all I have to do is pick a Valkyrie. Ooh, exciting, exciting. Hell yeah, feathered. Oh my god. I'm so excited to see this. It's gonna be so cool. Oh dear. I need to find out everyone else who's going to Birmingham. I wish I could go to London MCM as well. It's just... It's hard to plan that kind of stuff with BOOBTOBER. 1 year I would like to go again because I love London MCM and I've always had a really good time there. I love the Artist Alley, it's huge, like there's lots of really good stuff there and a lot of cool cosplay stuff there as well. I would like to go back to London MCM, it's just the planning. It's also a lot more expensive because of the staying there. Oh dear. I believe Sunkoi is at Birmingham. Yes, Sunkoi and Zeta will be there. And then you're there. Cthulhu is there. We're slowly gathering a Twitch community, or Twitch crafting community. MCM Birmingham, but I do like London and London MCM. London MCM is great. It is really good. I've always had good experiences there. It's just expensive. Yeah. I'm gonna go read the book now. I was planning to make music for this, but oh bless you. I'm sorry for being disappointed. I'm glad that it worked. Oh dear, I'm sorry though. I'm not actually disappointed in you. I'm not. Oh dear. I can't go again. It was overcrowded. I didn't feel safe. It is very busy there. Very, very busy. London has so much footfall. Like so many people moving. Like you're not wrong at all. You're not wrong. Very valid feelings. Oh dear. I want to try and make it to Birmingham at some point, but unless I stay on my mission budget, it's too expensive. That's fair. And also, if you're doing like London to Birmingham, like they are only like a month apart, so like back to back, that is a lot of convention. So I do get you. I get you. I would love to do stuff like that. Like I would go to every single MCM. Load of the Showmasters ones as well. I would, but it's just like the money and like doing them back to back is just not economical. You gotta pick and choose. Oh dear. Someone who never went to any kind of con, I generally have no idea what goes on. I'm like, I do get you dress up and meet people and buy stuff, but what do you do? General you? Okay, just everyone. Lots of different options. If you're into cosplay, I would say check out Birmingham, because Birmingham holds the Crown Champion qualifier round, so you get the best cosplayers in the UK going to Birmingham, and they're all competing against each other. You'll have that right after the masquerade normally, and sometimes the showcase, so it might be go cosplay showcase, cosplay masquerade, cosplay world champions, so the selection for who's going to represent the UK in 2025, which is really, really cool, which is part of the reason I want to go to Birmingham, because it's got that there. You have Artist Alley, where you just have lots of independent artists who create art around fandoms, but also their own art too, which you can purchase and buy. You also have official merchandise stores. Sometimes you'll have early access to trying new video games that you can try there. There'll be a lot of celebrities around in conventions if you want to get signed autographs and stuff like that. Cosplay meetups if you want to dress up in a certain character and meet a lot of other people. You have the panels, so you can go listen to like panels from Critical Role, or like they've had Hell of a Boss and stuff like that, like big panels from lots of people in the industry. Sometimes you'll have more specific panels as well, talking about very specific areas of the industry if that's like you're interested in. Sometimes they do movie screenings of old movies to watch them all together. You also have like big presentations with a lot of celebrities and stuff like that. YouTube celebrities, Twitch celebrities, but also celebrities, like a lot of bits of that. So yeah, so it's like a lot of, and it's normally there's like a food court where they serve some interesting food. Yeah. Oh dear. It helps. Don't be sorry, it helped me. Okay, I'm glad. The XL is getting expansion too though, so I'm hoping it's better. I hope so too. And Kareem, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're just doing some pinning right now for some quilting down the line, because that's 2. We're doing really well actually. Really well. Oh dear, it's lots of meets, hangouts, buying overpriced food, getting stickers, and OC art you can find anything to do with, meet celebrities, too much money and stuff, yeah. The thing I like is that there are spoons, they're much cheaper. Oh dear. Sounds nice. Consider that I've never been. Should probably go in my country. So I would say if you're ever concerned, like there are different sizes of conventions. Local cons will normally have all of that to a smaller amount, but they'll normally be a lot cheaper and you might not have to stay at a hotel. So if you have a local convention you can pop along to, it gives you a good idea about whether you enjoy the vibes. Big conventions like MCM, I believe MCM London has a footfall of about 130,000 over the weekend. So it's very busy. There's a lot of people in a condensed space. If that's too much, it's very understandable. You can normally find out if you Google like conventions what the average footfall is per the convention and make get an idea about whether that's going to be okay for you. Smaller conventions generally will be a little bit more quiet and have more quiet spaces. Bigger conventions will hopefully have some spaces to sit down, but they won't always. Like the last time I went to MCM, one of the biggest improvements there was seating. Oh my god, you could sit down. Because like when I've been going to MCM since like 2011-ish, 2012, like a while ago, right? There was never any seating. If you wanted to sit down, you had to sit on the ground. There was never a chair, which like it's small improvements like that over the years where it's like, can we have chairs to sit in? Because for like there was a good bit of time there was just no chairs and you would just sit on the floor. I just woke up. Thank you. We have like as well these bits. These are the hat floofs. The outside of the hat, I should say, and they are also quilted. And look how cute they've ended up. We've got little pink quilted hearts and little blue quilted hearts for both sides of the hat. I'm really pleased with them. I think they're really cute. I've attached them to some wadding because I wanted it to be stuffed the whole way down. That'll make it look nice and smooth on the outside once it is stuffed. But yeah, oh, there's still a pin in this one. Oh my gosh. Secret pin? Secret surprise pin I wasn't expecting to find. Whoa, 3 pins for me? You shouldn't have. Oh dear. That's Weatherspoons for those who aren't British. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Spoons is like a pub. Yeah, I think the NEC has better facilities, but I like how big XL is because I'm a wanderer. XL is wonderful wandering. I will say, I love that they've given so much space to the Artist Alley in more recent years. Like, I went a couple years ago and the Artist Alley was so big. They gave it like a whole hall. I hope they keep doing that. Because like the Artist Alley was like as big as like the trader area, which was amazing to see. It'd take you like an hour to get through. It was fantastic. Loved that. That was, because Artist Alley is one of my favorite parts of conventions, is going around and seeing the art that people are selling there. I love that. So yeah, honestly, that was a huge positive. Then what was the MCM short for? I actually don't know. MCM Comic Con MCM. What does the MCM stand for? Manga Comics and Media. There you go. Manga Comics Media. So it's an anime and a Comic Con in Anime Con and Comic Con in one. That's why it's MCM. So Manga Comics Media. Yes. There you go. Actually, that makes some real sense, actually, because they do have a lot of anime stuff there as well and manga stuff there. So Manga Comics Media, a mixture of both, not just Comic Con, which is cool. It incorporates everything. Oh dear. Anyone order a Happy Eddie? Eddie, good morning. Welcome on in. Artist Alley is so big I get lost in it. I spend my life saying every time both me and Shiny have like allowances to spend at the Artist Alley, and I almost always go over because there's just so many gorgeous arts that I want to have in my house. I love it. I always go home with like a folder just full of art that I want to put up at some point. Good vibes. I don't really spend so much at trader stores these days. Very rarely do I buy anything there, but I love the Artist Alley. I cannot get enough of the Artist Alley. This year's MCM is also EGX. Oh yes, it's going to be even more chaotic. I did hear some stuff about that. I didn't realize that actually just merged though. I had heard that certain things had been like mixing together though, because some of the other cons weren't happening anymore. So EGX, Electronics and Games Expo, is also there. That's really cool. I'm glad that it's somewhere. Getting that tattoo, yeah, might be shifty. Might be. Just maybe. Maybe we are getting a tattoo for charity because we did kind of smash the goal. Over 2K is wild. The most we've ever raised for charity in one event. That's amazing. Lost WASD and Insomnia. That's the one I heard of. Yeah, Insomnia. Because Insomnia was one that I had actually wanted to go to. I never had the chance to go to Insomnia, and it was on my list. And then, the other one. There was another one as well. Cos Expo. We lost Cos Expo last year. which is a shame. I'm really hoping it comes back, because that was another one. Cos Expo and Insomnia were two that I actually really wanted to go to, and I haven't had the chance at this stage. And yeah, in the same, like within a couple of months of each other, they both were like, we're not happening now. And it's like, no, I wanted to go to Insomnia and I wanted to go to Cos Expo. The event graduation, thank you. This community has been really heckin' cool. When we had an actual Comic-Con here happening 2020, the first one was 2020. I've had a few local anime cons happening, basically 10-minute walk from my house. You don't have to get a hotel. You can just go from home. That's perfect, I'd say. I never got a chance to go. Sad times. Yeah, sad heckin' times. I'm glad they're preserving EGX, but not gonna lie. I went first time last year and it was nice because it was chill. And then once it goes to MCM, I don't know if it might still, hopefully it does maintain those vibes, you know? Positive attitude, I suppose. Hopefully it maintains that vibe. But yeah, I mean, it's a little tricky, isn't it? Because like, MCM is huge. All right, the next one is by 2. Okay, that's fine, we can do that. MCM is just so big. Like, that's tricky, it's tricky. Yeah, hopefully it'll maintain the vibes. Dear. And the vibes will still be really, really good, and it'll be a great place still. Fingers crossed. I do like MCM as well. I don't want it to come across like I dislike MCM. Like, no, I like MCM. I actually think MCM has got better and been improving, which is, it's a small thing, but it's really nice because so many conventions, well, I'd say MCM as well, very money hungry. They just want your money. They just want you to spend a lot of money, and yeah. But I will say at the very least, it feels like MCM has been improved in the last couple of years. It needed to, especially for accessibility, but thankfully it does seem like it's been taking the steps to improve, which is really, really nice. Because I do like MCM. I have a good time there. I'm really looking forward to MCM Birmingham. I'm looking forward to meeting up with everyone from Twitch. I'm looking forward to cosplaying again in public for the first time in a very long time. It's been a long time since I cosplayed in public, which will be nice again. And yeah, just having like an all-around really nice time. I'm excited for it. Dear, I'd love to go back to MCM, but I probably won't be able to go down to that. Well, you've got oh, for God's sakes, what am I doing? You've got a big trip planned, right? Understandable. Because don't you need to go, you need to go. You got places to be, things to see, right? Dear. So honestly, understandable. You got things to do. All right, where have I got confused here? That's where I got confused. Okay, we got it now. Very true. Yeah, very true. You got people to see, places to be. I want to next year go to TwitchCon Rotterdam. I want to do that one. I want to go to the Wales Comic Con. I would like to go to Birmingham again if Birmingham is good. I would like to go to MCM London once as well. But we'll see. Because all these conventions do add up, and I'm like, I don't know how many conventions I can afford to go to, but I would like to go to some. Because this year I didn't go to any. I will have gone to Birmingham. So I guess this year I will go to one, which is a lot less so than I'd normally like to go to. So yes. I really want to go to TwitchCon again because there were so many people I couldn't meet last time because I was on stage, so I couldn't do things because I was being a cosplayer. Like I didn't really have very much freedom. So yeah, there's a lot of things I missed out on doing last time that I would really like to do this time. And yeah. Although it did get me the good clip that I could play for Raiders, so I shouldn't complain because that's been honestly such a blessing. Oh dear, such a blessing not having to worry about that. Oh dear. Japanime, yeah! Oh, it's very exciting. I'm sure you will have a really, really good time. I'm saying, like, I hope you have a good time, but, like, I'm sure you'll have a good time. Fantasy Forest, yes, that was the other one I wanted to do. I do want to do Fantasy Forest once. We'll see if we have it, like, able to fit into the schedule, but I'd like to. On my only time attending, hotel costs made my eyes water. Yeah, I will say, obviously it still costs money to stay at a hotel in Birmingham, because we did need a hotel there. But comparatively to London, I'm so used to like getting things for London. Comparatively to London price, I was like, oh, this is actually like relatively affordable. Because I'm used to like trying to stay at London for MCM, and it's like, oh, like you want to spend like 300 quid a night? Ooh, not really. And especially because like we always have to go up the day before and leave the day after, again for accessibility things because I am not very well. Yeah, it's like very expensive. very, very expensive. But no, for Birmingham it was like the same amount as one night in London as it was like the whole hotel, which was like amazing. That's better. I can do that. That's manageable. That's in a manageable amount. And also, I'm just very excited. It's been so long. I'm just really, really, really excited. Really excited I am to see everyone and to have a nice time and go around the artist alley and cosplay and just be a silly little guy for a bit and enjoy myself. Yes, I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be really fun. Dear. Hopefully the vibes aren't too different from last time because it has been a minute, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for good vibes. Hell yeah. It's going to be brave and confident. You got this. I believe. Also, Jess, good morning. And Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you both doing? How are we doing on our time? We're good. So I probably have like 5 minutes before I start needing to do Discord art share to make sure that we see all of the art people have made before we raid out, because I want to make sure that we're raiding out on time. We have bested indigestion today. We're doing very well. Because I did eat my rice far too quickly for lunch, and then I got indigestion. MCM London? Well, no, Chalky's going to MCM London. The rest of us are going to MCM Birmingham, just because London's a little expensive to get to. And yeah, it's also quite a busy one. But we're doing Birmingham because the Crown Champion qualifiers for cosplay happen at MCM Birmingham. So also for like us who have like a bit more of an interest specifically in cosplay, it's like a nice one to see because you really do see the best cosplayers from around the UK all in one place, which is like really nice. It's like very humbling to see such amazing crafters all competing against each other. So yes, I'm looking forward to being thoroughly humbled by amazing crafters. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Not exciting. But yeah, I would go to London again in the future though. I'm not against it, just not this year. Yeah, but again, Chalky is. For while I might not be going, Chalky is. Oh dear, got a grumpy bean? Oh no. Grumpy Sunday vibes, is it? Oh dear, oh dear. Are you going to MCM? Are you going to MCM London? So you telling me I need to go to MCM Birmingham? Please, oh my god, that'd be awesome. Come to MCM Birmingham, but only if it's within budget, because obviously, yeah, it's a whole extra convention. I completely understand. But yeah, no, a few Twitch peoples are meeting up at MCM Birmingham. Basically, I'd already decided I wanted to go to MCM Birmingham because I want to see the cosplay stuff and I want to see it and want to cheer everyone on and have a really good time. So now I'm just going around being like, anybody else going to MCM Birmingham? Hey, anyone MCM Birmingham it up? Because I am. Alright, that's another one. Since this one doesn't need a third line, this one just needs the 2. That's actually ready. That's actually good. 2. There we go. And then we could do another one of that. We're doing very good. Oh dear, we're doing very good. Very heckin' good. We're being the speediest of beans, honestly. I'm heckin' impressed with me. I need one of these. And I need one of these. Go. And then build off there again. Off we go again. Another one. Yeah, no, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I've wanted to go to a convention. I still really want to go to TwitchCon, to be honest. I just feel like I missed out on a lot of it last time, and I really want to have that experience again. Not that I regret it at all, to be clear. Like, I had a really good time doing TwitchCon cosplay contest. It was really, really fun. I really enjoyed myself. No regrets. But I do want to go back and like do the things that I missed out on last time, like all of the meeting with people. I want to get braver and meet some of the streamers that I really look up to, because I'm not very brave. The problem is, and like, I think this is a problem in my head. Maybe it's relatable to someone here though. Who knows? Maybe someone here will relate to my stupid head problems. I want really badly to meet some of the people that inspire me to get into streaming that are slightly bigger streamers than me, like quite a bit bigger. But I am worried now because I don't want them to think that I'm trying to network with them. Or like, you know, trying to take advantage of the fact they have a bigger platform or anything like that. I just want to thank them for their streams, but I also could understand how it might come across in a weird way because they are much bigger streamers than me, and especially now that I'm a partner, I'm like, I don't want them to think that I'm just trying to connect with them because I'm a partner. I want them to think that, well, I want them to know that like I really appreciate their streams, and I'm basically stuck in a bit of a mind vortex of there are people that I would really love to meet and thank for their streams and everything that they've done and stuff like that. People that I've really looked up to for a long time. But I'm also absolutely terrified that they're going to think that I'm trying to network with them, which I'm not. I just
Yeah, that's where my brain has been. It's like I really want to go to TwitchCon and I want to be braver and I want to give it a go and all that, but I am very, very nervous that they're gonna think that I'm wanting something out of a conversation that I'm not, or that I'm only saying nice things to them. Like, I would hate that. Like, the idea that they'd maybe only think that I'm being nice or complimenting them because they think I want something back in return is not true. It's not true at all. I just want to thank them for their streams, but I know that if I have the partner badge around my neck, that it might look like I want something else. I don't. Anyway, that's where my brain's been. That's like my goofy little brain has been. It's so real. Yeah, clearly you're planning to sell. Yeah, clearly. Knowing to be private is pretty universal. True. Half of why I hide from partner streams mostly. I don't want to think I got ulterior motives. Yeah, it's like I get very nervous because I don't want people to think that I'm only there because I want something from them. Especially if it's someone that you've looked up to for a long time, I suppose. And again, I guess that is pretty relatable actually. That's probably not just me. But yeah, it makes me nervous. Very nervous that I'm gonna be misunderstood, and I don't want to be misunderstood. And like, it's fine, I don't mind being misunderstood every now and again, but when it's people that I've looked up to for a long time, that would be like so yeah, I get nervous. I get nervous. I'm gonna have to get going. No, lovely to see you. Thank you for that. And no, thank you so much, Heckin, for your incredible donations over the campaign. Very heckin' kind of you. Go have a lovely rest of your Sunday, and again, thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh dear. Heckin' do go reach. Oh my god, anime. It has been a busy hecking stream, but like in the best way possible. Like, we have made so much for charity, and all sending all this, of course, to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I'm incredibly impressed with everyone's fundraising. Like, Jesus Christ. Everyone brought it. They brought it like intense. Like, I'm really impressed. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very heckin' kind of people. Very heckin' kind of people. Oh dear. Yeah, that's anyway. That's my feelings around TwitchCon. There's a lot of people that I would like to meet that I just feel like I'm psyching myself out of meeting. I psyched myself out of meeting them last time, and I regretted it because I was like, I wish I could have said something. Like, even just a little bit to be like, thank you for these particular streams. I watched them and I was in a dark place and I really appreciate them. Or you encouraged me to start streaming in the first place, because there are a lot of people that I've met that, or like that I've watched online that have had that impact on me. I'm just too anxious. I'm just too anxious. That's why I think maybe, and I might do this, to be honest. I was thinking maybe I'm not the best with my words. I'm not the best with my words, and I never really have been. There's certain things I'm very good at talking about, like charity, but like for the most part, I kind of struggle to get my point across with words. I was thinking, and I might do this next year, I might just make some things for the people, like the streamers that I've always looked up to, and just send them to PO boxes and stuff. I'm a very awkward person, and I know I'm awkward, but like, I don't know how else to get it across. So I think I might just make things for people and send it to their PO box, because then I don't have to do any of the talking and I can just spend my time making something for someone. They might not know how much work or effort goes into it, and that's kind of okay. I don't mind that, but at least then I get through the awkward bit of like, oh god, what if I'm perceived? What if they think that I want something? I don't want anything. Oh, no, I'm not telling you who they are. Send them as anonymous, exactly. Who knows who made those? It definitely wasn't me. I feel like at TwitchCon though, what I did was find it's a really even platform. Like, no one in the room is checking each other's stats while talking. That's nice. That is nice. I would feel very awkward if people... Well, to be fair, it's not like I have ridiculously high stats anyway, but I would definitely feel awkward if people were like, like, they're only... Do I want to talk? There was like, no, please, I just want to talk about crafts. I just want to talk to you about quilting. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior smocking? You know, that's all I want. All I want. But no, I get anxious with that sort of thing. I just don't want to be misunderstood, and I don't want people to think that I want something that I don't. Also, time to look at everyone else's art, because I've realized we have like 15 minutes before we need to raid out, and I need to look. That being said, these are all pinned, ready to sew. We're doing really well. I'll probably sew those off stream quickly, but the pinning bit is done. So let's have a little look at what amazing art and crafts that people are working on today. And we can be like, whoa, look at all these impressive beans. Look at all these impressive beans and all the crafts that they can do. All right, come up on screen, Discord. Thank you, thank you. I might have to hide the Tiltify thing if it's being a bit too much and we can't see stuff, but I can always bring it back. No, should I talk to you? No, only 10k viewers last stream. Be gone.
A Black Mirror episode like that. Oh god. I can't wait to see what you. I'm looking forward to seeing anime. Yes, let's get on with it. Just helps that you can talk to people and just be people. It's very nice. No motion vibes. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I just want to vibe because we're all humans. Bunny. It's not amazing? What are you talking about? Wait, I know it's not amazing, but I'm happy with my first pattern? That's adorable. Are they little ghosts? Did you do a little ghost woven? You literally only learnt how to weave yesterday? Sorry, but just so people know, Lovey literally, I'm pretty sure, only learnt how to weave in the last 24 hours. Maybe. Just to be clear, I think that's an important fact. Too OP, actually too OP. Like, it's been like 24 hours, Lovey, and you're already making your own patterns. Oh my gosh. I love them. I think they're really cute. I think it's really, really cute. It looks really, really neat as well. I think it looks fantastic. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, you followed one. Okay, I was about to say, buddy, literally, I've done this for 24 hours and I can already do pattern making. It's very heckin' cool though. It looks really, really good. I love that. How long did that take you? Also, first of all, we must get some emotes on here. Some little hearts and such, of course, so we can show how much we love it. They're so cool. The first one. Okay. It does look really neat, I will say. Like, really, really nice. If we nip down to cosplay... Anime! Venti out and about at the Ren Fair! Yes! Oh my god! Anime, you look awesome. Also, someone came by yesterday because we looked at your pictures and was like, they look like that Venti guy from Genshin. And it's like, yeah, they are that Venti guy from Genshin. Also, Silly Shay, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Anime! Oh, so cool. Anime, you look so cool. Look at all those details. Oh my gosh. Anime's made this whole costume from scratch. They've patterned everything, by the way. If you're wondering why everything fits so well, they literally patterned everything. They patterned the hat, they patterned the cape, they did everything. Lots of lace, lots of like embroidery details. Absolutely stunning costume that they've made. And it looks really, really good. Anime looks awesome. People ask you to take pictures. I got so many compliments, as you should. As you should, Anime. You look, yeah, fire. Absolutely. So heckin' impressive. Really, really cool. That's such a good cosplay. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. And more pictures. If we nip down to embroidery now. Oh my god, clues! More cross stitches. So clues, I believe, is cross stitching their emotes, which are all little dumplings. Look at these little dumplings. Oh my god, that's tiny. Like a tiny dumpling. Oh my gosh. The teeny tiniest of stitches. It's a needle minder. Oh my god, clues. That's so well done. That's so pretty as well. I love that. So tiny. The tiniest of stitches. Like, look at the iron next to those tiny stitches. My gosh. So small. So small. I turned it into a needle minder. It looks really good as a needle minder. Really, really good. I love the theming as well. Like, it looks just fantastic. Sorry, my nose for some time was like, remember when you ate the spicy food earlier? I was like, I do remember when I ate the spicy food. Did I get some of it up my nose? Who knows? Haha. Nose puns. I love them. They are so cute. So cute. Oh my gosh. So clean. Yeah, really neat. If we nip down to the art category, Sean, I did some skin study. Do you guys see the problem with the skin? Anything I can improve? Tips or advice? I reduced the rendering a bit to make them look younger. P.S. I realised I'm not that good with eyes, so back to the drawing board, working on yesterday's points as well. I do see that the pupils are a little darker, which does look good actually. Alright. Skin rendering. I must admit, rendering is not something I'm very good at, especially realism. I mean, it looks very cute. Like, it's very nice. Like, they're very pretty. Skin rendering. I mean, if anyone does have any advice, I must admit this is not my area of expertise. So if anyone has any advice, I think the shading around the eyes looks really nice. Where is the light source for where is the light coming from where it's hitting the skin? Because the nose would make me think like down, maybe. But then you have like light here, if that's the case. I guess I would like a little bit more direction of the light, but that's less rendering from the skin and just like where exactly is the light. Because I feel like some more of the shade face might be in like more dramatic shadow, like the neck. Like there might be more, unless the light is, I guess, very much front on. But like even in my face, like if I were to pull that kind of expression, like you would get like, I guess some shading like here. Where else would you probably get it? In the neck for sure. I mean, I get shading like here, I would say, which you have done, to be fair. You have done, so it's like, it's not like it's not there. I'm not sure. I'd have to have a bit of a think. But I think it's fantastic. Like, I think it looks really, really good. I think you should be really proud of it. Like, I think that looks fantastic, skin rendering. Hell yeah. Also, music, please don't stop. We're still here. Also, Temp. Oh my god. Temp! Temp! Oh god, I love Temp's art. It's so good. Jesus, look at that. I just absolutely love your style so much. It speaks to me on a spiritual level, and it really makes me smile. Like, it's so different. I just love it. It looks great. I don't know what to say. I just really like it. This is the kind of art that speaks to me. I like this. This art speaks to me. It says I like it, and it makes me happy to look at. I love the ones with color, but I do love the black and white ones as well. Like, just the black and white on its own, the line work looks really, really good. As much as I am partial to a bit of color, it's still great. It's still hecking great. It's just so expressive. Like, it's just very fun. Very, very fun art. Always makes me smile. I really like it. Hell yeah. Very nice, Temp. All right. I think that's everything from art side of things, which means... Yeah. Oh no, wait, we don't have anything new. I thought for some, okay, maybe somebody posted an animal and deleted it because I thought we had an animal. Oh, I mean, we can still look at the feet from yesterday's. Nothing wrong with looking at yesterday's feet, but I thought we had animals. We do not. That means, actually then, that is our last stream of BOOBTOBER. Well, no, that's not quite true. We are streaming for BOOBTOBER the rest of the month, but that is my last personal fundraising stream, which means this team, as its final total, has raised this stream, not the team. This stream has raised $2,128.19. Did you see that? I did see the flappy selfie at the end. We did. Hell yeah. Kind of messed that one up. Really? Oh, I loved it. What the heck? I think it was great. You see, you don't have to tell us that. If you don't have to tell us, I would have thought it was perfect. Hell yeah. So we have, $2,128.19 as our final total for this particular stream. Now, while our fundraising might end there, the fundraising in general does not. Many people are fundraising for the rest of the month, so don't worry. If you still want to donate, but you haven't been able to donate so far, there are loads of Twitch streamers where you can still donate to them. We're actually going to be raiding into another one of them in just a minute, because we're going to be raiding into Jade Owl Crafts, who is doing embroidery, and I think you're really going to like this. They're doing like a very textured embroidery, like very 3D, and it's absolutely stunning. I think you're gonna love it. I saw it the other day. That being said, tomorrow I'm gonna take the day off streaming because I've just streamed 7 days in a row, and to be honest, I kind of need a day off, but that's perfect because it gives me a chance to sort out the music and all the behind the scenes stuff for that, so we can get all that done. And then the giveaways, because we've hit so many giveaways for fundraising. We're doing all of them on the 31st of October. So we have so many giveaways to do on the 31st of October, from stickers, prints, BOOBTOBER merch. We have commissions to be given away, as well as a lot of the team giveaways as well. We have so many giveaways on the 31st of October. So if you want to be there for that, that's that. I'm gonna get like more specific times, but assume it starts at 9 AM BST, because that's when I always start my streams, and we'll go on for as long as we can. Hell yeah. No, thank you. Also, Dugan, thank you so much. Yeah, we've heckin' smashed it. I'm so impressed. My goal was $500, and everyone's knocked it out of the park. That being said, today is the last day of the raid train. We are still raiding, so we are going to raid out on time and make sure that we get to our next stop without delay, so that we don't have to leave them. We're going to Jade Owl Crafts, a very, very talented embroidery artist who is doing beautiful 3D embroidery for BOOBTOBER. I think you're really going to like it. And if you haven't met them before, it's a lovely opportunity to meet a new streamer, because Jade was one who I think I had heard of, but I hadn't actually gone and watched. So it was like a really good opportunity to actually go and check out some new people, which has been really good. Also, Narali, thank you for the follow. And students, bless you. I'm so pleased. It's all going to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, to be clear. Like, it all goes to the BCRF. BCRF is the leading charity for breast cancer research worldwide. We love them. All the fundraising we're doing, myself, including Jade, including other stops on the raid train, is all going there. So it's all going to a really, really good cause. And thank you so much. Give me coffee. Good morning. You've just... in time. Let me get the boob braid for you. You're just in time for the heckin' boob raid train, our last day of raid train. And again, massive thank you to everyone who has lurked on the raid train, who has supported the streamers who are fundraising with us, who has sent love to all the different streamers who are fundraising, has cheered them on, who has donated to everyone's campaigns, who has spent time lurking throughout the whole raid train, giving tech support advice when necessary, contacting one of the BOOBTOBER staff members. Oh my... Nice number! Thank you for ending my campaign in 69 cents. Bless you, you're most blessed of being. Thank you, that's very heckin' kind of you. Huggy hugs! Have a lovely rest of your day. I'm taking tomorrow off to rest, and I'll see you on Tuesday. We'll be doing more crafts, and hopefully shouting out some